Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome. Greetings. Hello.
Good evening.
Oh, I need to hit the buttons.
It's good to see you all.
The buttons.
How's everyone doing today? Everyone out there in TV land, I hope you're doing well.
Thanks to everyone who tuned into the Lorebeards interview.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Sorry that we're a
was
little
on the
late.
road.
The interview ended 30 minutes before live. So
It was a long
Lots to
interview.
kind of get caught up on.
Yeah,
yeah, there's a lot to get caught up on,
It was a long
folks.
interview.
What's up? Thanks for tuning in. We're Legends of Evantris. We're going to be playing some Neon Odyssey tonight.
How's everyone at the table doing?
It's Waltz Monday. I'm doing great.
Doing great?
I love a good
Mecha
waltz.
Monday, as they say.
Oh, Mecha Monday.
yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
I can't wait to waltz.
I slept for like 14 hours after Stardust.
God, bro.
Good for you.
Holy.
I still
I
wasn't
failed
enough.
to do that.
God
yeah,
damn.
tell me about it. You earned it. I slept for 4.
Rip. That's me every other day. That's me literally. I sleep for like from 1.5 to 4 hours most nights.
Yeah.
And then when I can get like when I get a chance, it's like 14,
Yeah.
16,
Yep.
12.
I wish my body would let me, man.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with me.
You know, I
You
mean,
had something recently where you slept for like 9
10
hours.
10
Yeah,
hours.
and that's
Yeah.
because you
9
were,
or 10?
you were
That's the
fighting.
most I've slept in the last decade.
You were fighting something. I got 6 on Sunday morning, which was nice. 4 is brutal.
This is my genes. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, your
Something
your brain's
genetically
just
wrong.
like yeah. You still need to read Sleepless in Spain.
Yeah.
It's a good book.
I gotta say though,
I will read it.
hell of a day.
Today?
Hell of a couple sessions.
Or,
No,
Saturday.
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh
yeah, man.
god, it was just.
Well, that's part of the reason why I can't sleep, because we
It's
get done,
from start to finish.
we get
Oh,
done
I
those
know.
sessions,
I was
and I'm just
vibrating.
like, I'm ready to
it's
go
like kinda
fucking
hard, it's
run
hard
through
to
a
go
wall.
straight to bed. Yeah. You're like, I'm exhausted, but it's kind of like I can't stop thinking about it.
'Cause we
like
probably-
my mind's racing about it.
We probably got out of here, like, we wrapped up around 2, but the Adventures of Joe was long.
I think we turned off at 3,
And we didn't
I
finish
think
till
I
almost
think we
3.
went
I was
cams
probably
off
out
at
of here
3.
about a little after 3. So I got home a little after 4, around 4. And by the time I eat, 5, sun's coming up. I'm like, all right, baby.
Back
do
at
this
it
thing.
again.
Yeah.
Back at it again. Oh man. But a hell of a night.
Yeah, I had such fun. I was laughing all Sunday about the rooftop chase.
Oh my God.
Crying
That
with
was
laughter.
so
I just-
good.
Little moments just kept hitting me, like Pixel in the shop listening to the fucking.
Yeah. That was so funny, man.
Dude.
I was fucking dying.
It was the co-bike thing. That I was in tears
No.
over.
it carries you away.
I actually I had like a significant portion of like being chased through the jungle, but I extended the roof scene because it was so fucking funny.
Too good.
Yeah,
And then it's just like kind
No,
of
it
like by
worked
the end of it,
perfectly.
it's like, all right, we're there. Yeah, this is, we're just.
you made the right call.
But yeah, it was just the roof scene was killing me, man. Oh god, the Fye, the pteranodons, the metal pteranodons.
That shit had me in stitches.
Immediately turned into the crashed bike.
Like the coolest scene ever
Yeah.
into the most comical fucking
Yeah.
circus clown shit. No! Get back!
Yeah,
Son of a bitch!
can't win, man.
Oh, I have quick
God,
notes.
that was
I'll be right
funny.
back.
What a great fucking. Someday I'll talk about it, because what I'll say is that you and I played the same class, my friend, and I don't think I'll have the chance to show off that feature. So I'm glad you did.
Correct.
I'm glad you did.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because ever since one session, first session of that campaign, I was like, how the fuck would I flavor this if I need it mechanically?
Yeah.
And I just don't think it'll ever be appropriate.
Yeah. You never know. I mean, I think we're probably close to going into like maybe not a foot chase, but yeah,
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we're just always like in a group car.
Yeah.
You know?
And
It's like-
and the only reason I even care was because I was just trying to think of ways to show off all of my features
Well,
in
it
every
really-
campaign.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
We got it done.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
There we
Yeah.
go.
We got
That's
it
how I
done.
feel about the Storming Soul. Because Mikey does the Storming Soul all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he's got the Rhizo Storming Soul covered.
Yep.
You know? I'm gonna drop my turrets. I'm setting up turrets.
No,
Who's got time
and I
to let
think
their
that
soul
when you're
storm?
playing Gid, like playing with the turrets is so much more fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you might as well show off all the shit they can do and show off the new class, right?
It just takes up the setup turn.
Yeah.
You know, you have to have the setup turn.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
you go into, then you can kind of do stuff.
Yeah.
But then there's also like, I have the opportunity to cast magic. I have the opportunity to attack, and then there's the consideration of all the weapons.
For what it's worth, that's how I always felt playing Felix. I always had at least a round or two of setting things up where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna haste Tella. Okay, I'm gonna drop my my other concentration spell, and then once I'm set up, then I can cast and do bonus action. Do my bonus action, right? And like,
Is Felix a wizard?
yep,
He's not a
he's
sorcerer, right?
evocation wizard.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, okay.
I never played a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so a sorcerer was supposed to be the second character I ever played,
Yeah.
and it didn't work out.
It was gonna be?
It was supposed to be.
What campaign? BDW?
Prime 2.
Yeah.
Prime 2.
We just never, at the
Yeah.
time, we never knew that there was going to be a complete shift in the story that Mike wanted to tell and like
Yeah.
where we were going next, right? And so
a
then when he
different
was
era.
like, guys, I want to tell this other story, right? Guys, I want to tell this other story. And he said, I want it to be I still have the email that he sent out, the very first email where he was like, this is my idea for a campaign. Please reply if you're interested. We'll decide on the party. We'll start talking about characters. And then I still have my notebooks from my time at work where I spent all day just basically building my wizard character.
Yeah. Damn.
And I don't want to harp on this because I talk about this all the time, but there's, Felix was basically supposed to be a Full Metal Alchemist reference. He was supposed to be a state alchemist, and like he basically is, right? But very much like Vandris.
Oh yeah, you were like in the army in the beginning or something,
Yeah,
right?
it's,
You have the
it's
dagger,
I was part of the Korvakian army.
Yeah,
I have the
yeah.
iron, Talon Guard dagger.
Yeah.
But very, very, very much like Prime and Vandris, I did not have the tools available to me at the time to build the character that I wanted to play.
Yeah.
And you can very much see that from Vandris to Pike. And someday, you'll see it from Felix to some other character, where I'll finally be able to play a state alchemist the way that I want to, right? And maybe I wasted my chance, and maybe I'll never get that chance again. I don't know.
Well, presumably you'll just want something a little different, right?
But both Vandris and Felix, as wonderful characters as they are, suffered greatly from just not having the tools available. And I think Mike helped me out a lot by giving us like magic items and certain spells and all sorts of extra stuff that it helped me do what I wanted to do. But at the end of the day, an evocation wizard does not a Full Metal Alchemist make.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Well, I think also it's like, it's time frame, right? Like, I think Yorgrim and Tai Shen,
Yep.
as two of my earliest
exactly right.
characters, are just two of the characters that are like... Yorgrim's actually, for whatever odd reason, is like a little easier, I find sometimes, or I had to find, or at least I have this thought previously, is easier for me to play than I've ever found Tai Shen.
Interesting.
Well, and I guess I think that, now that I'm thinking about it, Edge of Midnight at the time was the weekly. So we were playing weekly.
Yes, she
so
had more
that's
experience.
always, I was thinking about it for some reason.
Exactly
like
right.
that another
Felix was monthly, and
But,
that
yeah.
also was and we just didn't know anything when we're creating our second character ever.
Oh my god.
You know shit.
I
You know
mean,
jack shit.
I didn't even know how to play the game. I didn't know how to play at a table really when I was playing Yorgrim, when I was first starting. And like there were so many moments where I was like, guys, I'm gonna level with you. Like, is it all right to do this right now?
Yeah.
Like, am I gonna fuck the table up?
Right.
Like, I don't know how to play this game like this, right? So,
It took 4 months of me playing Felix and Mikey coming to me being like, hey, we gotta work on your voice for me to even figure out the voice for Felix. Because a month would go by and I'd forget.
yep.
And I'd have to figure it out all over again,
Yep.
right? It's just little things like that you don't know that you don't know. Or you think you know and you don't fucking know jack shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Every
think you got it
year,
figured out, and then you're
I
like,
look back
shit.
at my past self and I was like, that fucking asshole didn't know anything.
Yeah.
2025, Andy, that guy's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And 2027 is going to roll around, and guess who's going to be the new fucking idiot?
That's
Andy right now.
Listen, you're gonna suffer a lot because I'm not forgetting the Kane voice. I gotta make sure it's I gotta make sure I'm bringing it up.
Listen, you can just call me at 3 in the morning and we can just RP as Pike and Kane. I'm down, bro. Say less, fam.
Yeah, you already don't sleep. I can't call you at 3 a.m. and be like, "Welcome to the night terrors."
I'll already be awake.
Yeah, welcome to
because
your literal
I'll
night
have seen
terrors.
Kane in my dreams, and I'll have awoken with a start and a cold
And then he
sweat.
calls you on the phone.
Yeah.
What is it you?
Oh
say?
fuck, it's real, dude. That was the coldest ass shit you've ever fucking said in your life, and I was legit shook. I was like, yeah, that is my fucking line. You
Like a
demon.
wise man once said, "Can a demon robot get a little motion?" You know what I mean? Can a demon robot get a little motion? Is it like a wise man
Yeah.
once said?
Just remember Mikey's progress demon, because you're gonna need those lines when we finally face down. Pike is hacking. He's hacking.
I can't believe
Pike
this.
is cheating. He should be dead. Why is he on
W key him. Just W key him.
Pike is one hit. He's
I'm
one hit.
pushing,
Someone
I'm
please
pushing.
finish him off. He's one hit.
They're pushing. He's one shot. Pushing.
Oh my god.
Wall hacks. Wall
Wall
hacks.
hacks. Wall hacks.
Oh god. Press F for flash. How's everybody doing? We're gonna answer some Patreon questions. But we were just entertaining with a ramble. I was just going on a complete ramble.
Folks, we need your help in Neon Odyssey.
We do?
Now on Kickstarter.
Oh, yes. We do. If you don't know what Neon Odyssey is, go to neonrpg.com. Tell your friends and your family. Tell everybody you know to go check out neonrpg.com. Because what more could you want, right? I mean, we got the infinite, amazing wonder of space and the galaxy. We have mechs. We have space combat. We have a machinist class.
We have friendship.
We have friendship. We have the
monsters.
power of friendship.
52 subclasses, 42 species. I mean, how many? They said there'd be some.
There's so
But this is so many.
There's so many.
There's so many.
Folks, we have
I
so
want
many.
to play a
so many
Benthos
classes.
Riftwalker.
We have a lot of sub. A wise man once said we have a lot of subclasses.
Oh my gosh! I want to play a Benthos Riftwalker. I want to play a Genovan Riftwalker.
You just really want to play Rift
I
Walker.
really want to play a Riftwalker.
Yeah.
I gotta find that NPC. I gotta somehow work that NPC into Anthem. How do I get to play a
Riftwalker?
Riftwalker? Exactly right.
I'm sure there's a way that we could cook you up
Don't worry, I'll
something
find
cool,
it.
you know?
I'll find it. Don't you worry. I need a unique new voice that I haven't done before.
Oh.
That's always the trick.
Yeah, that is tough.
That's always the trick.
What I'll say is that I expanded my my voice vocabulary or my voice repertoire immensely playing Wuffrup, and now that's just a fucking waste.
Yep.
Now I have all these weird Scottish and British accents and
Hell
shit that
yeah,
I'll never
bro.
fucking use.
I need to unlock British like quick.
Yeah.
I need
Honestly,
to study that one.
like I listen to a lot of videos and like tried to do it that route, but really like, and it helps. Definitely helps like listening to people do it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until I just floundered at the table for a few weeks until I just started like figuring it out.
Yeah. You just gotta get the reps in.
Yeah.
You gotta work through
First
it.
couple
man.
times I had dwarfs show up, I just didn't do accent. I didn't do an accent. I was like, the dwarf says this.
Yeah. The dwarf tells you this.
The dwarf says you can go down the street and find it. Yeah.
It's Tudek Mecha.
But then it gets better, right? You just, you know, but it was hard doing different like European and UK accents in the fact that like as soon as I'd get good at one, Rich would start talking and then I want to mimic his.
Yep. That happens to me all the time.
Right.
You get almost like Grav sucked
Yeah.
in. Like he's a real ether dwarf. Like he's a real Grav
If you
gunner.
don't
get,
have
like,
a good grasp on what you're doing, it's easy to pick up somebody else's accent and just
Yeah.
mimic what they're doing.
Yeah. It's like, you know, you just kind of, you fall, like your brain maps on.
Yeah, the fake
somehow.
Delayans, it intentionally, so I said this, there's a really funny part where there are, there's one of the adventures they went on, they go on a scam. They get scammed by these people. And the people who are
they get
scamming them, they get scammed. The
Okay,
characters get scammed.
Yeah.
The people who, the NPCs that are scamming them are posing as Delayans, which are basically the Wolfrup equivalent of Italians. But it literally says
Italians?
it's Italians. They're Italians.
Oh, Italians.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Delayans are basically Italians.
Got it.
It says in the book, though, that when you do a Chilean accent, like to do a comically bad Italian accent. Because they're supposed to be able to pick up, like, wait a minute. these guys don't sound like Chileans.
Oh.
Like, it's supposed to be one of the clues that they're getting scanned by
Buy
people.
my pizza.
Right, literally. It's supposed to be.
pizza.
It's supposed to be like over the top
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
Italian.
Oh, do you like spaghetti?
Like it's intentionally supposed to be.
That's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
That's
Well, I don't
not
want his
TV.
whole PC to go to sleep and then it like
I don't
fucks up
think
the
so.
connection.
I
Just
don't
jiggle the mouse over there, Derek. Just jiggle the mouse.
we got it
I
right here,
will
right?
jiggle.
It might be the black one.
Okay, yeah. It's
Okay.
done.
As long as I just don't want his like PC to shut off and then like everything gets suspended.
I've done it. I'll bring this over to me.
But yes, in the Wuff-Rup campaign, that was
think it's
supposed to be a
probably-
clue,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. So anyway, let's answer some Patreon questions.
Fire away.
Do you think NO would be difficult for someone to learning to GM? No, I don't. It's not going to be as hand-holdy as the Crooked Moon. It's not going to be as straightforward. You will need to learn the rules of D&D, but you should. I've said this before. I'll say it again. I've said it 100 times. You should not let having never GM'd before stop you from backing and picking up the product and giving it a try.
Every time this question comes up, I say the same thing. I think it's not going to be easy,
Not a cakewalk.
but it's not going to be any more difficult than if you've never played D&D before, picking up the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Player's Handbook.
Yep.
And so if it's all about, to me, it's all about what story you want to tell. If you want to tell an insanely traditional high fantasy story, your classic Lord of the Rings quest, then that's what you want, right? But if the story you have in your heart is out amongst the stars, charting your cosmic destiny, a person's right to dream, then get Neon Odyssey, and it's going to be just as easy for you to tell a story. I think perhaps because of the missions, they give you so much groundwork. I think maybe even easier than trying to start with just the DMG and the Player's Handbook. 'Cause
Yeah.
we'll have something within this that,
Yeah, it's a
that
full
gives
tool-
you
it's
a
a full
framework
toolkit.
to.
Yeah, it's
it's
a
a
full
full toolkit to tell the story in this way, right? So.
And it's not like you're gonna jump in and like pick the hardest mission to run. Like there's gonna be plenty of like starter missions to run. You know what I mean? Like because there's a whole progression system with like bounties and stuff. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be ways to dip your toes in.
And I think that's the great thing, right? Is because there are gonna be like a wide variety of them.
Yeah.
And everyone has their own experiences. Everyone has media that they love, or things that they've seen, or things that they've read, things that they've heard, right? There's gonna be a mission out there for every person where they're like, oh, this reminds me of this thing. I love that story. I want to go tell that. I'm going to run this mission because immediately I'm thinking about ways to flesh this out. I'm thinking about ways to
Make it
put
your
my
own.
characters in hot water.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about how to fill all the gaps. Whereas, like, there's 39 other missions you might not have that for, but one of them is going to speak to you.
Yep.
One of them is going to stand out to you, and you're going to run that.
I've
and you're
seen
gonna
it.
feel great.
I see it happen in the Neon Odyssey server every day, where someone's like, "I'm thinking about running a story.
Continue.
I'm thinking about running a story." That was very funny. I'm thinking about running a story based on X, right? And
What's that?
No,
no,
X
X
like
is in like
X the variable.
as an
Oh,
example. That
got it,
is
got it, got it,
wild.
got it, got it.
this is outrageous.
What are you
Okay.
doing over there?
If you've got Blade
Yeah,
Runner in your
and
heart,
you
if you've
pop
got
it off.
Outlaw Star in your heart,
No, I
if you've
didn't.
got
Pen is popping off.
Akira in your
broke it.
heart, if you've got, I mean, name
Star
the sci-fi
Wars, Blade
franchise, right? You name
you
it,
know.
and you'll be able to Ghost in the Shell, right? Like you'll be able to build a story, and your players will be equipped with the classes and subclasses to do that without having to do the work of pretending.
Neon Odyssey also-
if you just took a classic Dungeons and Dragons thing and dropped them into that story, it would always feel a little off.
It
Now we have
also
Neon Odyssey.
soft comes with the benefit that we on camera have played through like 6 separate stories. So if you want to know how to get something started, you want to see a different flavor, maybe how you bring a party together, how you set them on a journey, you can watch the first episode of anything we've done for the last 2 months, and you're gonna have a great kickoff point to tell your own story, right? It doesn't have to follow our framework. I'm not saying do what we do, but you should give your team a nightclub in the Undercity in Neo Artifacts and see what happens.
And the only reason we only told that number of stories, and it was a heavy lift, is because of time. If there was an 8th day in the week, I
time, and
swear,
because the body is weak.
the
soul is willing, but the flesh is
weak and spongy.
Yeah.
It's weak and spongy.
We could have doubled the number of stories we could have told in Neon Odyssey. It's
Bruised
just
and
that
spongy.
we
Is that
would
what it
have,
is?
Futurama, yeah,
unfortunately,
when they didn't, like
collapsed and imploded.
Attacked by the Amazons. Okay. I don't know if this ever got brought up, but with the original cadet program and leading to the promotion to be a Rook pilot, is it a paid position? Or is the Waltz project more like you'll be rewarded handsomely if you live, and in the meantime you get room and board? It's a great question.
I think it's like, I mean, obviously to you, but I would think it's just like being knights. There's like we're taking care of while we're there,
There's
and then when you become landed, you would get income from that, right?
There's the very evident value of being a lord and having lands, and they set you up right by becoming a actual proper Rook pilot and going through what you guys earned is but there would even be, I think, incentives to those who survive the thing. Even if you don't make it, you're gonna have an opportunity to go back to basic training, and you'll have had this advanced training, and you'll be able to ascend through the ranks and be accelerated in all these different ways. That also, I think, would have been conveyed to cadets before signing up.
I love that. If the PCs from Tactical Waifu were to be in Waltz Fraternity, what kind of mechs would they have, and how would they interact with Waltz Fraternity? I believe I'm the only person here who is a PC
if you gave me a million
Tactical
guesses
Waifu.
to tell you what the PCs in Tactical Waifu are, I would not be able to.
So I can only speak for myself. My character was basically Satsuki Kiryuin from Kill la Kill, but I think I gave her the name Asuka from Evangelion, and she would dom Jace. That's the answer.
Based. Extremely based.
What do you mean? That answers the question.
Yeah. What mech would she have?
No, I skipped to the part where I said how would they interact with the Waltz Fraternity crew. She'd have a crazy, fucking Kill la Kill mech.
Yeah.
While often shown in their dress uniforms, does the Elm Squadron pilot their Rooks in dress uniform, or more of a jumpsuit with a helmet? I pictured definitely I think we mentioned some sort of like piloting suit. It's not the dresses. It's not the dress uniform.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think they'd certainly have like
I don't think
spacefaring ready garb on in the event that like your Rook is damaged.
I don't imagine Jace wearing a helmet while he's piloting his Rook, but he definitely has some sort of a pilot uniform.
Yeah.
That is different from his
like
dress
flight
uniform.
suits.
Yeah.
They're flight suits.
Yeah.
To you and Apple, we've been shaking the
If this happens again, just turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, okay.
If each of the mechs were sentient, what kind of personalities would they have? They would all be whatever Nikki decided.
Exactly right. We've seen that, actually.
Yeah, we actually have seen all of their sentient personalities. And no, Nikki's not open to feedback.
That's really funny.
So good.
What sort of things can the Primalist Wild Shape, or the NO equivalent, into? We haven't seen any of the subclasses in any of the NO campaigns, so I'd love to get any extra spicy deets from what they can do, especially considering Druids are my favorite class in base D&D. Has that video gone out yet?
No.
I don't think it has.
Which video?
For the Primalist. And Richie confirmed no.
It is not, as far as I know.
Yeah, I would say, I don't know. I mean, how much you want to say about it? Do you want to just be like, can't say anything right now? I'm gonna leave that one up to you. I just don't want to say anything that I'm not supposed to say.
I think that what I will say is it will not be, oh, what animals have you seen in your life, and then you can turn into the animals of that stat block. We're not doing that.
Correct.
I think that is a legacy thing that 5.5 I think felt they needed to maintain. What I will say, and this is not a confirmation of anything, is that I really liked the playtest version that they had tested before they locked in the old Druid. And that's all I'll say.
Roger.
I liked it too.
Double Roger.
I shouldn't have said that out loud.
If you look at almost every single beast stat block, they're almost identical.
It's like not a variation.
They're just a bag of hit points. They have a speed. Sometimes it's climbing, flying, or swimming. And then they have claws, horns, tails, or stomps.
Yep.
And very rarely, and maybe, like, most beasts are fucking identical. Like, I'm sorry. It's just not very compelling. So we have our own twist. We have our own twist on it.
Oh, boy. Oh! 2 questions for Derek. One, did you see the GM Masterclass video talking about how you GM for Icebound?
I did see that.
We all watched it. I watched it. I
I
thought it was
watched it.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Very flattering.
It was very kind.
It was very flattering. It was a
a
very
great
nice
video.
love letter.
It was a well thought out video.
Yeah, it was really robust, and it was really cool to see some of the stuff that I've been thinking about since the very beginning articulated and seen.
So you felt seen.
Yeah, I felt seen.
Number.
It was a special joy to watch something like that, and very
done
surreal.
moved.
It is very strange to watch your style get analyzed in that
Yeah,
way.
I love that.
And so it brought me a lot of joy.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
The second half of the question is, for everyone, do you plan on or have you
Whoa.
thought about using NO species and spells for other campaigns, or do you plan to keep it still more traditional D&D?
We're not changing the species of anyone.
No.
Oh, man! Just kidding.
But what I would say, I could see class and subclass changes.
Yeah.
But I would say it's not species, and I think we got to wrap up a lot of campaigns, and then once we wrap up, let's see what stories we want to tell.
Nothing that dramatically changes the context of a character that's like out of nowhere.
We gotta finish some stories, and then we'll see. I think it basically would be like, do we just do another campaign
That's
in
me.
this,
Sorry,
in this
guys.
world, in this setting?
That's me.
Damn it, Andy.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to take out the trash.
Something is you.
I'm supposed to take out the trash.
Oh, no.
Folks, go to
Yeah, I
neonrpg.com
hear it.
Do that
to
one.
back Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter. It brings space opera
We're
to
so
your
close.
D&D table. We are so close to
Less
10
than
million.
$750,000
Guys,
away.
we are so close.
No, that's not true.
No, it's not at all
No,
true.
we're less than 75,000 away.
Guys,
We are
we're
less
so
than
close.
$75,000 away to an 8-figure Kickstarter.
We are so close, folks.
That's crazy.
It is
Wow.
really crazy,
How many
actually.
RPGs have been 8 figures?
I
look.
think we were talking about it today. Is it less than a dozen?
Dungeon
It's less
Carl?
than 10.
Oh,
Dungeon
I thought
Carl?
it was like 3.
It's less than 10.
Less than
Avatar
10.
never got 10 million.
No,
It
they were
might be
10,
less
they were
than
9 and
4.
change. So Cosmere, Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Is that it?
That's it.
So we'll be the
Oh, hold on,
we'll be the third.
hold on. Actually, no. Hold on.
Hold on.
Cosmere,
yeah,
Dungeon Carl.
Then us.
Yep.
And if you count
We'll be
games,
the third TTRPG.
but if you count games in general on Kickstarter,
Oh, games.
it's just 6.
It's only 6?
Yep.
There's no way.
That's
Well, you
not
have Cyberpunk.
possible.
There's got to be a good
Cyberpunk?
handful of board games.
Cosmere, Dungeon Crawler Carl, Frosthaven, Kingdom Death, The Witcher.
Wow.
Whoa!
There has to be some
No.
before they started tracking Game Found and Backer.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sure there are game founds that have done
There must
10.
Well, we know that for a
Yeah,
fact.
yeah.
Let's take a look. Game Found,
top game founds.
top projects.
Yeah, probably.
I wish that tabletop analytics would go and be able to go
Historical.
retroactively.
Yeah.
Well, it
they're
might be
pulling
that.
from.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
if
because
there's
I
a
think
way
they pull their
to-
data through like a live API.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so if they didn't have
If it's
that
gone,
data
it's
at the
gone.
time, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay, hold on.
It's gone to the wind.
Nemesis Retaliation, 21 mil.
Wow.
The Witcher Legacy, I don't know if that counts, 12 mil. The Lands of Evershade, 13 mil. ISS Vanguard, 11 mil.
10 projects.
Cyberpunk the board game, 11 mil. And that's it.
So it is.
So
It is
11
like about a
projects total.
dozen.
Yeah.
It's
We'll be
it's
Project 12.
It's an elite club of about a dozen.
Did 6 not count us?
6 did not count us.
Okay, so we'll be number 12.
Yeah.
Just games, period.
Games, period.
That's
Cra-
pretty cool.
That's still
In
insane.
the world of board games being megaton funders, that is crazy.
There was a Witcher board game on Kickstarter. Yes.
Yeah.
To snipe that question from chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of Witcher property stuff out there.
There's a lot of Witcher.
It's very popular.
Oh, yeah, they don't stop making IP tie-ins.
Oh, which reminds me, but I
There-
can't talk about it right now.
Yeah.
Something cool.
I like
Great.
cool things.
Anyway, if any of the question is, would any of our Waltz crew have sacrificed themselves if they had needed to at the end of the last session?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think the answer is that if Jace thought that a sacrifice would save his squad mates, he wouldn't hesitate.
Yeah, I mean, if the question says if they needed to, Varys wouldn't fucking have
No, it just says if any of the guys would have sacrificed themselves, who would it be and why?
Oh.
If Jace thought that it would make a difference, I mean, he literally asked Crescent at the time, like, "Hey, if I do the nuke option, like, would that do anything?" Like, in a, you know,
Yeah.
because he was like thinking about it, thinking ahead, like, if I need an escape route or if I need to make sure my squad mates live, like, I'm pressing the fucking button.
Ren never would have like flown in to blow it up and sacrifice. He would have fought to like
It's
with
the
blades
back
to
against the
bitter
wall.
end. But yeah, like
No
if the
other
rook's
option.
like
Like a cornered
in the,
animal.
Yeah, if the rook's like in its mouth. There's no hope. Like he's dying. Like hell yeah. You know?
Thank you all for the support.
Varys would never sacrifice himself to, like, let's say, oh, it should have been me, and I'll save Reyna, and I'll die instead. It
not
would
like
be
that.
more in defense of his squad or for the goals of the Empire, right?
Yeah.
For the goals of the for the aims of the operation.
Yeah.
Good question. I can also pull stuff up too.
Kyle says, this is less of a question, more of a funny comment. I'm beginning to suspect Milo's family owns the Fluffy Puff brand, and he's been using his squad mates for Cup and Cake test marketing. I think that might be right. I think you might have uncovered a nefarious
That's
plot.
very funny.
They wouldn't care about their kids.
He
too
uses us for market research.
much. Testing new flavors and everything.
Yeah.
Friday's Evantris play is gonna look like Tom Petty's Don't Come Around Here No More video. I don't get that. What is Tom Petty's Don't Come Around Here No More video? Do you know what that is? Do you know the
I'm
music
sure
video
I've
for
seen it.
Tom
I
Petty Don't
couldn't-
Come Around
I
Here No
couldn't
More?
tell you what the music video is.
That's not a serious question, so I can't answer that. What does the Elm Squadron play on board game night?
Knife Monopoly.
That's really funny.
Twilight Imperium.
We definitely play cards. Like we would absolutely have had a deck of cards in our common area, right? I could see the four of us playing like poker, and Milo being like, "I don't know how to do this,"
Yeah.
right, and being like, "Oh, I'll bet a cup and cake," right?
I think
like
poker's the right answer. I
What?
think that poker is the correct answer.
amongst other things. I
will
would say it's
say,
the only thing we do.
I imagine that there was a recreational facility that we never had time to include in the castle, and that you could go down there and play billiards. I could see the four of y'all enjoying some competitive.
Maybe there'd be like a
betting
gaming, like a
and-
land center, frankly, right? Like
Oh yeah.
for us to unwind and you know play some video games.
It's a big fucking facility.
Yeah.
You know, why not?
I know what Milo would love to play.
KS.
Hold on.
You guys have some weird ass questions. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's why
He
I
would play
asked.
Modern Companions.
We got some. I'm gonna say we have some very creative patrons. That's what I'll say. You
Which
guys
is
have
his favorite browser base.
a nice way to say. You guys have some.
He would
weird
love to
fucking
go to the
questions.
giant space omelet and get a slice. An authentic space omelet
Oh, Modern
slice.
Companions. That's very funny.
Modern Companions is Future Friends. What is that?
Neopets.
Oh, okay. All right. I was getting there. I was working my way through that one.
Companions.
I was working my way through that
Play
one.
the equivalent
good.
of like Neopets.
But I
or
wasn't
Club
thinking
Penguin.
pet. I was thinking when you said friends, I was,
Webkins.
Friends.
Yeah, I know.
I was thinking like other
Allies,
humans,
yeah.
other anyway.
There's really no other word for pet besides like.
I think Companion was a good.
Companion was a
choice.
you know. 'cause
Thank
it's like
you.
Like
If you had to
Pokemon or
choose.
Companion.
No,
Thank
it
you.
was. I just wasn't thinking that way. Like I was thinking, you guys are my companions. I would never call you pets.
I can't believe Rook Valorwing is in pieces.
Oh my god.
I know. A wing here, a wing over there.
I don't. Oh God. I
Are
don't
cup and
wanna-
cakes more like tasty cakes or hostess? Hostess.
What's the difference?
They're pretty similar. Yes is the answer.
What's the difference?
Hostess are like chocolate, right?
I'm gonna
Tasty
answer this
cakes?
question when you guys are ready, but I'm gonna be very.
I'm kind of
specific about
imagining
it.
them like, what is the orange cream?
That's a hostess cupcake.
Yeah,
an
it's
orange?
basically like a Hostess cupcake, but like pink.
Are you
Or,
asking?
but like white and like sprinkling.
zebra cakes? Does that count?
Yeah,
That sort of
That's
vibe, absolutely.
literally my favorite
Yeah,
thing ever.
that sort of
I
vibe.
could house a dozen of them without even like.
I don't know what
blinking.
brand zebra cakes is.
Oh,
Is
Tasty-
this hostess?
I don't
Tasty
either.
Cake is
Little
like
Debbie.
just a brand. They just do the same
Tasty
thing.
cake,
Yeah,
Little
that's what I'm
Debbie.
saying.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Entenmann's.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
they're doing- they're doing the same.
Sorry, I
thing.
thought you were asking what our favorite was.
This is
No, no.
literally a Hostess cupcake right
Zebra
here. on the
cake
Tasty
is
Cake
Little
website.
Debbie.
I'm gonna read.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read this question
Little
because I
Debbie
think it's a
Zebra.
good educational thing to talk about, and I'm not like knocking this person at all. I want to be very clear. There is no wrong fun. Just reiterating that. The question is, if you were to play a superhero campaign using Neon Odyssey species, classes, feats, what would your character be and what trope would you play into? We've talked about this a few times on stream, in that we had kind of a trifecta or an unholy trinity of anti-inspiration. And superheroes was one of them, minus the aesthetics of old school X-Men.
X-Men, Guardians of the Galaxy
you
vibe.
could do an X-Men 97 campaign.
Yeah.
pretty
Exactly
easy.
right.
Yeah.
Because that was intentional.
Yeah.
So my answer to the question would be, again, there's no wrong fun, and there's probably a million ways that you could reflavor and change to do any kind of superhero stuff that you wanted to. But we intentionally have only focused on a very small sliver of what would be considered superhero adjacent.
Well, yeah, I think we would do X-Men and not the Avengers.
No, X-Men
Yes,
is absolutely
right.
the answer. Right,
So
that's what I
just
would
a
do.
You
band
could build
of,
like a bit.
of
You could build
mutant
Batman.
kids.
Yeah.
So maybe we'd all just be Espers.
No,
Oh.
I mean, we talked about this the other day. I could play Nightcrawler as an Echo.
Yeah, Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Like, Nightcrawler was one of my favorite X-Men of all time.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking in terms of like diegetically superheroes in this setting. Like you could be an all Esper campaign.
You could.
Where you have different like powers.
But if we're
because of
doing
your
that, we're
mind.
playing a Mob Psycho campaign.
Or maybe
so.
it's all Juggernaut and Esper, and you
already
mix it
doing
up.
that.
That's what it is.
Oh, that's
We're all
kinda
Espers and
fun.
Juggernauts, and we've all had this latent, surging power, whether whether it's the mind or the body.
I like that.
Yeah.
One of the
I get
reasons
what you're saying.
that I think Mob Psycho is so great is that they're all Espers, but some of them use their telekinetic, their like Esper ability to physically make themselves stronger.
That's what a Juggernaut
which
is,
is so
basically.
fucking cool. You know what I mean? Like, there's just Mob Psycho's the best.
Oh, my interview with Polygon was published.
Nice.
Oh, it's quite good actually.
Oh,
Well,
is it?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't read
no,
it.
it's actually.
The fucking
Decent journalism.
The thumbnail they use is excellent.
Yeah.
It's when Pike gets caught and he's like,
yeah, he's
before they all group hug. It's a
Right.
really great. It's a really great thumbnail.
it really is.
Thank you, Polygon.
I love it. I love it when a news outlet like is deliberate about their thumbnails. So
Yeah.
thank you, Polygon.
Yeah.
The article's very deliberate.
Good.
It doesn't feel like let me just get through this to get the ad revenue.
Corey Plant is great. Corey Plant is great.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Awesome,
Corey.
awesome, awesome.
Thank you, Corey. Great interview.
So this is spoilers for the last session of Stardust on Saturday, but I gotta know, is there any overlap between the Waltz Boys and the Rhapsody Cruise time on Krata? Both spellings here are not correct. It is Krayta.
YTA.
Yep.
You got
It feels like the closest we've had of any of the campaigns overlap in any sort of capacity. We talked about this. There was
A bit.
there was a line from Ziggy's brother mentioning years of work being undone.
And we know that was months ago, so depending on how this session goes, who's to say if there's overlap? We might die here.
When I
and
say-
our bones are dead and buried.
So when I read the question, I would answer yes to overlap, but not physical overlap. Like both, like there is
so the
there's
question about
influence.
does our time
Yes.
overlap?
There's influence.
It depends. If we make it off Krata tonight or next week, it depends how long we're here, right? Who's to say?
Yeah.
But is there a world where it's months and we're here the whole time, and during tonight or next week, the Rhapsody stuff
I
happens?
was reading it more like, is it are the actions
That's how
of
I
this
read it.
crew impacting the experience of the Anthem?
We saw the butterfly effects
Mm-hmm.
of the actions. It was referenced by
Calicus.
Calicus
Yeah.
on Saturday.
And also I was trying to be deliberate about the fact that there was an unnaturally, even as Ziggy approached Krita, he would feel that there was a unnaturally enhanced amount of security around the planet.
Are you alright?
I missed something.
What the butt?
This is so worried about it. Was Kane's design inspired at all by Eddie from Stranger in a Strange Land?
I think we have a lot of inspiration. But I mean, of course, Iron Maiden is one of our.
He's
one of
like
our
6 or
favorite
7
things.
inspirations, all kind of smashed into one.
But yeah, it's the Eddie from Stranger in a Strange Land is more of a detective.
Yeah, he's a little more not Deckard Cain, but Rick Deckard.
Rick Deckard. But yeah, I mean,
Deckard Kane.
Not Deckard Cain.
Can you
going to die
imagine?
off screen.
He like kicks open the saloon doors and is like, "Stay a while and listen."
That's fucking
Have you heard of the Haradra?
Let me tell you about the Haradrum.
Oh man, that's really funny.
You know, like the number one trope, right, is he's a demon robot man in black Wild West trope, right? It's that sort of that classic trope of like this man in black being like this avatar of death. And that's kind of like the main through line.
Yeah. Like an Anton Chigurh.
Yeah, exactly right.
Would you consider posting lyric videos for your songs like Among the Stars and Neon Odyssey? Yeah, sure, we consider it.
We would consider it. We want everybody to go watch the trailer, though, so we're not going to do it for a long time.
Nope.
For at least for the Midnight Song.
I'm loving all the subclasses and species, but I'm wondering if we can get some info on backgrounds too. Sure, you can get some info on backgrounds.
Go to the in the Discord. There's a pinned post that has, I think, all the backgrounds.
Or not all of them, just
Some
the
of
ones that
them.
had
A
been
number
revealed.
of revealed backgrounds.
Sure, you can have some info on backgrounds.
And you can read some of the
As a
backgrounds in the packet
As a treat.
of play testing that is available on the Kickstarter page.
The thematic juice that we are giving you will be far more robust than what you see in the PHP. Think Crooked. I love how we did backgrounds of Crooked Moon, and we're just gonna run it back.
This person's gonna go see the Longest Johns live this week.
Amazing.
And wants to know how excited they should be. Well,
You're excellent.
how much do you like them? The more you like them, the more excited you should be.
They are excellent.
Don't rely on us for your excitement. Be excited. Be thrilled.
Be excited.
We had a really good night that night. That was fun.
We did have a
My
great night.
only regret was it felt like it was short. Was it a short show?
I don't know. It did feel short. I mean, it was COVID. It was like peak COVID.
And that might have been why. It just felt like it was like we were in and out.
Yeah.
And it was hard to get a drink because the venue was small.
The venue was really
We
small.
were packed in there like sardines.
You know, I was like breathing in my own fucking breath, and
Yeah.
everybody else. You know, it was rough. It was brutal.
I got another printout. I'll be right back.
Yep. No, take your time. We're gonna vamp, folks. What subclass would Sparky Boom Man from Avatar: The Last Airbender be in Neon
Esper.
Odyssey?
Esper, 100%.
Warhead Esper. Not even close.
Yep. I even said that when Frost was playing. I was like, wow, he's like Sparky Boom, man.
Oh yeah.
Is there a possibility of future campaigns being in the Neon Odyssey setting, or Stardust Rhapsody going to be the only NO campaign going forward? For now, yeah, it'll be the only one. All other NO themed campaigns are ending. For now. Could a mech pick up a personal starship and yeet it like a baseball? Or is there not enough difference in size?
No.
Not enough different size.
Not enough difference in size, for sure.
I think in terms of mass, they're roughly the same.
Fair enough.
So it'd be like picking up a dude your same size and trying to eat it.
Well, so that would be like, you know, you could grapple it, right? But you wouldn't be able to like pitch it. You wouldn't.
absolutely.
It wouldn't be like a lightweight object.
No. It's not like you're gonna grab it in one hand.
Well, and
and
I
eat it
think that
a
like
paper
for
airplane.
and with the scale that we're going, a mech to actually get its hands around a super fast fighter would
Well,
be so difficult.
no.
In combat, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But if they're like landed on the ground.
Oh,
or
I
both
see,
trying to
I see,
pick
I
up
see,
a
I see.
I should have
starfighter,
clarified.
Yes,
I wasn't
yes,
saying it was
yes,
gonna snatch it out of flight.
You're right,
Like,
okay,
I just meant
yeah.
like, you know. Anyway, you're 1,000% right. I should have been more clear. If the boys were not knights, what would their ideal jobs be as civilians? I mean,
If the boys were not knights.
Jace was never gonna stay on his home planet. There's no way. He spent his entire life being like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, and I'm gonna be the greatest fucking mech pilot ever. So he would have found something.
Maybe like join the Argonauts or something, or
Possible.
like, you know, become a space pirate or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I really like, and I keep saying this because I really feel like Jason Wren are two sides of the same coin. When you guys were coming up with a thing where he was going to be this like the broken brother who
was just
stole a
about to
mech
say
and ran
this, yeah.
away, I could see Jace doing the same thing,
Band of
but
the Fourth
not
Brothers.
doing it as a like I'm edgy kind of way. More like I'm going to be my own vigilante hero kind of way.
Yeah. Well, you'd be like a squad leader of an Argonite
Right.
fleet.
Right.
And I'd be
right.
like I'd
Right.
be the leader of the band of the band of the Fourth
I
Brothers.
mech alone.
The band of the Broken Brotherhood.
I don't
you
mech
know?
with other people. I just
Yeah.
mech by myself.
Exactly right.
I'm straight meching
Exactly
it.
right. No matter what, we're ending up in the fight.
But it's crazy how much we play this campaign, and you will be saying shit, and I'm like, as Jason, I'm like, I agree. I just don't agree with how he's getting there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just don't like it.
would Ren ever laugh at a good joke?
He'd smirk. I think he'd turn away and smirk if it was good.
I have a follow-up question.
Okay.
Was Ren a happy child at one point in his life?
At one point,
And did everything go sour and change him forever?
Yes.
I kind of got that vibe.
Yep.
I would have guessed that yes, Ren was a happy child at one point.
Just like how Arion Brightflame
Yes.
once a happy child.
Exactly right.
I think there's an
Used to love
exact.
fishing.
I think there's an exact. Yeah, used to love fishing, and Tommy Shelby used to love horses.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
That's cold.
Yep.
That is cold.
I know.
Okay.
Tara Reynolds asks,
what
do you
the
think a dialect coach is something y'all might invest in the future as part of your publishing company? I don't think it would have anything to do with our publishing.
No.
I'd rather pluck my own eyes out.
In terms of a dialect coach, I mean, the question is, like, what juice is worth the squeeze? I think that if someone is encouraged to, if they want to learn a dialect for a new character of a new campaign, and they want to do it, I could approve that in the budget, maybe.
It would totally depend on, like, why I would ever need to do that. Like, what character would I be playing that I would feel like I can't learn this myself, and I need somebody to teach me how to do this? And I can't think of an instance right now where I would do that.
Well, it could be like, oh, this character, it would just really be the most thematic thing.
I've
for
said
it to
this
have
before,
X
though.
accent.
I'd sooner work with you and just talk to you, like, you know what I mean?
Well,
like, I would
right,
rather
but if
just
it's
work.
a hard one, or
Yeah, if you told me you couldn't do it.
you're a structured learner versus self-taught or whatever, like, I think that is that to me, like, it would be an edge case where if the individual was interested on the production side, not the publishing side, that's the one time I think it would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have to be a very, like, that would just feel like a very, like, painful experience for me, because I think it would be, like, too vulnerable. I wouldn't want to do it. I'd rather
I think
just
that's
do
fair.
it with you guys.
yeah.
It would have to be a very distinct reason. I would do it if I needed to, but I can't think of an instance where I would need to.
This also seems like so much time
It's gotta be expensive, too. I can't be
to
cheap.
devote to the voice of one character. We're not
No.
voice actors.
One character's a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well-
I could see the the value.
Of course, I'm not saying there's no value in it. I just think it would be I can't think of a crazy corner case scenario where it would be something where I'd be like, oh yeah, I would need to do
Like,
this.
for me, it's like, oh, this character would be perfect if they had an Australian accent. And I would sooner get a dialect coach than just give up and be like, we'll make him Cockney, or we'll make him English.
No,
or
I
we'll
agree
make
like that.
him-
If it was a choice between giving up or using a dialect coach,
Right.
that's not a fucking option. There's not many instances where any of us just give up.
Right.
I don't know.
Exactly right. Derek, hold on. Any extra? Oh no, I'm not gonna answer that one. If you have one, fire it off.
This is the longest question. I'm trying to find the question. I'm gonna skip that one for now. It's too long. If you went to school, college, training in the NO universe, what would you study? Well, here's what I'll say. If I just was myself in the Neon Odyssey universe, there's something very attractive about just being like, well, I'll just sign up to be a bounty hunter, right? Like, anybody can do it. There's no real qualification. You don't need qualifications, right?
Yeah.
And I think that there would be something cool about just being like, well, I guess I'll sign up for bounty hunter and just, like, capture low-level criminals for a living and, like, get by. But that being said, if I could pick anything, I think, like, training to become some sort of machinist would be fucking awesome.
My first thought was basically like being Sigurd.
Yeah, exactly right. Where
Like
you work
being,
on
like,
personal
a
ships
starship
or
mechanic.
build personal ships. Like, that would be
Yeah.
fucking insane.
Yeah, if you could study like basically mechanics of shipbuilding, specifically of starships, like at a smaller level, and have a garage, that sounds very cool. That sounds very cool.
It would be very much like the episode of Bebop Wild Horses, which is the one where they use the old spaceship to get back up into space to save Pike before he burns up in the atmosphere. And it's like the old guy and the young guy who are listening to baseball in the middle of a fucking desert.
That's right.
In a fucking.
I got caught up, man.
And it's exactly like that. Like, Sig would have this shack of a carrier, like, you know, like an aircraft, a warehouse, and it's, you know, it's very blue collar.
Yeah.
He's probably making a fucking bank,
Yeah.
right? And he's this grease monkey guy who's just like building and customizing starships, and it would be this cool mix of futuristic and Wild West and you know, kind of a little Final Fantasy
Definitely has
15
a Highwind, like
with like
100%.
with the
Yeah,
regalia.
He just
100%
has a
he's got a
Highwind.
Highwind.
Like,
Right.
Absolutely,
that's
he does.
it.
Yeah, talk about inspirations.
Is this what career might we pursue
If
we
you were in
If
NO.
you yourself
Yeah.
were in NO, what school would you go to, or like what
would you do?
study?
What would you study, train?
What would you do?
Grid
Yeah.
runner, top to bottom?
So I like it because, again, like, even in this setting, it implies that a particular type of wizard is all just how hard you study and work, right? You can learn to grid spike.
Yeah.
You can become very powerful.
Yes.
It's pretty cool.
You can get a grid boy.
I just want to put on a set of goggles and disappear into cyberspace. That'd be the dream.
I would learn how to delve into the void and conquer a symbiote.
I
That's what I
mean,
would study.
Or you would attempt to learn.
I would learn how to walk through rifts.
that implies that you already have some level of like Esper ability, though, right? Like
You need to find some way to become an Esper.
Yeah,
you'd have to like
I'd have
unlock
to-
something like latent in your like brain, and then bend a
I'd have
fucking
to find
symbiote to your will.
Irima.
Yeah, just sign up for Kyojin and Chrysalis.
sign up
Yeah. Just be like, hey, I'd like to be a lab rat.
Your trial 3 starts in 2 months. Can I sign up? I think it's double blind.
Well, this one says I only have an 84% chance to bleed from every part of my face, so I'm gonna go with this one.
I would love to be. I think. I don't know if I'd go to school. I think I'd just figure it out. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, the sky's the limit. You can do anything you want.
Like,
If you got your hands on a personal ship,
Well, but I think
think about how much that
figure
opens
it
up
out.
for you.
You know, still, like, what would you do?
Would you want to be a bounty hunter?
Oh, I answered this on the
That sounds
podcast today.
fun. I mean,
dangerous.
obviously, I think like machinist is like the obvious one. If we're gonna kind of pick like a class that we would like study and go be machinist is my answer.
Did I say? Did anyone say what I said on the podcast? Of
you say?
where
I think
if
I
I got
missed
isekai'd, I would be an entrepreneur, and I would open up a chain of thematic restaurants or other types of entertainment.
Oh, that's amazing.
I think that's the actual answer is just like go to Prismara and like
I'd open up a
Start a
beach bar.
a themed
a bar,
a
a club,
themed
or a
restaurant,
theme
and
park, or
then
a-
and then spread the chain across the
Yeah.
galaxy.
If you wanted to be a little less dangerous than a bounty hunter, but still do something along those works, you could become a bloodhound and open up like a private eye detective
yeah,
agency.
100%.
Right,
Yeah,
and,
so
like,
that's a fun.
You could
option
just
for folks.
be a PI,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
which is to me a little less risky than a bounty hunter
Yeah. Yeah.
until you get the case that.
It depends
over your head.
I think on both sides, you know, like what do you find yourself tangled up
She was a
in?
dame with long legs.
Exactly right.
7
The
p.m.
most
on the
dangerous
equivalent of a
all.
Tuesday.
The most expensive job
I just
of all.
poured myself a cold glass of rye. Anyway,
A cold one. Folks, neonrpg.com is where you can support the Kickstarter Neon Odyssey. We are so close to 10 million and unlocking a
we are
combat
so
album with
close,
Max
folks.
Cruz.
We're so close, folks.
Let's do one more question, and then we can hit the announcements.
Okay. I'm having trouble reading. I might be having a stroke.
Oh.
Ditto.
We already answered that one.
I hope that's not the case.
I need to clear
Hit
my sinuses. I'm going to take.
real quick.
Here's one.
Oh, were you just about to say that you need
You go. Yeah. You go ahead.
You go ahead.
quick? I'll be quick zone.
Oh, I lost it.
If the Elm Squadron had to each choose a place for guys' night to either chill and hang out / get dinner together, what place would they choose? Jace would basically pick the equivalent of a like divey country bar, right? Where it's like there'd be line dancing and cowboy hats.
Yeah.
And Milo would probably get into it and be like, this is really fun. I think Varys would also think this is very interesting and fun, and Ren would hate every fucking second of it. It'd be the same as like country bumpkin bar,
Would there
like
be a
dirty
mechanical
dancing,
bull?
probably,
Yeah,
or the equivalent of,
100%.
right?
Yeah,
It would be like Roadhouse meets Dirty Dancing or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It would just be that. That's what I think. It would
No
be
matter
that's great.
where you're going to eat, everybody is telling the waiters that it's Ren's birthday.
to get them to sing every place we go.
Every
oh
single
my
time.
god!
Every single time.
And he begs us to stop every time.
Actually, it's this man's bachelor party. Shut up, Jace. I'll kill you. I'm edgy. Yeah, that's Jace's answer.
How would I roleplay a Saiyan? Depends what element of a Saiyan. right? Like if you just mean like more powerful than everyone on Earth, that in a game of D&D, that's not going to happen. But I think you would be a competitive and ambitious. I think a Claudiran would make a really good Saiyan in terms of their culture, and their warlike nature and their competitiveness and their athleticism. For the Saiyan powers, it's a little more Genovan. If you want to be able to kind of like fly around and shoot command beams. Did I find it? Yeah. This is a good catch. Did I ever say this out loud? Eliza said, "I'm outraged and in tears over the Dire Straits lyrics Richie pulled out in Anthem the other day."
You did not.
What are y'all's favorite songs from them? You guys as a whole are very brothers in arms coded. I didn't think anyone caught that.
I definitely didn't.
I don't think I did.
Can you repeat the line?
It's I threw a couple in there. It talks about like the fields of devastation. Was one line that I pulled out, but the main one was like, "There's 1,000 worlds and 1,000 suns.
Holy shit.
And we just have one," or something like that. And I kind of just reflavored it a little bit to be like, "Oh my god, it's kind of like perfect."
Was it during your reflection moment?
It was me. Yeah, it was me reflecting on.
Because I'll be honest, while everyone was going, I'm like,
well, right.
trying to figure out my shit.
So was I.
So I missed some of that. I had to go back and rewatch that
Everybody's
part.
going. I was also going like,
Brothers in Arms is probably my favorite Dire Straits song. And this isn't a Dire Straits song, but an honorable mention is Mark Knopfler on one of his solo albums did a song called "Sailing to Philadelphia" or "Sailing for Philadelphia." It's very good.
Oh wow.
Sultans of Swing is a classic, right? That's like, and Money for Nothing. Both are excellent.
Oh, Money for Nothing. I do know.
I'm using the restroom.
Take time. I'm gonna start the announcements.
Okay.
We're good. Everybody good? Here we go.
Good.
Start the announcements.
We're Legends of Adventures, and as always, this is a mature stream. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. Please go to.
Loud? Sorry.
Oh,
Because Nikki was
probably
there.
Nikki was sitting here.
Yeah, that's
I'm Italian and I'm
No,
loud.
that's my bad.
Please go to neonrpg.com. Back to Kickstarter.
Holy shit.
We'll be talking about it all night. So I've been screaming everybody's ear.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. That's my
Well,
bad.
I just need to say. Turns out we are just a bunch of bums. Anyway, go back the project. Go show Neon Odyssey to all of your friends and family. I guarantee you, if they watch the music video, they'll fall in love with the project. They'll want to back it. So go do that. The next best way to support us is Patreon, because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like these questions that we've been asking from the Patreon post. That's the only way to ask us questions during our streams. You also get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures in Chill, an exclusive campaign, a couple of exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus movie nights, hangouts, and so much more. That reminds me, tomorrow night you will be stuck with me again for game night. I'm covering for Nikki again, yeah. So if you don't like me or you don't like Elden Ring, stay home.
If you like video games and you want to see all of us play,
That's right.
Oh, you're probably gonna say this.
I was, but keep going.
Join us on Friday and Sunday night for Diamond Scarabs and Above. We are in this crazy month of Neon Odyssey. We're doing a bit of a double whammy to cover off on our movie night and our studio hangout. We're doing neither. We're going to be playing video games like your favorite Twitch streamers.
We're playing
On the 22nd and the 24th, which is
Yeah.
Friday and Sunday. We don't know what we're playing. We don't know who's going to show up yet, but we'll be there, and we're going to play games.
Mike and I will be streaming from the beach, so who knows how our internet's going to be. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good.
Oh my god.
It worked great.
Your internet's been fine.
No, it's been, yeah, I think there's just like a couple hiccups. A couple hiccups here and there.
Yeah, it's not really it.
All I know is my league client's up to date. My league client's
Fuck
up to
you
date.
guys.
Mike streamed a game for me on
He
Discord the other
streamed a
night.
game on
Was it last
Discord?
night? The other night?
Oh my god.
I still think that if we're going to do that, we have to talk about it at a time, because it's a lot of logistical decisions about how we're going to actually do that.
One skill you never forget, and it's how to feed mid lane. You know what I mean? There's one skill
It's
is
a
burned
skill you
into
never
it. The dawn of
I know
time.
exactly what you mean.
We can just all 5-man run down mid.
Sea of Thieves can only be 4 of us.
Right, which, again, Nikki doesn't like playing because it makes her sick, so if there's a night that she
Right.
doesn't want to play, we can do that.
That's fair. If we wanted to give her the night off,
There's two repo updates.
we could repo. That goes up to 6.
Repo would be fun, because there have been massive updates that we haven't played yet.
My pitch is that we have a main, and that's the priority. But that we
We can
start.
always mix it up.
We start with a warm up of repo. We have a nice little bite size.
I just know our save is probably cooked. Like, we can't use that anymore.
Oh,
because
that's
it's
possible.
old and-
Oh, there's no way.
Well, and
You
it
know
was
what I mean?
only the 4 of us,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. I'm
So
not,
we just have to abandon that game.
that
which
was
is
a
shame.
great. We could do the aisle and
Oh,
find the
I would
dino.
fuck with
Hold
the
on.
aisle.
Let me see what dinos
The
have
only
a pack
issue
limit.
is finding a server with space.
I will basically, like, I think we should play on. I won't say what server actually.
No,
But I have an idea of what server we'll play on.
good. Yeah, keep that.
It has
that
good
private.
rules, and we can't get stream sniped or
This is
whatever.
This is a great question.
That-
Where can I watch games night?
It's Patreon. We're talking about Patreon. I'll elaborate more in a second. I haven't even gone through our schedule yet. But yes, if you want to do all this, it's all only place we play video games on Patreon. So we don't do it on our main channel. It's Patreon.
Is this true?
If I'm gonna stream, if I'm gonna be the POV for that, then I just have to make sure that I cover up my screen when I'm joining. Like, you know what I mean? Have like a
Oh yeah.
Oh, for
an obfuscator. No, for the aisle.
Oh.
Because it's all very like public. You can just see what I'm clicking on, and then people go,
You'd have to just hide it, right? Just hide
That's what I'm
the
saying. I have to obfuscate
When
it.
we hit the server screen, just hide your screen.
Yeah, I'll
And
make
then-
like a cool little like maybe I'll just put a giant dinosaur head like all over the screen. Like,
I love that.
funny. Anyway, yes. So for the important Patreon dates, we've got game night on the 22nd and the 24th of this month. We're gonna be there. Some number of us will be there playing some number of video games. Nikki's Nook book chat will be May 31st. The books are Two Twisted Crowns by Rachel Gillig and Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman. Nikki's already updated the books for the rest of the year. If you want to get ahead, just go to the Discord, find the pinned post in the Book Nook channel, all that good stuff. Full disclosure, I did not update the Patreon list from 2 days ago, so hopefully it didn't change too much. Yep, join Patreon. It's fun. No. I'll look at that. I don't feel like my brain is breaking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really struggling right now. Could you please, all of you, put your hands together as we thank our Emerald Lion and Ruby Dinosaur tier patrons?
I'm right here with
We've got
Gotta give it
AJB,
up. Gotta
Anthony
give
N,
it up.
Aria,
Gotta give it
Atticus
up.
H,
Gotta
Brandon
give
B, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer, Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota K, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane England,
Goomba Sushi.
Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kalina, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Oviaria, Palomeme, Raimi Senpai, Real Gamer Kev, Rexman, Brian the Right, Skitty, Sniper, Spartan Hats, Stardust Squid, Thrackmortem, Voidling, Cryptid,
Gotta
and
give it up.
Zephyr T.
Gotta give it
Thank
up.
you.
And then at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Draco Noctorum, FDE, Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Kevin P, Moonsun162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and Veldrexen.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. Yes. For all of our socials, like the Discord, the YouTube, the TikTok, the Twitch, the podcast, all of that good stuff, go to checkoutourshit.com.
Check out our shit.
That's checkoutourshit.com. Then for the upcoming schedule, we are playing Starlight every Wednesday until the 27th, which will be the finale. I believe that there are
Just two
two
more?
Starlight episodes left.
20th and
Impossible.
27th.
Wait, is that 2 Penultimate sessions this week?
Yes. The finale of Uprootorama is next Monday on May 25th. The finale of Voidbound is on May 29th. The finale of Waltz for Eternity is on June 1st. Then we have an all-day stream on June 3rd while we celebrate the last day of the Kickstarter, which will end at 11:59 p.m. EDT. And then Icebound will be July 10th, and Stardust Rhapsody Anthem will be July 18th.
And no overtime.
No overtime.
When the campaign ends.
When
The
it ends, it
campaign's
ends.
over. When it ends, it ends. 30 days. I'm gonna enjoy a fisherman's friend.
Enjoy.
Oh, toss me one of those.
You know, it was
I'll take one.
really hard to
I'll take a
find
little treat.
comments for today's YouTube intro because
one for
every
you.
comment was,
Rich?
I don't want this to end.
So, I'm
Oh,
looking at
sorry.
pack limits right now. We have some options.
That's so funny.
If we play the aisle,
I'm good,
Anyway?
buddy. Thank you.
if we want to play a carnivore, we have 3 options. We can play a Troodon, a Pteranodon, or an Omniraptor. Ooh, yeah, the raptors.
Omniraptors are so fun.
This is like what you think of as a velociraptor from like Jurassic Park is actually closer to the size of like an omniraptor or a Utah raptor. Velociraptors are like this big.
They're tiny.
Yeah.
Omniraptors are very fun to play.
Yeah.
Are the Omniraptors big?
They're still small in the scale of the Isle, but
Oh no, but I mean like, you know, compared to a person, they're like, you know.
they're about human sized,
Yeah.
roughly. If we want to play an omnivore, we could play Gallimimus or Bipiausaurus.
I would try an herbivore. I think that'd be fun.
Or if we go an herbivore, we could play a Dryosaurus, a Hypsy. I don't think we'd play that. Or we could go Bonk Squad. And we could do Pachycephalosaurus.
What's that?
They're the ones that have the heads that you just charge and you
Oh!
just like murder
That would
carnivores.
be awesome.
If there were 6 of us, we could literally obliterate Carnos
But we
and
don't need to-
Saras
but
and
if we didn't
Alos.
have 6, we had 5, we could still do it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We can go up to 6 though, is the
Okay.
point. Yeah.
If
If we have 5, it opens up our options to a bunch more.
I would play the shit out of those guys.
Then we can play Mayas,
I
Tenos.
vote either Packies or Omniraptors. That's my vote.
Are we confirming
box one?
Or
play the Isle?
Gallimimus.
No. If we played the Isle,
No,
we have some options.
We're not making any decisions yet.
I would
I
play
guarantee
the
it's gonna be a
charging
day of
herbivore guy.
decision.
Yeah.
If there's only 5 of us, then we can play Dilos. And maybe people trip balls when we bite them.
Oh, they got like mushroom teeth?
They have like venom that if you
Yeah.
bite them, the other dinosaur
Hallucinogenics
starts
go in
starts
there.
hallucinating,
Oh,
and
that's
they see other
crazy.
copies.
I remember when Mike and I had a shared dinosaur hallucination.
Oh yeah. That'll happen.
On the verge of death, Mike and I shared a nightmare terror. Okay. Special announcements. Exclamation point free to get some free content.
Real quick,
Please.
what is your guys' Patreon called? We are Legends of Evantris. Therefore, our Patreon is called Legends of Evantris.
And delete the D.
yes, delete the D.
There's no D.
If you can't find it, you're spelling it Advantris.
Which
Our
is
name
wrong.
is not Advantris. There's no D in Evantris. Avantris.
Yeah.
That's 8 letters. That's actually
Free content.
longer than you'd think.
Also, Neon Odyssey. Go watch the music video on our YouTube channel. NeonRPG.com.
That's very funny, Nose. It's extremely funny.
Legends.
Legends
of the-
no D of
Legends.
Evantris.
That's very funny.
Legends of Evantris. Got it.
Very funny.
There's no D in Evantris.
There is 1 D in Legends of Evantris.
Any other special announcements? The Kickstarter ends June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. EDT.
Watch the trailer, exclamation point midnight. I think it's the coolest thing we've ever done as human beings. Or it's the coolest thing I've ever done as a human being. Without question. Watch it a bunch, share it, comment, like it.
If one of you happens to be a Meteor Empire mogul, show it on your Media Empire.
Yeah. It's available everywhere you stream music. Listen to it on Spotify. We really want to pump the Spotify numbers. Right now, if you go to the Midnight's page, it's number 3 in what's popular right now.
I can't believe that. When you told me that,
Which
I
is
like.
wild.
I almost
Of
spit out
all
my
of
drink.
their songs?
I just confirmed it.
Right now, we're the 3rd most popular Midnight song, period.
Let's go. Los Angeles and Sunset
Right.
are
And
the
then-
only songs beating it.
Los
Days of
Angeles,
Thunder
Days of
and
Thunder,
Vampire.
Vampires, and Jason.
Like my 3
Can you
favorites.
believe that?
It's beating my 3 favorites.
Days of Thunder, Vampires, and Jason. Neon Odyssey
That's
is ahead of right
Actually
No,
insane.
it's madness.
All I'll say is I'm doing my part. I listen to it every day. That's all I'll say. I do my part.
It's also Apple Music. It's on Deezer. It's on Doozer. It's on Glebo. It's on Quibbly.
now. It's on Plumbus.
It's on Floop Squad. It's on a bunch of stuff. All the stuff I've never heard of.
Were any of those
right
things
now, in
real?
fact.
Maze's working on title. It's submitted. I don't know what's I don't know if you've gotten any.
I
guidance
I
on
asked
the
you for
problems.
information on.
Oh,
what
you
they asked
did?
me. Yeah.
Well, Maze, you just got to say, hey, check the thing. You get that thing I sent you?
You get that thing I sent you?
Check that thing I sent you?
You got that somewhere.
All I'm gonna say, everybody, tomorrow's animated short is incredible. Just be ready.
Did you ask it?
A couple of busy bees.
Oh, a couple busy bees.
Yeah. Just in case
What
anybody
if
knows.
I just decided not to post it?
I'd be
Where
sad.
do you go?
But I mean, it eventually
you
get
know.
posted. So like, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Maybe one day.
No, you don't want to post it?
I presume
No, I'm
the
kidding.
answer is yes,
Okay.
and for the second one, definitely yes.
Huh?
Huh? Okay.
Can you pin comments in both chats
Yeah.
if you have a computer? It'll be easier for you to do it. Oh! Did we mention SMS?
Oh.
I don't think we did.
No, we haven't mentioned it.
Period, right?
Only because when we initially rolled it out, it was very select areas, and I didn't want to confuse people.
Well, let's mention it.
I made an announcement that it was only localized to North America, and not even that, it was like the US only.
It's US and Canada only,
Okay.
right now.
Okay, there you go.
Which is, I think, 85% of our audience, probably.
Yeah, but people still be like, why can't I get it? Why can't I get it?
Well-
Why? Why isn't it working? Which is why I
Sorry,
haven't brought it up.
if you aren't part of the 85, you can't get this. Do we have a command? I don't know if we.
I don't think we do. Only because, again, at the time, we were working out a whole bunch of kinks, and we didn't want to blast it.
What's the?
Well, here's what I'll do. I'll get us a link, and we'll have it ready for Wednesday. I just don't.
Anyway,
have it now.
find some way to sign up for our SMS link. I have no idea how.
I'll find out.
None of us know.
There is a link. It's not SNS. It's SMS, and it stands for God who knows what. Something mobile something. It's some fucking ancient technology.
Um,
I'll find out. It's just a link. There's just a link for it. I just don't know what the link is.
is it digital content?
No, that's
you
free.
here?
That's free.
This
I mean,
is
you could
free.
try it and see if it's also there. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, wait a minute!
It did something for a
I did
second.
see it. You can ignore that. Just you can just continue. Continue with shop or continue.
Oh, continue.
No, I don't know.
No, I don't know. Oh, is it forcing me? Maybe this link is bad.
No,
I saw it for a split second.
Yeah.
Maybe because it knows I have an account.
It might. Mine does this to me too because I have a shop account.
Hold on. We have a way to test this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna right click. We're gonna copy link address. We're gonna go here. We're gonna paste it. Paste and go.
Yeah.
The link is fucked. Don't go to that link.
Just continue with shop. And then.
Basically, it's forcing you to sign in to shop. Use email instead. Continue.
Huh.
Anyway, we gotta fix that link. Can somebody ping somebody?
What link?
The
digital content link.
sign up link is broken. Avengers.com/SMS. I knew someone did something about it. Avengers.com/SMS.
Try it. See what happens.
Can someone type it
Yeah,
so I can copy it? I don't have a keyboard. Someone in chat type Avengers.com/SMS and I'll copy it and paste it. Yes, SMS is text messages. Thank you.
Yeah. Look at
Thank
that.
you, genderqueer.
Ta-da!
There you go. Sign up there.
Easy.
If you are
Oh,
in
and then it's popped up.
North America,
So cute.
I'm really proud of the baby llama corn.
Yeah.
I think it's my best work yet.
So cute.
Not the art. I'm draw.
you can get it. You can use that to sign up for both our email lists, get the wonderful baby llama corn, and SMS,
Yeah, it'll do it all in one go.
and you get the wonderful Torboo. You subscribe, and then you can get some cool texts from us. Very cool. That was one special announcement that I thought of.
What else you got? Well, we're missing Derek now.
Yeah,
So-
well,
We can answer more Patreon questions. Or if you think of more special announcements.
well, yeah, I'm thinking. Good on neonrpg.com, folks. We are so close. We are less than
We are.
67,000 away
We are so close, folks.
from 10 million.
So close, folks.
Let me go to tabletop analytics to see how today's been. Let's just look. Oh,
Is it
today's
del-
been decent.
Is it delayed at all, or is it like to the minute?
It was updated
It's pretty.
Yeah.
124 seconds ago.
So do you think? Oh,
I think they do it by the
It
hour.
updates.
That's
yeah,
would've
so
been my guess, or every
yeah,
30
so they do
minutes.
it by the hour,
Yeah.
but the end of their day and the end of their hour is at
Oh, the 15s, right?
15.
Yeah, 15 after.
0.5. So
Yep.
basically, the end of their day is 11:15:30 p.m.
Yeah.
wait. There's nowhere on our planet where the time zones are off by 15 minutes.
Nope. No. Yeah, and not
All
15
hours.
minutes, but 15 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, that's just a weird programming thing.
Yeah. Well, for whatever reason, I
Yeah,
wonder
they
if
got
it's,
some-
if it's like for Evantris, that's the end of our day, and every creator has a different time to like spread out the load.
Oh, okay.
That's my guess. Is that we all have our own special time code within the 11 o'clock hour that the day cuts over. That's my guess.
Is there anywhere in
I don't know.
Is there anywhere in the world that's off by a half hour? Because I could see that being the case, but that would be weird.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
There's no time
could be
zone,
wrong.
or even with like weird daylight savings time where things are off by like. Because I know some places are like, there's literally places we've talked about this in certain countries where it's like their daylight savings time starts at a different time than other people's daylight savings time.
Well, yeah, but
And
then
like
it's still
off for a
always an
couple
hour,
weeks.
though, right?
It should be. It should be
The Canadian Maritimes.
a half hour.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not crazy. I would not have thought that was the case, but it doesn't surprise me.
Curse you, East Coast of Canada!
Newfoundland is like that.
Newfies have to exist half an hour behind.
Australia does it as well.
Wow. There you
So
go.
it's more.
But
it's
not
more
15.
freedom.
Is it by 15 though?
No, that would be nuts. 30 to me at least makes sense.
30 I get. The Aussies and the Canucks.
45 minutes?
Kathmandu? Maybe
No
this
fucking
website's
way.
from Kathmandu.
What's the population of Kathmandu? 50 people?
You know,
I'm gonna Google
it's the
it.
capital of Nepal, isn't it?
Beats the fuck out of me.
Is it the capital? I feel like there's got to be a decent amount of
It's
people.
it's
in
an
Kathmandu.
important place in Nepal.
Yeah.
It is the capital of Nepal.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Its population. Its population.
800,000?
Yeah, less than 1 million people. Small, tiny.
Oh, I like this idea that, yeah, these areas are doing it so they're off by 5 to 15 minutes so they get their own special entry in TV Guide.
Classic. Classic. Gotta min-max the TV Guide channel.
Min-max, yeah.
Wow.
Gotta
Classic.
min-max
Way
the
to
name
show
of
your
the
age. Who knows the TV Guide?
Oh, man, those were the days.
Golly. Remember the TV
It's
Guide
also spelled
boomers?
with an H. It's like Kathmandu. It's not Kathmandu.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah,
You probably pronounce it Kath, but it's spelled Kathmandu.
Yeah, well, right. It's like how
Kathmandu.
TH can be T. Like Thomas.
Thomas H.
Oh yeah, a lot of guesses that we're gonna have a guest for tonight.
No, we're not having a guest.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
No, we have no
Nobody's-
guests.
No.
I'm just saying right now.
People have been guessing for
Disappointments your
like
own.
2 weeks. that
Casey's
somebody
not
was-
sitting on the
Yeah,
stairs.
no.
It's not Dandy.
Nope. It's not Danny. We said that last week.
Why
It's
do
not Danny.
people think we have a guest?
Because
Because
we have
there's a
another neck pop.
female to call. In that Casey must be playing the female.
And so immediately everybody assumes it's Dandy because there's only one to call in the entire
in
galaxy.
the entire galaxy, there's one female to
And so it has to be Dandy.
Yes.
Obviously.
Oh man, no love for Jamina, huh?
She became a
Yeah,
mech pilot
yeah.
and also
Jamina became a
reverse
mech
age.
pilot.
Well,
Yeah.
things that people hear oh, there's an ooze. Oh my god, it's Labouche. People hear anything with the Jaws. Every Jaws is shit mouth shit Jaws.
That's right.
Every Zamani is.
Every Zamani is Kavir.
Every species has
every
their greatest
single,
hero
yeah,
that's ever lived.
I mean, it's
Shitmouse
just-
Jaws is just amongst the best on the stars.
A human is that Jace Lazarus. Oh my god, that's a fucking human.
Yep, every Stardust human, including Delphina, is actually just Jace
It's
Lazarus.
just like, yeah. Did you know that Nikki is playing Jace Lazarus in Voidbound?
Yep.
Yeah.
Her impression's spot on.
It's a great.
Should I get a sweater with a human on it?
That's really funny.
That's
Anyway,
very funny.
I don't have any other special announcements. That's it. Oh,
That's
you're
all I
back.
got.
So we're probably good to do the old YouTube intro.
The
I am
old-
back.
Let me just see. Let me
Guess
just
who's
see
back?
Something here.
Kathmandu.
Good old cat. It's not Kathmandu. It's Kathmandu.
I don't know, Rich. It says Kath right here.
No, that's not how the language works. Unfortunately.
I'm not so sure about that.
If only you could just spell things phonetically, and that's how you pronounce it.
That's what I do.
You know, that's the Andy method.
It is the old Andy. Give it the old Andy try. Kathmandu.
Run like the wine.
Run like the wine.
Run like the
That's
wine.
actually my favorite Simpsons joke of all time, and it's not close. I haven't seen that much Simpsons, but it's the best Simpsons joke.
Which?
One of the Treehouse of Horror episodes, I believe, the Grim Reaper comes to get Bart, and Marge yells to Bart to run like the wind, and everybody stops, and she's like, "What? I've only read it." Like, what do you mean? Like, she didn't know it was run like the wind. She assumed it was run like the wind.
Yeah, yeah. It's
my favorite Simpsons
It's a
joke.
funny show. Oh, it's a donkey.
Are we gonna do the YouTube intro? How's everybody feel?
Good.
I feel good.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Does Derek feel good?
I couldn't edit the intro, so if I accidentally say Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, I apologize.
Oh,
I'm gonna accidentally, while what's his face myself.
I'm gonna go into sweat panic attacks if you say "Welcome to Stardust Rhapsody Anthem."
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Oh God!
And while we're doing this, go to Neon RPG, back the campaign, or upgrade if you care to. We're probably not gonna hit. We're not hitting 10 million a night. We might. Well, we might.
Look,
it's only 9:23.
We're picking up speed because when we stream, we do better.
That's right. That's right.
And wait till I bring out the Hoochie Daddy shorts.
Yes. You gotta borrow mine, man.
They won't be Hoochie Daddy shorts anymore then.
That's fair.
They'll be cargo pants.
Parachutes. Parachute pants. Look, okay, I've been working on my trunks, all right?
I was gonna say, you don't have skinny legs.
I got some mass now. I got some mass in my ass.
You got like little skinny legs over
Listen,
there.
if you saw me try to put on pants this morning,
Yeah.
you'd be shocked.
Yeah?
And maybe appalled.
Well, probably not. Only because you were trying to put on pants. But I mean, you know, what the hell, bro?
What do we got to do to get 10 million?
I thought we were
What do we gotta
cool.
do?
Like, why are you trying to put on pants? You know what I mean? Unbelievable.
Show you that I can. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Everybody sound good?
Ready.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, one moment. We got
Now
one
you
moment.
may go.
Oh, there you go.
Is that the music? You fix the music?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't hear it.
It's going to be a little quiet for your portion.
Oh, okay. Welcome back to another episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. I want to watch this forever. You'll have to pry this campaign from my cold, metallic mecha hands. Mine too.
Me too.
Comment number 2. Derek and the players have absolutely nailed the drama of all of this. My jaw was on the floor this episode. Thank you. Comment number 3. Great. Now me and a dedicated fan base got to fund the OVAs for this for the next 3 decades. Yeah, I would love that. I absolutely love that.
Please do. Yes, please.
And lastly, first mission. Get some data. No biggie. Second mission. Dear God, it's Mecha Godzilla. That sums it up pretty nicely.
That's very fun.
So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next time your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to watch Evantris and chill. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and back the Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey right now. The campaign is live, but it won't be live forever. The campaign is going to end on June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So don't wait. Go to neonrpg.com, go check out all of the amazing things that you can find, and back us, because we'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Take it away, Derek.
The jungles of Kreta are filled with life, and the chittering, roaring, and shrieking sounds of the creatures that surround you for miles are all you hear in the tense silence of the crash site of your rooks. The 4 of you face an enemy pilot, standing before the crumpled hatch of her ruined cockpit. A young Takal, clearly not yet in her 20s, looks at you with narrow, distrustful eyes of glowing gold. Her hair of green leaves and vines is tied back, hanging over a Sorok plug suit embedded with violet gemstones. She hesitates. You hesitate. And then she pulls a gun on you.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill.
The barrel of a Gemtech blaster is levied at you as the Sarok pilot glares at you. The panels and equipment in the cockpit she stands on is broken and sparking. The impact was brutal. You now see a torn pant leg, and long, deep cracks run along her right shin. She seems to wince in pain as she speaks. Don't get any closer, Empire scum!
All right, don't do anything hasty. You might be able to take out one or two of us before we get to you, but you'll never survive.
Don't make a move, or I'll put a round right through your forehead.
You are an enemy of the Empire! Why should we not attack you?
You're in the middle of the crater jungle. You'll be torn apart in seconds, and reinforcements will be here any moment.
Put your pistol down. You're outnumbered.
Do we have like sidearms on us? Do we have like our weapons? What's the situation there?
You would have, I think, on the side of your Rook pilot suits, your probably like a light pistol, a knife in one belt, right? But all of your equipment, that your preferred weapons, the things that you would take into a training jungle on Castle Ascalon would be in your cockpit still. You all pulled yourselves out of the wreckage of each of your Rooks and came here, and now this sudden confrontation is upon you. The things that you might have if you felt fully equipped are but a sprint away, but not on your person.
I would just have a hand on the hilt of my own pistol then, and I would be very slowly creating a little bit of distance between me and everybody else, in a move to kind of like fan out a little bit, so we're not standing extremely close together. I think probably we'd all maybe like start to motion into a form.
I would be like trying to get in front of Jace and Milo if I can, as you like move to the side.
As you start to fan out, she will take her pistol and aim it at a flank, clearly not trying to hit any of you, and firing a shot. It rings out. This laser blast flies forward, hitting the muddy surface of the jungle floor and creating a splash, which rings out amongst the trees. Even a flock of birds from one canopy disappear into the sky as she... Don't move! Stay where you are!
Easy now, easy. You don't want to do this.
I would like to ask a question.
Yeah, what does Milo do during all of this?
As soon as I see her fire her round, given that my species is blessed by the Paragon and has an inherent biological connection to weapon use, do I feel like I could attempt to draw my sidearm and levy it at her head in that moment as quickly as possible? I know enough to pull the trigger, but I basically want to use I want to draw on her. I am very furious. This person killed the whole rest of Elm Squadron. Not Elm Squadron, Ash Squadron.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd have to roll, if I had to roll an acrobatics or something, or something like that.
No,
but
I think that with where Milo's head's at, the moment she starts to turn the gun away from the group, everyone else has their eyes on that laser, but by the time she trains her gun back on the four of you, you've got your pistol in your hands and up and I won't even make you roll for it. I think that you could very quickly. You're a trained military officer of the Cavalon Empire. Now it's a standoff, and she's points her gun directly at you. Don't you dare!
You don't move if you don't want your head to be a crater!
Elm 4, stand down.
You killed our friends! Drop the gun!
I was defending this planet, and now you've doomed it! What's a few lives to this world?
We didn't doom anything! We are protecting our home! And you killed our friends for it! It's a heavy laser pistol. It's in my equipment.
I have a hand cannon.
It's in my equipment.
Oh my god! Oh jeez!
You guys don't even want to know what my character is.
I have the worst handgun of all time.
Elm 4, I need you to calm down. Take a breath.
Why don't we just kill her? There's 4 of us.
Milo, we're stranded on another world. We're behind enemy lines. We need every bit of assistance we can get to survive here. You studied the jungle the same as I. You know what lies beyond the canopies.
She's an enemy combatant. She was trained to destroy Castle Ascalon.
And for that reason, she has information. Information that may be valuable. We are not going to kill her.
She could have
Not yet.
She could have communications live in her mech. She could know the lay of the land around us. Enemy combatant or not, that doesn't matter right now. We can take her prisoner.
She shouldn't be alive. I dealt a decisive blow with Valor when it should have killed her, just like it killed Rena, and Arlene, and Pate.
Look at her. Her construction, her suit. Her technology clearly twisting the harmony to her own will.
She turns her gun and trains it on you, Varys.
What do you know about the Harmony Empire scum?
What do you know about the harmony? You must know the countless lives you sent there today.
I'd send them all there again in a heartbeat, trying to defend this planet.
How close are we?
I don't think that close.
I don't think. Yeah.
She's standing up on the turned onto its side. The facsimile of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, the head of the mech, the super mech that you all collided with in ether space, and that already has puts her perhaps 15, 20 feet up. It's a massive structure, and she's standing up there on the high ground, looking down at you. You're also not right up against the mouth of this thing, so with Pythagoras being what it is, you could be, I don't know, 50, 55 feet away at a diagonal.
It was so there's a crater,
Yeah.
but she's on top of it.
It was like the top half of the skull. Like all the cannon and stuff is all gone.
Yeah,
Just like the top half.
And she's
just-
like standing in the cockpit.
The bottom is
like in the
completely
doorway.
gone. So what you can see underneath, shrouded in shadow, would be the throat. What would have been where the throat of the cannon would have been, and the teeth almost make a jagged. Because these are brilliant harmonite steel teeth designed to shred mechs of Rook quality, creating almost like a cave-like entrance directly underneath this huge construction.
I know this is going to be a semi-odd question. If you need a minute to figure it out, that's fine, but I promise it's relevant. How tall is she, and how much does it look like she weighs?
What the hell?
I would say that she is probably 5'1", 5'2". She's not a tall. She's not a very tall. However, you're not familiar with.
It's probably hard to judge her weight.
Right.
To call
Density
being what it is, and so you have no idea if that looks like $1.35 or $2.
400 pounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, okay. All right.
I have a question too.
I want to call it Wizard Comment because this is literally what I thought too. So she on a Cubone helmet. That is exactly what I thought it too.
Perfect.
That's what I thought.
Perfect. Yes.
At the end of last session, I attempted to survey where we were to see if it looked like there were any signs of anyone coming. In this moment, obviously it's tense. Do I get any... Does it feel like anybody's coming?
Make a...
Any sounds, anything like we're in immediate jeopardy?
Make a perception check.
10.
The DC was high. And the reason the DC was high...
I rolled low.
I know, but I'm just explaining to you that Since the moment your cockpit opened and you were able to make your way out into this crater, and even the shouting is difficult to hear over the cacophonous sounds of how alive this jungle is. There is the sounds of birds and animals and insects in all direction. And so while this choir of life is alive all around you, you are unable to perceive the sound of jets. The sound of for the podcast listeners, Richie's got headphones on and he's jamming out to these
Well, I hit the
fresh
the light up
jams.
button on the wall to play this
We're
track.
all on natural wonders right now.
This song didn't end up being as intense.
Oh, this is great. I love it. No, that's perfect.
All right,
It's absolutely
all
fucking
right,
perfect.
all right. I swear to God. Yes, you don't hear the sound of coming foot traffic or the sound of jets or engines in the air. All you can hear was that the sound of the flock of birds that disappeared into the sky. These kinds of details.
And I saw no evidence of anywhere nearby any kind of settlement or any kind of like city or civilization.
It would be impossible without getting up above the canopy. The trees around you are so dense that it's dark when you look around. As you glance left, right, and you remember what you've seen since the crash, it's light almost barely penetrates to the jungle floor, the true jungle floor proper. It is a the only illumination that you're enjoying right now is because clearly many trees were felled by the impact of the wreckage that surrounds you in this crater.
So we're like in a clearing, but only because all of these giant mechs crashed and like crushed these trees.
And so to one side there might be the enormous trunk fallen over with still alive.
Right.
But like green.
A random tree here and there that just got
green
missed
branches
somehow.
are bent and
that's
warped
cool.
rather than.
But we still got swallowed by the jungle because of how big this jungle is.
basically for sure.
You were asking a question about how far we were. Was there something you wanted to do before I like stomp all
Before
over
we
you?
asked a million questions.
Yeah, this is important because this is very important
Yeah.
to understand the scene.
I would say not yet, but what I would, as we're talking about the harmony, I would just be starting to approach.
Okay.
And I don't have a gun drawn, even though I have my hand cannon at my hip.
I said stay back!
And just as a way to basically deflect, if he's gonna shoot, I want her to shoot me as opposed to any of my friends.
Okay. This does get her attention, and she trains her pistol on you. But as you approach, make a perception check.
Elm 3, not too close.
Ooh. 5 plus 0 is 5.
She looks at you with grim determination, and you feel the hate in a face that is otherwise very beautiful as she continues to look down at you. But you've definitely gotten her attention.
Don't move, murderer! I warn you! Don't make me do this!
If it didn't look like you were approaching to say anything.
No. I'm interposing myself between her and you, and I want to just basically.
I'm
say
holding
the
this
other
combat knife, and
Yeah.
tensions are high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the knife around and hold it from the blade, basically raise back and throw it directly into the ground, so it sticks into the ground.
Okay.
And in that moment, I'm gonna shout, "Elm Squadron! I need everyone to calm down. That is an order. Don't let your guard down, but do not act with hot heads. Do you hear me?
I haven't killed her yet, have I?
Calm down, Elm 4.
We should just kill her right now, before she can do anything, before she can do Sorok tricks!
I agree with Jace.
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna move though. I don't have a weapon drawn.
I don't know how the sun is right now, but if I had an opportunity to ride Varix's wake in his shadow, I'd be moving up as stealthily as possible, almost like appear as if I wasn't taking steps, but in a mirror to approach in a similar way.
It's late afternoon. And so the sun is hitting the jungle at a pretty extreme angle, and there's some long shadows. Yeah.
Is the sun in her eyes or our eyes?
We're in the jungle.
Well, she's higher than us.
Yeah, fair enough.
It could be off to the,
The
side.
answer could be no one.
It could be off
But
to the side,
look,
yeah.
I want to know. I'm a tactical genius.
No, I'm thinking
okay?
about this. I'm thinking about this. This is fun. We're slowing down so that we can get all of these
Yeah.
details correct. And
This is
I'm
a
gonna
tense tactical moment.
I'm actually going to roll a die.
If the answer is it's just the canopy's too thick, that's fine. But this is very pointy.
I would say that if this Tikal is your north, that the sun is on to the east, maybe at a slight angle, and it would be coming towards you. But again, that canopy being so tall has you relatively in the shade.
Got it.
She continues to shout out, "If you want any chance of surviving, you'll stay where you are until reinforcements arrive."
You are like us. Tools of an empire or a dynasty. No one is coming. Look at the skies above. They didn't descend to save us, and they didn't descend to save you. When we crashed here, you have been abandoned, as have we. You believe this jungle to be dangerous, don't you? That's my understanding.
This jungle swarms with beasts you wouldn't understand. Creatures that can eat you in one bite. And they haven't abandoned me. They haven't abandoned me, no. No, it's only a matter of time.
And how many days do you think before they get here? How many days could you survive on your own, without our help? And your one pistol? The top half of the head of your mech? You need us. And we need you. Because I believe that there are things in this jungle I wouldn't understand, but you know them.
I have a better chance of surviving than the four of you.
And if they do come, all they're gonna find is a corpse.
I think it would be at this point.
At least 3 corpses. Maybe 4. I might not be able to kill all of you, but if you make any moves, I swear I'll pull this trigger. And it's got a lot more firepower than that little thing you got there.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, I've already thrown my weapon down as like a show of good faith that at least like I'm not trying to shoot her, and I'm going to slowly start to walk towards Milo and not make any like crazy furtive movements to like draw her ire, but also like I'm gonna just try to gently put my hand on your shoulder to try to get through to you, because what I'm saying is clearly not getting through. And if you were to let me approach you and just put a firm hand on your shoulder, that's what I would attempt to
Make a
do.
persuasion check at advantage.
Oh shit, I need dice.
You said we're about 60 feet away, though?
50, yeah.
Okay, 50 feet.
I got a natural 20 for 25.
Oh my god!
There it is.
You should have said disadvantage.
He's being assisted.
Elm Ford, listen to me. Hey, it's all right. We're here for you. None of us are gone. This is gonna be okay, but I need you to listen to me. All right?
I'll drop the gun if she does.
Okay.
She's lucky I don't blow her fucking head off.
Hey, did you hear that? We'll lower our weapons if you lower yours. We're all the way down here. We can't get to you right now. I'm gonna look to Ren. Reasonable?
Make a persuasion or a deception check, depending on your.
Oh no, I'm being sincere here.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
As an attempt to defuse the situation. 21. Oh! And I'll take my hand off Milo's shoulder. I'll put my hands in the air.
You would have felt like the immense, like the most tense you've ever felt,
Coil.
Milo.
Oh yeah.
And I've slept on top of you, like many times, and so you would have felt me at my complete relaxedness.
Oh.
And I think you would have immediately felt almost an instinctive, at least in my shoulders, my upper body, although my hand is staying tense, my shoulders, and there is a level of tension that does release, and my breathing does calm a little bit.
Hey, no one has to die today. Listen, let's make this easy. My name's Jace. We can have a conversation. We just need everyone to lower their weapons.
All right, Chase. Tell your friend. 3. All right?
Does that sound good, Milo?
Yeah. It's better than you deserve. You can thank him.
I'm gonna count to 3, and on 3, we're putting our weapons down. 1, 2, 3.
She pulls her hand back like this and lets the loop of the gun hang over her thumb, but it rotates and swings down harmlessly and holds her hands up like this.
All right.
Then she puts a hand on her hip and looks out at each of you.
Chase?
Yeah?
We're not gonna kill each other. But when reinforcements arrive, I swear, you'll have the Sarok dynasty to answer to for all your crimes, everything you've done.
If they show up, yeah, that probably will happen. And we'll deal with that when that time comes. But for now,
Yeah.
we all have to just survive another day. All right?
She seems to calm a little bit, and she lowers her hands and looks down at you.
So what next?
Yes, Elf Leader, what next? If we let her live, what do we do with her?
This is kind of like a little bit of an aside. I kind of lead in and say, at the very least, we need to talk to her. She has information that we don't have. Yes, she's an enemy. Of course she is. But killing each other out here in the jungle isn't going to do us any good right now.
We should see what condition her mech is in as well. She might have active comms.
And at the end of the day, there's 4 of us and 1 of her. It's going to be all right. Okay?
Do you understand? Do you hear what he said?
Say it again.
I was basically as kind of an aside being like, you know, she may or may not have been heard it, because I definitely lowered my voice
No, she wouldn't not have been able to hear Jace as you leaned in for that aside. She's just looking down at you, trying to assess the situation, and her eyes are starting to sort of dart behind her towards the cockpit that she emerged from.
If there's any chance that we think that you mean us harm, we won't hesitate to execute you.
I won't hesitate to defend myself. I won't hesitate to defend this planet.
Her eyes actually flare for a moment. This gold light burning as she stares around.
There are many wild creatures here. Untamed, hungry creatures. It's hundreds of miles in all directions. I saw as we crashed through the atmosphere.
That answers your question. 3, what we're going to do first is make sure that we, all of us, don't get eaten tonight.
Is it not ironic that she claims to defend her home when that is all we were doing? Defending ours.
Yeah.
Yet you wish to annihilate a space station that could have held thousands of young trainees.
Tens of thousands.
Without mercy. You had no mercy when you brutally murdered our comrades. Our friends.
You didn't even give them the chance.
Your comrades, your friends, were my invaders. This space station you speak of? It is It is thousands of lives, you say? What is that compared to the millions of people on Kreta?
We didn't do anything to the people on Kreta. We just stopped the weapon you were building to destroy us.
This weapon is built to destroy that space station. That space station is a weapon.
No, it is not.
It's a home. It's a fortress.
Yeah, it's a place where people live.
It's a training ground.
It's a beacon of hope and the strength of the Empress and the Cavalon Empire. A weapon.
It is certainly a symbol of your empire. I quite agree with that.
Okay. Things are starting to get tense again. Let's all just take a deep breath and remember what the goal is here. We can deal with the hate we have for each other, or whatever you want to call it, later. When we're not being viciously ripped apart by the wildlife, okay?
Seth the Faceless would be disgusted by that abomination she stands upon. Twisting the harmony to destroy young people defending their homes.
And we're 4 knights of Operation Waltz. We have the highest clearance of the ongoings of Castle Ascalon. And our mission was not to harm anyone on Kreta. No innocents. We all have sworn to protect the innocent. Our mission was to destroy that abomination.
You have been lied to, then. If what you say is true, you have been lied to. That space station is designed to destroy a place. You must know. You must be lying. You saw it yourself on Morzib.
What do you mean? Morzib? What do you mean? We didn't see anything on Morzib. We lived on that space station.
Ascalon was nowhere close.
Were you not one of the squadrons who pierced through the world, broke through the surface?
It certainly didn't destroy the planet.
And that wasn't the castle.
That was the technology. The castle is that, exactly. But on a scale deserving of this.
And she stomps her foot twice and indicates the super mech she stands upon.
I would like to discern the veracity of her speech, if I might. If I may attempt.
Please.
Twelve.
12. You are filled with a lot of conflicting emotions, and you are struggling with the surges of rage that hit you, and then the sadness for Ash Squadron, and then the exhaustion of the post-adrenaline rush of combat. You are experiencing these furies within you. And you listen to it, and there's a part of your mind that wants to hear more, that might have curiosity, that might think that perhaps she's not lying. But with everything that's swirling and swimming in your mind right now, it's hard to say whether or not these are just words of deceit or if these are truth.
You're a liar! If it was, we would know. We succeeded. We're the Knights of Operation Waltz. We know what our mission is. And our mission is to protect the innocent. Protect our homes from those that would destroy with that thing.
Even if you don't believe that, the Empire doesn't go around destroying whole planets. That's ludicrous. Even if we don't, the Lords don't uphold every tenet or every vow. They don't wipe whole peoples out.
The Empire is very old. Escalations, de-escalations. What we saw in Morzib was your true face. The Empire's face. Those worlds, none of them were truly yours to begin with. Not like the birthplace of Kreta. This beautiful cradle. Even this jungle is older than your empire.
Look, we can sit here and argue until we become Dino Chow, okay? War is ugly. We've experienced it firsthand. It doesn't matter that we sit here and point the finger at each other for the next 3 months. We don't have to like each other. In fact, I'd actively discourage it. But we do have to work together, and we gotta figure out some sort of a truce or something for now. Okay?
If you'll stay back, do not approach what's left of my Imperasaur, then we can have a truce.
Fine, we'll set up a perimeter. We'll give you space. But that sun's getting real low. And I don't want to be caught out here unaware, okay?
Jace, I believe she's lost her mind.
Listen, Ferris, I'm with you. What she's saying is insane. Nobody's blowing up planets. I don't know why she thinks that the Empire would do something like that, but
It's not possible.
Ren said it himself, it's ludicrous. It's not possible. Exactly.
The world piercers, they are just tools, technology, to aid us in our mission to protect the Empire against those traitors on Morzib.
Thousands dead. Not just from your initial attack, but thousands dead.
They sealed their fate when they allied with you.
Your aggression is the only reason that they would ally with us. Your aggression, everything, the mechs building these rooks in order to defend themselves, in order to be sure that you would not expand like you always do. Of course, they were very friendly. And then you showed up and showed them exactly what you do to someone who tries to hold up a shield.
Has she said her name?
No.
How dare you make such an accusation against the Empress? Against the Cavalon Empire? How dare you slander our home? The place where we met, became brothers.
I'm sure you believe that. But how dare you be the sword that tries to pierce this galaxy's heart? How dare you? If I hadn't stopped you, and if I can't stop that station, the blood of every living soul on this world will be on your hands.
You've lost your mind.
What's your name, pilot?
Kiri.
To believe something like this about Castle Ascalon, do you have proof?
I can show you proof.
Where?
I'll need to repair my cockpit. The power's down.
Would you believe anything she says?
No.
She could show me any kind of proof, and it could just be lies.
Of course it could, but we're gonna hear her out anyway because information is valuable. All right? And look, you're right. We don't have to trust her as far as we can throw her, which isn't very far.
And how do we know that she doesn't have a comms link open to the Sorok dynasty right now?
Well, if I could get in the cockpit, I could probably determine.
That's a good way to get shot. So let's not necessarily rush to that.
It's still the four of us, Jace. We have the numbers.
Yeah.
If we're gonna work together and survive, we can't stay 50 feet apart.
But we're making progress here, okay? I feel like we're doing something, so let's just give her a little space.
If we do not kill her, execute her for her crimes, then we should take her prisoner.
I'm not opposed to that. I'm not even saying we don't kill her. But I'm saying we don't kill her yet. Ren is right, she's valuable to us right now. And even if we do take her prisoner, I don't want her to know that we're gonna do that. So let's just calm down. Nobody's gonna make it 100 feet into that jungle without getting ripped to shreds. Okay?
What if she sent a signal? What if she called a fleet?
Then there's nothing we can do about it. What are we gonna do against a fleet?
One of them would have landed after the scuffle.
Even if it takes them a week to get here, what are we gonna do against a fleet? Nothing. We'll die. So in the meantime, we're gonna take this one problem at a time and figure it out.
Then we execute her. And that's it. And there's nothing left of us.
Exactly right.
And it's cold boxes for all of us.
It's not my plan to die in this jungle. That's why we need her. She can help us survive. Did you hear what she just said? She can repair her Imperasaur. She can work on mechs. That's far more advanced than our rooks.
Is that true? Are you an engineer?
The best. I designed this. I'm standing on the wreckage of my own work.
Damn. That's crazy. I don't know about all that. That'd be fucked. I don't know about all that. Hold on. Can I also attempt to discern the veracity of this information? That seems insane to me.
Absolutely.
Insight? Ooh, okay. A little hot +2. Ooh. I got a 15.
15. You're not sure about the veracity of many of her claims.
Yeah. That's fine.
But
I
she
figured.
seems so sincere, and if she's putting on an act, then it's because she truly believes that there will be reinforcements here any moment.
Just so I understand, Kiri, it was?
Kiri,
You were telling me that you designed that yourself. Just you.
We know that Morzebian scientists designed that. You sure know how to pilot it well enough. Well enough to kill my friends.
The Morzebians provided much of the raw materials to help me build this. But they were my schematics. They were my designs. I have been building and tinkering, engineering my entire life.
You understand why that might be hard for us to believe, right?
It's hard for me to believe that you did not understand that the place you were trained, where they filled your head with all of these ideas, was not built for the sole purpose of destroying the world that you are now on.
You've still done nothing to prove that beyond the shadow of a doubt. You've merely claimed it. And it's outrageous claim at that.
I will prove it to you. Once we settle down, if you'll back up a little, perhaps I can spend some time working on my power cells and making sure that things come back online. I can show you.
This is just a ploy to buy more time. She's waiting for reinforcements.
And to activate your
arrive.
communication systems.
You know, they do have a point. If we give her free range to just fix whatever she's got there and she calls it a distress signal, then we're definitely dying on this planet.
Let me go up there with her.
This turns into a hostage situation. What are you gonna do about that? Then we might be forced to kill her.
If she takes me hostage? Is that what you asked me? How hard did you land? Have you lost your mind? If she takes me hostage?
I find this similarly amusing.
I take out my pistol and hand it to Jace. There's no chance of that. That's not possible.
I'll take the pistol.
You with 2 pistols couldn't take me hostage. You think she can?
You know what? I'm gonna let you go. You're an overconfident, pompous ass. And when she kicks your ass, I'm gonna laugh about it.
You're gonna be quiet for some time.
Is it obvious to me that she's made of stone?
Even at this distance, I would say that the way the light hits her, in her shin having a crack in it, which she's still sort of nursing. She's doing her best, very evidently, to stand with confidence. But I'd say all of you would recognize that she has a severe injury, and that she's just trying to, without even rolling an insight check, that she's trying to white-knuckle the pain while stalling for time, perhaps?
She shattered her fucking...
Go ahead. And if things go south, don't ask me for help. Because there's 2 other members of Elm's squadron here that'll gladly come help you.
I wouldn't.
I'll turn back and address her.
You must appreciate that we can't let you stand up there and just repair your Imperosaur while we're down here at a disadvantage. I have entirely unarmed myself. I have no weapon. But I know of machines, I know of computers. Allow me to approach, allow me to stand with you as you fix it, so we can ensure that you don't double-cross us. I'll do nothing but observe.
What's your name?
Ren.
Like the bird?
I suppose.
I'm gonna keep my gun on you, at least while you come up here, and then you can observe, and I'll be able to get in touch with the dynasty, and we can take it from there.
As you wish.
I'll slowly approach up to attempt to get...
You take it just a few steps when she looks above you and her eyes glow a little bit more, and you hear her mutter under her breath, "Damn."
What?
Damn? And don't worry about it. If you want to keep him, we'll give him to you. Because he sucks.
Before you go off, I would say, wait, Ren. And I'll kind of like touch your shoulder. And I'll say, be careful. You can't trust her. She's lying. And I cast guidance on you.
Oh, thank the gods, because I thought you were going to waste another cup and cake on the guy before he just waltzes over there and then doesn't get captured.
This
I will not
happens.
abandon him.
I'll respond really quick.
I don't have any way to get
know.
cup and
Really
cakes
quick.
anymore.
Let me know when you approach.
I don't trust her, Milo. But I'll do whatever is needed to get us all out of here alive.
And I turn. And then I see her eyes go wide. Really quick.
Then her eyes go a bit wild, and she looks into the tree line, and you hear her mutter, "Damn."
I spin around. If I can hear and see that, I spin around.
You all feel this as the entire crash site shakes as a cacophonous bellow booms from the nearby foliage. Followed by the rumbling stomps of an enormous creature approaching you all. Branches snap, the ferns rustle violently as a huge shape emerges from the jungle. A Tyrannosaurus with a gem-encrusted hide steps into the clearing with huge, sharp teeth, deep-set eyes that are hungry and vicious. You have but moments as you register this massive sight, and Kiri dives behind into the cockpit, disappearing almost completely. As soon as she said "damn," she vanished.
You want this back, jackass? And I throw the pistol back at you.
She summoned her monsters against us! She's betrayed us!
The creature starts to lumber forward when
pull out my
suddenly
sidearm.
you see a burst of prismatic gem-colored light crash into the beast, sending crackling gem-tech energy over the dinosaur, and you realize that Kiri has re-emerged, inserting a crystalline ammunition into her pistol, firing a special shot. The beast lets out a furious bellow before opening its jaws and charging forward. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Still think it was her?
Oh no.
The moment
God.
that she does this, and I see this happen while we're rolling for initiative, I would shout, Elm Squadron, to your rooks! Your standard issue weapons, now!
Uh-oh.
And let's take a quick break. Just to,
Oh,
because
no, I
we'll
love
want
it.
to map
Take a
this.
quick break.
We'll want to map this.
Oh, you want a map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy, you're so good at this.
Andy,
Andy,
You would love to draw that.
you've been
man.
our
You would
neon
love
map
to
maker,
draw
and
that.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I felt so bad that all you got to do last time was a circle. You were so excited.
You know, once Neon Odyssey's over, no more maps.
Then I'm dead inside.
Oh, that's right. Oh God. Oh, sorry.
Fresh green ones.
Oh.
I thought it was a drink.
Something spilled, yeah.
No, it was just almost like I almost just put my fist through Mikey's laptop.
No, I almost. Yeah, sorry.
Now you're good, man. I just want to snap your laptop screen. Yeah, this was a little stubborn last time. I couldn't quite get the homunculus arena is still really stuck here, man.
It's all good.
Because it's the door of truth. It can't be erased.
I would say that the easiest way to think about this map is a pentagon. 5 points in a clearing that's that stretches out like a
jagged one,
a
perhaps,
meteor.
maybe?
Yeah. Not a perfect pentagon shape, but
Just paper towel.
But the reason why I articulate it that way is
A paper
because
dowel?
at the vertices of the pentagon, even though it won't be perfectly shaped like that, would be the Crash Super Mecha head and the 4 rooks, where you know your preferred items to be.
Okay, I will.
The rest is up to your imagination, and I will be back.
Damn, this is crazy so far. We're about to fight a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
This is intense. This has been an intense session.
Oh my god.
And we should
My heart is thumping.
establish where the rooks are so we know where we have
He
to
just
move.
said it, but
So that's
Oh,
why
sorry.
it's gonna be a rough pentagon.
No, I
shape,
kinda
'cause
missed
Apparently,
what he
it'll be
said,
like
too.
all
We'll
5
see.
mechas.
I think
I love
she's
that.
at one side of the Pentagon, and the rooks are like the other side of the Pentagon.
Got it. Okay,
I think is what he's going for.
that makes sense.
I think the rooks are like 4x4, basically. Like you could just put them in a 4x4 square.
He had said corners of the pentagon is what he had asked for.
Yeah.
So like here, you mean?
Yeah, so it'd be like a 4x4 at each
Yeah.
corner.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
And we can use these to denote, and this can be the Empyrosaur if that's.
She's way over there.
There's Bitterfang, there's Valor Wing, and where's Iron Wall? Do you want to snap off a question while Annie
Oh
does
yeah.
this, young Michael?
Sorry. I was just watching.
You'd probably be like, I feel like we crashed close together or whatever.
Yeah, we could probably put us like closer together. And
Maybe she's over here. We'll say there. Maybe I'm here. And we'll say, right where's there?
unless you want us like a little bit more clumped up based on how we crashed, but
Oh, well, he said the corners, but if we want to do more clumped up.
Jules asked,
I
what's
think
the
we
drinking
we
age in
crashed
space?
like far apart.
Yeah,
kind
we
of.
all sort of spread out.
okay, that's fine by me.
I think probably 18 is the drinking age in space. That's kind of what I
Yes.
feel.
Oh yeah.
I think absolutely
Yes.
it's 18.
Yeah.
Drinking age is 18.
In,
I think so.
Across many,
Yeah.
many.
I'm sure it varies from world to world.
Yeah,
That's
but,
like
standard
but space
Galactus.
doesn't have the same
Yeah.
puritanical history of the United States of America.
well, I think both the, right, exactly right.
The most common answer would be 18.
yeah, I think that's
Certainly
Amongst the stars.
on Nexus worlds, on Cavalon worlds, on
Solar
Solar Fed
Federation.
worlds.
What's going on over here?
What a shit.
Oh.
There's some other colors over there if we want to like.
Well, these are all the new ones.
Oh,
And I
got
got
it,
like
got it.
sharp. I know I don't have they didn't have a ton of colors. but-
Casey Anderson says, what do y'all think would be in a Cavalon Empire MRE/ration pack? Hard salt beef.
Oof.
I think it'd be hard salt beef. It'd be
That's cool.
black bread,
Like peanut butter
hard
flavor.
cheese. I think it'd be basically like MRE version of peasant dinner.
Yeah.
I think basically would be
Oh.
like
Yeah.
sci-fi peasant dinner is what is my official answer. But
I was kind of up front. You guys are more back here.
I'm just gonna draw.
This is more just evocative. This won't be literal, but this is sort of in the moment.
Huge, so I need lots of.
can I give Mace a shout out? Ren's been a total badass this
Yeah.
entire session.
Richie's like,
Damn.
man, I agree with everything Ren said.
Thank you.
I mean,
Oh,
Mikey
man.
does. Mikey agrees with Jason and
Vera certainly wouldn't.
and Ren, but
No,
I
you guys have
mean,
been phenomenal too.
I
I'm like,
mean,
oh my
Milo-
God, what are we gonna do about Milo?
Milo's.
I would think about this a lot. I'm like, man, I feel like I gotta comfort Milo, and I'm like, I don't think Ren knows how to comfort somebody. I don't think there's.
Oh,
any
absolutely
hope.
not.
No, not at all.
No.
There's no hope there. I don't know
Exactly.
that he's ever been comforted. I don't, like he doesn't. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what you need.
Yeah, not at all. Ooh, Sigurd asks who would win in a team fight between Milo and Ren versus Jace and Varys, in and out of Mech.
Jason Varys versus Milo and Ren?
Dumpster, you guys.
Jason Varys
I
versus
think
Milo.
we fucking dumpster you guys.
No way.
I think we
Mass moves mass.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
that's fair.
yeah. No,
We combined way like
No, I got it.
surely I'll win because my speed is superior. Oh no! No, it's absolutely.
I
the
would
best.
go invisible, and they would be like, "Oh, we're going. Oh, we got his Milo."
I'm like a wishbone. We pull Milo apart.
You guys combined way as much as Varys does.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think, like, narratively though, like they would actually never keep up with you. They would never
No,
keep up
I
with
don't
you.
You
know.
definitely have a speed advantage.
After my
for sure.
after my first movement, I'm gonna have normal speed. It would be
I mean, like cinematic. But you have like the more movement speed than everybody else. And you
if
can
Jace
dash.
is if it's a bruiser and a tank versus an assassin and enchanter support.
Yeah.
we get our shit
Yeah,
rocked.
yeah, that's
It is
fair.
not even close.
That's fair. That's fair. That's
I
fair.
mean,
yeah.
putting it in terms
That's
that we
fair, that's
understand,
fair.
it is not even close.
Unless you guys kite us, right? Like that's the
No, I hit 1 CC, we're done. You land.
Oh, actually,
You force pulled me. You guys kill me instantly.
Yeah.
And then you turn on Ren. Ren might be able to escape.
I can cut his speed dramatically at range. I can cut his speed at range dramatically.
If you can force grip, if I get
Who has force grip?
he's a fucking Jedi. I don't know.
You have four. Oh, on feet. I'm thinking about in the rooks.
Oh, I'm thinking
I'm
on
thinking
foot.
about in the rooks.
No, I think didn't they say person v person, not
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
yeah,
in
Technically
and
both.
out of
I'm thinking
rooks.
on
I
ground.
missed the in rooks part. I thought it was just out of
on
rooks.
I'm
ground,
thinking on
we'd
ground.
have a real bad.
Oh, Valor Wing, you're never catching me.
yeah. That's
No.
what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I think Bitterfang and Valor Wing take it.
I think if it's in Rooks, it's extremely close.
Yeah.
I do as well.
I definitely think
I
in
would
rooks
say-
we could kite.
I would say on
like, easily.
on
Plus, he's the only
rooks-
one that can heal.
True.
Like at a certain
I
point,
think
your damage
I
is
think
sustained.
in Rooks we barely take it, and then on foot you guys take it. That's my answer, but I could see either way. I'm gonna use the restroom. Let me answer another question. Well, Waltz says, how do you go about making your character so real? Good question.
Thank you.
My only hope would be to one-shot Jace.
In or out of Mech.
Out of the mech. I think my only hope would be to one-shot Jason with 2v1.
If you got the drop on me, you were invisible and you crit me. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
31
But then I think
health.
I think any other scenario in which, aside from that, you guys take it.
Let's get the battle cam going here.
Good. That's a good
Oh.
take. That's a good take.
Because I could,
Wonderful map that Andy did, everybody.
So it's
Isn't
worth
that nice?
it's worth noting too that like my subclass specifically is not meant for fighting as much as it is
Yeah.
telling people what to do.
Yeah,
So,
supporting.
yeah, or commanding. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
level of I'm literally playing.
trooper.
Like there's a
The
level
trooper,
of
yeah.
there's a
Calling
level of
battlefield
like
commands.
like I get to give my tactical dice to other people.
Yeah.
I can use them for myself, but it's like it's almost better if I'm giving my
It
tactical
gives you a
dice
better
away.
benefit to like call
So
it out than to
it would
use
depend on whether or not I could give Varys enough tack.
I don't know. That's really
Dice.
interesting.
It is.
That's really
It
interesting.
is for sure.
Oh.
Oh, the map looks a little busy on the camera. Sorry, it's a little busy.
That's okay.
Not my best.
I like it.
It's the jungle
It's
is
the
busy.
jungle. The jungle's real.
The jungle's busy, man.
Oh, I need to.
I'm gonna invest in more colors of expo markers.
I think just the black makes so
Yeah.
much contrast,
It's a little busy.
and it picks up on the camera really well.
That's
that
good to
it's
know.
just a lot of that black.
We haven't had a good working black expo marker in 6 years.
I know. If it was brown, it wouldn't be so like contrasted.
Next time I come, I'm gonna have a whole just case of rainbow expo markers that I'm just gonna bring in a briefcase
Oh,
to
hell
you
yeah.
every time, so I can create masterpieces. But only for the next 2 weeks, and then I'm never drawing another map ever again.
Anyone care for a fisherman's friend before he gets?
I would love a
fucking
fisherman's
amazing.
friend.
Oh,
before
I'll
we
take it.
begin.
Yeah, I mean, God, if they're
Let me
going
just make
around.
sure.
I would love a
have-
fisherman's
if
friend,
it's-
but I'm gonna pass on a lozenge.
Okay. Here you go. I think we finish
very
off the
funny.
bag here.
Actually,
Mace?
can I pee real quick before you?
Yeah. That's why we had a break.
I forgot I had to pee.
You gotta hope with the time in the world.
Folks, we're less than 60,000 away from having a $10 million
$10 million
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter.
8-figure RPG Kickstarter will be the third in history.
Third in history to ever
let's do
hit.
it.
That's fucking crazy.
That's amazing.
Let's create history right now. Tonight.
What is a fisherman's friend? That's exactly what it sounds like.
Yep.
It's a.
It's a sugar. Well, I got a sugar-free version, but a honey lemon menthol cough suppressant / oral anesthetic.
It tastes
It's
good.
don't
a
think I've ever had
scrimshaw
one.
big-titted mermaid that you keep in a hole in your mattress.
And fart a lot.
That's a reference to
bit
a
of a
film.
reference.
That's a reference to
That's
a
a
film.
nice
Otherwise,
nice
what
reference.
Richie just said is a nightmare. It's a reference to a
Bit of
film.
a reference to the lighthouse.
I was gonna say that's the lighthouse, right? Yeah.
I love that movie so much.
I love it.
Folks,
It's one of those films where like you leave the first time you see it, it's like, what the fuck did I just watch?
it's one of the movies that gets better the more you think
And
about
the more
it.
you think about it, you're like, God, that was a
It's
fucking
so true.
masterpiece.
It's the
It's so
opposite of
true.
fridge horror.
Yeah.
The more you think about it, the more you rewatch it, the more rewarding and yielding it is, and it's so good.
That's how I felt about The Boy and the Heron. I loved
Yes.
it when I saw it, and the more I thought about it, the more I loved it.
No,
The
it haunts
more
you.
I thought
It
about
haunts
it, like it was still great when I was watching it.
Yep.
But then you like sit on it and you watch a document like a YouTube documentary about it.
Yeah,
and it's
video
like,
essay.
This is it's Miyazaki's best work
There's
in my
some
opinion.
film. There's some
Oh,
films.
boy,
In my
man.
opinion.
Yeah, it's so fucking good.
That's bold, but that's only because I was born a Nausicaa man.
Yeah,
I'll
and,
die
and
in Nausicaa.
nothing against it. Nothing. I mean, everything's great, but man, Boy and the Heron.
It's definitely a top 3 for me.
It's a
but that-
masterpiece.
But I just don't know
all
if I
his
could pick a
films.
single
I
one.
just-
I agree that it is like definitely his best work in a lot of ways. But I'm too much of a nostalgia guy, and I just get hooked by some of the ones that I saw when I was younger because they were so formative. But I agree with you that I think it's probably the best one. I don't think I could rank them though. I could pick top 3. I don't think I could put them in any order. I don't know. It's tough. Anyway, sorry. We should play D&D.
Let's
Should
do
we
it.
get into it?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I forget what I got. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
I
roll
know
again.
what I got. I know what I got.
I know what
Let
I
us
got.
begin.
Not
I ain't
bad.
going first. I'm gonna tell you.
Not bad.
I'm gonna be T-Rex Chow in a second here.
This is the wonderful map that Andy drew so that everyone at home understands. Let me just walk
Sorry,
through it.
it's
real
a
Yeah, let's
quick.
walk through it. Let's walk
It's a little
through it.
busy.
This is roughly the clearing, and then each one of the rooks is represented by their space combat scale miniature.
They're not that big. They're just off to the side.
T-Rex came down the hole.
They would be obviously much bigger. They would be kind of scattered apart, potentially in pieces. So we have Bitterfang here, Iron Wall here, we have Valor Wing there, and then we have Great Roar over there. The Imperasaur's in a big crater over here, so we're standing kind of roughly here. And then the Gem T-Rex. This is like a friendlier version, obviously.
Yeah.
That's like suited up and would be living
And
side by
armored,
side. But
yeah.
this is what we had in Vizdev.
This is what we had in
so
Vizdev.
This is not the actual art for the Gem
Yeah.
T-Rex.
That's a friendly Sorok, friendlier.
Like a beast of burden.
Yeah, it's gonna work. Though.
Dynasty-
It's gonna work for
Dynasty.
tonight.
Yes.
Oh god,
What you may have
Is
seen in
spare
Xalocon.
mechanical pencil anywhere.
I have 2
Thank you.
apparently.
Great.
So
I
there you go.
had one and I finished.
They do that. They do that. Yes.
As a Clauderen, if I may, because we roll for initiative.
Oh my god, this is
Oh
so good.
yes, you
if
may.
I may use Eager Advance to move.
One of my favorite things. You absolutely may do that. Even. And then we'll do the top of the round. We'll do the initiative.
And what I will say is that you guys were cooking, so I kind of held off on this. But as soon as Kiri mentioned Morazib and the people that died. I think the ferocity in Milo's eyes, his kind of hackles and all of that would have been tempered a little bit as he seems to have been lost in thought a little bit. As he dwells on it, and his tail would have gone down slowly. And I think Milo is shocked, probably seeing this bolt fly over him, he would have ducked, but then seeing that she has blasted this dino thing. He's now ready to listen to Jace's order. And I'm gonna start bolting back to Valorway. And I'm gonna say, yes, sir! And I just move my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And just for the folks at home, how do you spell Kiri? And for us.
Oh, Qiri.
Qiri.
Very simple. Very, very simple. Thank you.
Very simple. Qiri.
God, I only have 4
You,
dice.
20 to 30.
20.
24.
Woohoo!
Damn.
I guess
15
you
to
are the
20.
ghost
Oh
friend.
shit! I need dice.
Oh, we got. I got an 18.
Damn.
I got
Wait,
11.
no, 17. 17. Sorry.
11.
Okay.
So I'm last, I assume.
Yep. This is what the initiative order is, but at the top of the round, the creature lunges forward. And it crosses the entire span, even though Milo is fast enough, darts away in a massive jump and starts to race towards his rook. The T-Rex crashes forward and gets just to Jace. What? It arrives right here before before it leaps up and lands on the surface of the downed super mech.
What did I do to the two of you this week?
Crashing over here, like so, clearly antagonized
on top.
by Kiri's
Probably like here.
by Kiri's
I don't even have time to get my
blast. Its gems are glowing brightly with the adrenaline of battle, but they seem to sort of almost short off and on, and you can tell that whatever Kiri blasted it with is no special shot. Perhaps even a special munition designed for this kind of ferocious attack. As it bites down and she dives into her cockpit again, narrowly avoiding the massive jaws as they clap close. And that is what you are presented with as Ren. You take action.
What, Oh.
Here we go. Just tone it down.
Might help. That's
better.
There we
Nice.
go.
Okay.
Yes. And we still have the texture. But
Seeing this thing come in, the shot go out, I would have been stunned for like at least 30 seconds, like when this is happening.
30 seconds? That's like
No,
7
three
rounds.
seconds.
Okay.
3 seconds.
I was like, oh my god.
3 seconds.
That's the whole combat.
But when the shot, I think like when the shot rings out and it roars and it starts moving, I would be bolting. So I'm gonna go to Bitterfang. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to bonus action, use my flowing step.
Okay.
You can take the dash action as a bonus action. And hang on, let me see how this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at Bitterfang.
You race forward. You are already nearly across the entire crater, but only by the time you're on the other side, then your footprints appear, just because you're moving at such high velocity, and you're able to dive into the cockpit of your downed rook.
I get my weapons.
You know exactly where they are. There's a locker on the side of your cockpit where you're able to dive in and quickly grab.
Rip open the chest, grab my combat blade, slap it onto me, and run back out. Like if I can keep going.
There's a plethora of survival gear inside of these lockers, in addition to the combat gear. But you grab your.
No, you're good. I'm
You
thinking.
grab your blade, and you're able to hop out and use the remainder of your movement if you so desire.
1, 2, 3, 4. How far can I jump? Can I jump
like
Jumping costs movement. It's not like free additional movement.
Yeah.
You jump instead of like.
Yeah.
oh, so it's not extra.
No.
It's never additive. Yeah.
Got it.
It has to be within your existing
Otherwise, we'd all be
movement.
d-hopping all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, I just
that's some,
Halo
that's some
2.
Half-Life 1 bunny hopping
Counter-Strike.
shit where you just start. Yep.
Flowing stuff just says
you
it can double my jump distance for the turn.
So that would just be like, let's say you're
I can
right
leap
now you
over a
can
bigger
only
thing.
jump 10 feet. It'll allow you to jump 20 feet, but it would still cost 4.
So it doesn't help me
squares of
move
movement.
forward at
Correct.
all. Okay. All right. So I'm geared up, and I'm coming back in. I've already dashed with my bonus action. I can't dash again with
Yes, you
my
can.
action. Can
Absolutely.
I can.
Absolutely. you
Oh
can.
my god.
100%.
All right. I use my action.
Your cybernetic enhancements kick in, and you race back, immediately crossing this
hard to
vast
express how
distance,
fast.
and you
I just ran
slide.
from here to my mech, and I'm back.
Yeah, that's actually insane. You slide into place, getting ready to combat with this massive beast. Do you do anything else?
I think that's all. I've used my bonus action, my action. I'm good.
Milo, you're up.
I'm good.
I'll kind of clutch my chest, and I'll say, "I'm sorry, Hunk Mother. I'm sorry, Vistaya. I'm trying. I know you're here. Please protect my friends, the way I couldn't protect Reyna and Ash Squadron." As I am going to use my action. Oh gosh, hopefully I'm not too fucking far. Bless 30 feet. Oh no.
Were you here? I moved you. Were you here or here? You might have been here.
I think I was there.
You could. Yeah. So you're within 30 feet of Jace.
It's more important to get all you guys. I'll run back this way. Oh. I cast Bless on the 3 of you.
Holy shit. 1d4, eh?
That's
Grab
1,
that.
2.
That's huge.
On
I
anything?
spent 10 feet. That means I have 20 feet left. That's what? What is that?
That's 15 feet.
15.
5 more.
I have 5 more. And I run towards that. I don't know if I have any bonus actions I can use. Just double check.
Yeah, take your time.
I wish I'd gone before. Oh, this is so close and so fucking cool, man. Okay, that's alright. Go work out. Go work out.
Um,
I have a lot of tactical decisions to make.
I'll think about it. And actually, as I stand back, I'm running and I'm following Jace's command. And I will pray to the Hearth Mother and I'll say, "You are my weapon, Hearth Mother. As are my friends." As a little bit of Milo will return, and I at least will resolve to use my powers as an oracle in this fight. I am not going to be the one to kill this thing. That's my with my spear, and that is my turn.
Can you make it to your mech and back? That's far, because it's at an angle.
Me?
Yeah,
No shot.
I didn't think so.
No shot.
Damn.
No. It'd be 1,
Because it's 3.
4.
Yeah.
And then I would 1, 2, 3.5.
God damn it.
I could do like that.
Oh!
And that's if I dash as an action.
No,
right?
right.
So
Okay.
what I will say is, and I'm Varys. You know what I mean? Like
I
I
got you.
am not going to be worried about
Yeah.
grabbing my stuff and be back and melee attacking in a single turn. Not happening.
No, I
we
didn't
just
want
got
you to,
ambushed
I didn't want
by
you to attack. I just wanted you to get back. It's okay.
no,
We're
T-Rexes,
meta-
they're ambush predators.
We're metaing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be the tactics guy, so I'm thinking about this very meta.
Basically, what happened was that he pressed Z, so he was doing the slow walk,
Got
and
it.
you're like,
He's
Rexes are
aura-walking.
dead. He was aura walking, and they're dead silent when they aura walk.
Yeah.
And so he waited until he used
Man.
his special OP speed boost that only T-Rexes and I think one other dinosaur get.
It's very funny.
That's not a thing. That's from the Isle.
Varys, your turn.
Oh God.
Yeah, sorry, I distracted you.
Sorry. So, could I? There's just feeling a lot of emotions right now. So I'm feeling, Jace doesn't want to hurt her. Ren is making a good point, but she's the enemy. Did she summon this thing, but I just saw her shoot it? Like, what's going on? And the dinosaur's attacking her. Do I feel this is sort of some elaborate ploy where she's about to jump on this dinosaur and like start riding it around and killing us all? Or do I feel like this thing is right next to her? I see mechanically it's next in initiative.
Yeah.
Do I feel like this thing's about to bite her head off? Like, can I insight check to just get, and you can tell me?
She shot it, and it was somehow enraged by pain, and it raced straight to the Super Mecha head, jumped on top of it, and rended some of the metal off of the side of the face of this thing as she dove into the cockpit so that it could get access to her. You imagine that in mere moments, it is going to attempt to try to bite down on her. And you remember that she dove underneath the clap of its jaws.
I guess, can I assess
I'm not even going to make you roll for
Okay.
it. You would know that this is not a deception. This is very evidently
she's, like,
a
horrified, isn't it?
raging wild beast, and she is clearly levying her gun towards it to shoot and defend herself.
Let me just get it. 1, 2. Can I see her from where I'm at?
Yes.
I'm going to turn, following Jace's orders. 1.5, 2.5, and I'll pause for a second and look up and see that she's scared, see that she's worried. And I will yell, "Let the harmony flow through you, if you want to live!" And I'll reach my hand up. And she needs to make a strength saving throw, and she can choose to fail. She will feel this pull of, and maybe she'll feel that it's harmony related. As she feels
Make a persuasion check.
the pull of the harmony start to basically pull her form in my direction.
We're gonna have to let it ride. Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Let it ride. You're blessed.
I am blessed. Holy shit. No, bless doesn't affect.
Oh.
You're right.
Skill checks.
Guidance does, not bless. You're not
Oh,
guidance.
if you fail skill check, let me know.
14.
With a 14, she
She might still attempt it. I mean, she could still fail the strength save if she decides to.
Yeah.
She's definitely gonna want to let the harmony flow through her.
It's the word of the harmony that lowers the DC to
Hell yeah! Let's go! Precious dice.
to a success, and she scrambles up, not knowing exactly what that pull is, but almost like a leap of faith, surrenders to whatever protective action or event is coming.
There's almost like this flash of like green and purple channeling from my hand as I reach out, and we're surrounded by nature and life. And as I reach out, she will lift off of her feet and get pulled 30 feet towards me.
Holy shit!
1.5, 2.5.
Thank you, music. Good
3.5.
job.
Plenty.
4.5. I'm gonna basically pull her like here, next to me, to like get her out of harm's way.
Do you catch her?
And yeah, if I can like almost like grab her and catch her.
She's not light, but you are able to, with your tremendous strength and the the many days that you've worked on. I mean, yeah, chest,
yeah.
I've been
Chest.
training for this moment.
shoulders,
Back?
traps, back.
Oh my god, it's full body day, help me there.
You feel your boots of your suit sink into the jungle floor as she crashes into you, and you're able to stay balanced and stand tall as she lands in your arms.
I'll catch her, and I will quickly put her down.
Watch your leg.
Hold on. Oh god. And I'll say, Seth is watching. And I'll turn and just let her be. Basically, I don't want to say any more to her. I'm just letting her know that, you know, that I am sort of, if she's truly doing Harmony stuff that I'm kind of on the same wavelength here, and I'm going to use the rest of my movement to start heading my way towards Iron Wall 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4.5, 6. And I don't think I can do anything wild as a bonus action. That's my turn. And the feature that I use there is Harmony's Grasp. I use the attack action, or in place of an attack, I can telekinetically move an object or another creature within 30 feet of me, up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
That is so cool.
And if it's a creature and they're unwilling,
you catch eyes for but a moment, and before she returns her sights on this massive gem Tyrannosaurus Rex, and there's a look of thanks and gratitude. Then the adrenaline of war takes over, and you hear her, all of you, hear her shout out, "The Tikal revere the dinosaurs, but not this one. This one is kill on sight. I only had one of those shots that weakens it, but it'll only be for a short time. We have to take it down!"
Oh,
she
shit.
lifts up her pistol, and you hear pop, 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 as she fires and loads the rest of her clip into the side of this creature. It
Busts the cat in
rears
his
back
ass.
and roars with a tremendous bellow, and then turns down. And even though it was enraged by her and enraged by the shots that hit her, hit this dinosaur beast, it goes into a ferocious rage and lashes out at the closest thing to it.
Yeah.
It
makes
races
sense.
forward and attempts to bite down on you, Ren.
I mean, shit.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Ooh, that'll do it. That'll hit. That'll hit, in fact.
We're gonna try this angle over here. Sorry.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as the jaws close around you. The entire left side of your torso, it bites down, and you are now grappled as it lifts you up into its mouth.
I'm going to activate my ability Centered Deflection.
Oh,
Okay.
Thank God.
When an attack roll hits me and its damage if its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, radiant, or slashing, I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the attack's total. Sorry, Pike does this to me all the time.
Okay, yeah, it was a 23.
Yep.
Attaboy.
I'm reducing it by 18 points, which also means I'm going to redirect its bite at itself,
You're
which
reducing.
I think I can do.
So just make sure.
I've
Yeah, you
reduced
should
it
be
to
able-
0, which means that I can use an essence point to redirect your attack.
It won't redirect the whole attack. You'll still
Well,
get
you'll take damage that I'll do.
Yes, yeah.
But
you'll
yeah.
take-
I see.
It redirects the damage.
So it does not hit you, is what you're telling me.
Well, I think technically it does hit me.
He still gets
It
hit.
hits me. I take no damage from the attack.
Right.
So it'll still be
But
grappled.
now you're gonna take damage.
He's basically channeling the force
I
of
see-
the attack
I see
back
what's
at the
happening.
attack.
Like
I see
jamming a
what's
tooth
happening.
or something. And
So,
Yeah, or like
in-
he catches the mouth of the sword and like.
I
you
would
know.
say that you're able to put the
itself.
sword up, and you're able to stab into the soft palate of the top of the mouth of this thing as you are bit down upon and grappled.
Theoretically, I believe you do make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
So you could. I don't have a DC for you though.
19 doesn't matter.
I gotta imagine that'll beat whatever the DC could be.
Yeah.
So I think he just takes none of the damage, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't take that damage.
Okay.
But I don't take the damage.
And you're still grappled.
But
I'm still grappled.
but flavor is free, and you're still stabbing
Yeah,
into
exactly
its mouth.
right, exactly
It is going to, with you in its mouth, lumber forward and get into range with of Jace.
Fuck.
It can't target you with its tail, Ren, but it can swing around, and you watch as this massive tail comes swinging towards you, the size of one of the tree trunks that surround you. But you're able to dodge underneath it easily as it starts to flail about in a bestial rage.
I think you'd see me standing in its mouth, Jace, with my feet on its lower jaw and my left hand up holding a tooth.
Love that.
Yeah.
Like trying to like push it open. Only
Yeah.
with my
It
left
wasn't
hand.
able to clamp down. It didn't do
Yeah.
any damage. You're able to. It's God of War. It's Ghost in the Shell. It's your turn, Jace.
So it didn't hit me?
No, I rolled a natural 3.
Jesus, okay. Alright, every plan that I had is absolutely fucking cooked. Yeah, this is really bad. Because now there's no way I can make it to the Mech and back. Especially if I can't pass.
Oh, you gotta go, yeah. You gotta go.
If you're
like,
two sizes
around
smaller
it.
than it, can't you?
It's difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain.
But you can pass through it.
So, I should know this, and we've just talked about this with Ren and Movement. I have the ability to energy reserves, to take an extra action once per long rest. But once I've used up my movement, it's not like I can dash as an action and then continue to move with another action.
You would have your movement, and then you could dash as your action and your second action. So you would have 30, 60, 90 feet of movement.
90 feet would do it, I think.
But then you wouldn't have any. Then you would only have a bonus action.
Which is
left.
okay, because I want to use a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. That would do it. That would do it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. You're going to watch as this tail swings over and Jace bolts it. You're like, what the fuck? He left me. As I run for the Mech.
Classic.
And I will run to the Mech. I will use my energy reserves. Once your turn, on your turn, you can take one additional action except the magic action. Once I use this feature, I can't do so again until I finish a short or long rest. And I'm going to use it to basically double dash. I will go to...
game.
Yeah, assuming that I can get my combat sword, and that doesn't take an action or anything
You
like
hop
that. It's
in,
part of
you
my
know
dashing.
exactly where it is. You whip the locker cover open. There, all of the supplies are ready to go, but at the top, your weapon is right there, easy access.
I technically might take an opportunity attack because I'm running from the thing, but I'm assuming it can't
it'll use
grapple
its
me because
reaction.
he's already eating.
It'll use its reaction
Right.
to make another tail attack at you. That's going to be a 14, though.
That'll miss. My AC
It makes
16.
a wide circle and spins.
And just as fast as I'm gone, Ren, you notice that I'm back next to you. And I would like to use a bonus action to stand shoulder to shoulder with you.
Oh my god.
As a bonus action, I will expend a tactical die to choose a creature I can see within 30 feet of you that you can see or hear you. That creature and one of its allies within 5 feet of it gain temporary hit points equal to 2 rolls of the tactical die. So you think that I abandon you, and you think, classic Jace, this guy fucking sucks. The next thing you know, I'm there with my combat sword standing shoulder to shoulder to you, bolstering you as I do so.
Hell yeah.
We'll both gain 9 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Oh, we both get them?
Yep. Well, only because I chose you as the target, and then an ally within 5 feet of it, I'm choosing myself. Because there's nobody else I can choose.
Right.
So I was gonna try to give it to you and him to be like, I'll be back. But anyway, it's fine.
No,
I have
it's
9
cool.
temporary
It's
hit points. But that is everything that I can do, and I'm standing there with my combat sword in hand, shoulder to shoulder with Ren as my brother, to help him take this thing down.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex rears up as you are still standing in its massive jaws, and that inspiring bolstering that Jace does fill you with renewed energy despite your plight. What would have been and will be moving forward a bonus action is going to be an action that I'm going to put at the top of the round. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the teeth of this Tyrannosaurus Rex glow with gem-like light.
Does guidance work on Constitution saving throws?
Sure does.
It does.
Oh, it does?
Saves, yeah.
my
Not not guidance, but blessed does. So you are
Oh,
blessed.
okay, all right.
I think guidance has fallen off, certainly.
Oh, how long does guidance last?
A minute.
Oh, probably. I don't think there's any.
And it's concentration.
Oh, you're right. So I would have
would've
swapped
dropped
it.
anyway.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, that's an 8.
An 8. By merit of being in touch with these teeth, you look up and you notice that crystals, gems, are starting to grow down your arm, budding out like those fast-forward movies of crystallic growth under in an aquarium tank. You look down and also up your boots.
Well, that's
This
not
fast growth continues to spread up your body as these
about to get
crystal
fucking
growths
Han Solo.
start to consume you. You are now
I'm
restrained.
about to get King Boomied.
You are now restrained.
Restrained?
That is correct.
What does that even mean?
It means that you can repeat the save at the end of your next
Speed
turn.
is
if
0.
you're
You're
still-
disadvantaged on attack rolls.
Can any of us take an action to attempt to like basically break him out? Is that an option?
You may.
Okay.
And I'll just tell you that the crystals can be destroyed by attacking them.
You
But-
thought I was gonna abandon you. I'm right here for
You are
brother.
restrained, so you
I'm
can
right
take
here.
your turn with those limitations in mind, and then you'll be able to repeat your save immediately. at the
Okay,
end
man,
of
just
your
let the walls down. I'm here, brother. Let me in. Let me in. I'm here for you.
So I'm at disadvantage.
On all your attacks. But you do have bless.
Okay. So even if there are 3 growths of gems looping me into this thing.
Yeah, their growths are emerging over you very quickly by merit of being in this gem Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth as it continues to bite down.
You
on
said I could attack them. How many things do I have to attack? How many targets are there for me to like break out of these gems? Or like, if I just one attack on the gem and I hit, I'm broken out of the gems? Or like, is my hand in gems and I gotta attack that? Is my legs in gems? I gotta attack that?
If you fail again, you'll be able to attack them because there will be some additional consequences. Right now,
So right now, I have
you're
no
just,
hope.
You're just restrained, and
Okay.
and you can take your turn normally, but there isn't anything you can do as these growths continue.
Got
to
it.
grow
Okay,
down-
so I
grow
can't
on
worry
you.
about the gems right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lean on me.
When you're not
Glad to see you made it back.
I'll be your friend.
I'll say to Jace as he sings the songs as he walks back
Carry on. I
up.
become an icon.
Not a care in the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. I mean, I'm gonna just strike at it. I think I can strike twice.
Yeah, your speed is 0.
think, yeah.
Attack
Maybe I
rolls have
can't strike
disadvantage.
twice. Actually, that's probably level 5. All right. Oh, I'm at disadvantage. All right, that's gonna be garbage. Yeah. Dang. I'm gonna guess the first one misses. It's a 12 to
Miss.
hit. Yeah. I'll roll again. Yeah, that's misses.
You are struggling to even move at for how fast you were just moments ago. These crystals are interfering with you. It's almost like you feel like you're on your home world,
Well,
stuck out
actually-
in the cold, unable to move.
On the first attack, I was 16. Does that hit?
Hits.
Oh, okay.
That
I
bless
forgot about
y'all.
bless.
That bless y'all.
I
Nice.
rolled a 12. I rolled a 4 on my D4, so
There it
I'm
is.
up to 16.
There it is.
So I will actually strike with the first one. I am gonna hit and
Oh god.
jam an essence point. I'm gonna stab into its mouth, like trying to stab at the roof of its mouth to like let me go.
Yeah.
You'll take 11 points of slashing damage, and then when the blade connects, I'm gonna energize it, and it'll crackle with a slight bolt of almost electricity.
God damn, bro.
As it hits, you're gonna take another 7 points of lightning damage.
Damn.
Okay.
Dude, that's cool as fuck.
It lets out a roar, and you're hit by the breath of this beast as it
Carrion.
screams from your blow.
That's my turn.
Then you may make another Constitution saving throw.
So you didn't break out yet. You just took it. You risked the attack. Love that.
I'm attacking at it. I mean, it's all I wasn't allowed to break out.
Fair enough.
Con saving throw.
Yes, let's see if you can break out of this
Don't forget you get blessed.
Okay. This is something. It ain't much though. 14.
14. You are overtaken by this crystal growth completely.
Shit.
You are now
Completely?
You are now petrified.
Guys, it's just
Wait, did you make a saving throw?
Yeah.
As a reaction, I use rapid command. And I tell you, don't be a jackass and make sure you No, I'm kidding. I can see that the crystals are growing. Because I have a different vantage point than you have. And you're like going crazy, trying to like stab this thing. I shout to you and I say, Ren, watch out! You have to move! And I basically try to walk you through like what's happening to draw attention from your attack to these crystals that are growing. And I'm gonna expend a use of my tactical die, which will let you add 1d6 to the roll.
Oh, same roll, 1d6.
So you were at a 14?
When you... Oh, it's an ability check. Damn it. I'm sorry. I thought it said ability or save. I'm so sorry.
You shout that, I look
Yeah.
down at you and I
I
say,
go-
this bitch ass.
I go-
What the fuck you want me to do to move out of here?
Yeah. I go, actually, there's nothing I can do to help you, and I'm not coming to save you. Damn. Damn, I thought it was saving throws.
Oh, that was so cool.
Just ability checks.
That was
Just
so
ability
cool.
You
checks.
for
scream
10 whole
out,
seconds.
and you watch as Ren turns into what looks
man.
almost like rock candy, as these beautiful prismatic crystals coat his body, and you realize that his stabbing has slowed completely to a stop, and he is motionless in the mouth of this terrible
You can
beast.
tell me. You can tell me yes or no, or go fuck myself. Would I get any sensation that I'm being covered in Harmonite?
Do we even... Oh, we know of Harmonite.
We know
We've
of
never-
Harmonite.
We've never
We had a
seen
mission.
it.
We had a
I
mission
assume we've
for
never,
it.
like...
I
I'm thinking of like if this stuff is covering me, am I getting a sense of power from it, or is it just like, is it like King Boomy gem candy?
make a quick nature check for me.
Rock candy.
And while we're asking questions.
Are you freaking kidding me? 18.
18.
Now's the time. Probably even higher. Probably even higher.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, and I rolled a 4. You got 22.
You don't get
It's
the
rock
sense that
candy.
this is magical crystal. This is a crystallic growth that just seems to be a magical consequence of this gem Tyrannosaurus Rex, but it is not Harmonite.
And
start
now
to eat my
he's-
way out.
Now that he's petrified, do we still feel like we can attack it? Or is...
Now that he is petrified, you can
Or are we
target
gonna
the
break
crystals.
him?
You can target the crystals.
Well, I'm in its mouth.
Okay.
You can hit it anywhere else. Like you can hit it on the legs or the body. Or
I just don't want to hurt you if I'm going to try to free you.
You can target the crystals, and whether or not that damage will transfer to the crystal within, I can't say. I can't say.
Unbelievable.
Oh man,
Oh
what's
my
that
God.
cool? What's that cool ass ability you had? Where
Sorry, I'm going to break your leg.
I feel like Zorro in season 2.
You all
Get
watch
me out of this!
as Ren is petrified completely. Milo, it's your turn.
We're in a tricky situation here, folks.
Can I attack it with a spell as well?
It's now a target. You can. It has an AC. It has HP. It has all kinds of features.
I am going to. I'm going to move in this direction. 1, 2, 3. Get kind of in that direction. I'm going to say, "I'll get him out. You kill the dinosaur, Jace." As I am going to hold my my chest, and I'll say, "Hearth Mother, these are the horrors of the night. You kept me warm. Protect my community. They're all I have left." As a burst of warmth will erupt out of me as I cast Starry Wisp, I am going to make an attack roll. Doing pretty good. 19 to hit.
That exceeds the AC of the crystals.
Okay. I'm going to deal some radiant damage. Oh, that's
Hell
probably
yeah.
actually going to just absorb it.
In other
Yeah.
words, it hits.
7 points of radiant damage.
7 points of radiant damage.
I'm out. I'm out of the mouth. I'm back in the fight.
You don't know.
I'm probably. I mean, come on. Come on, the Hearth Mother herself wants me here.
You're still restrained.
Come on, the Hearth Mother.
You have one leg.
Are you gonna listen to the Hearth Mother or not?
This radiant damage crashes into the crystals, and you it rings out. You blast this magic forward, and it doesn't do quite as much damage as you think it will. The crystals ring with and glow as the radiant damage is partially absorbed by the attack, and unfortunately, Ren remains petrified.
The Hearth Mother averts her gaze today.
Oh,
I rely
man.
on no gods.
Oh, man. I think that's really all I can do.
Oh, fuck. Can he hear us?
Who?
Me?
No, he's
No,
petrified.
I got gems in my ears.
Oh, no.
I
Hold
can
on.
hear Varys saying,
Hold on.
I'm the
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
If I may, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
I'm the Empress's shield.
I say, "No, it's not enough! Ren, get out!" As I use Paragon's Blessing. When a creature when you hit a creature with an attack. Oh, it's a creature. Damn it. Never mind.
We've
I'm
used this
really
character
getting
sheets
fucked
one
by-
time.
Who
One
do
time.
I got blamed for
We
this
got-
crystal thing? Who is it? Was this Ammo?
Probably Ammo. Ammo likes to show up and root against
Never
us.
mind. Never mind. I can't do
Session of
anything.
D&D I play.
Nobody can help me at all.
I message the writers and I say, "Hey guys, what the fuck?"
Yeah, where's that writer's room? Yeah, give me that much to that writer's room. I gotta drop a. I gotta drop.
I'll
a message
use,
in there real quick.
I've got the full
part
one
of
right
that-
here. Right,
You taking
Emil.
damage, right?
I've got the full
Me?
one.
Yeah.
I'm not taking damage.
Oh. No one's taking damage then.
No,
No.
okay.
Full.
That's my
And we've
turn.
got temp HP.
That's my turn. I don't
I
do
was
anything.
hit, but I nullified it.
I don't do anything.
Varys, you're up.
If we damage Ren as a creature, would that also damage the crystals that are around him?
I would say that by merit of him being totally petrified, that Ren is almost barely a target. He has been completely turned into this crystallic substance for all you know.
But if I wanted to AoE him with the dinosaur,
I mean,
would
when
he
you
count?
when you consider
I,
the
maybe I
oneness,
wouldn't even know. I probably wouldn't even know, but I would maybe try.
Okay.
Oh man, what do I do?
Just to be clear as well, we can't see Ren either.
1.5.
He's still
just do that.
hanging out the side of this Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth like a cigar.
So Ren is visible, but he can't hear us.
Yeah.
God damn, that not hearing thing really.
I mean, I will say that the
I have to be
condition.
able to give commands.
Nothing about the condition says that he can't hear you.
Well,
I'm
right, sure.
but-
covered in gems. I
But
think it's.
I'm
hear
going
that
by
going?
I'm going by the rules.
Diegetically.
Turned into an inanimate substance. You are transformed
Yeah.
along with any non-magical
fine.
objects. Blah 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 blah.
I'm not-
By that, I would say that he wouldn't be able to hear you.
I'm not mad at you.
But it's not in. It's not. It doesn't say he's deaf
raging at the
because there's
universe.
deafness rules and
Yeah,
blindness
no,
rules and all that.
Bro,
Okay.
I'm here for it. I'm here
I'm
for
just
it.
saying. That's my ruling. I thank you. Ferris, you're up.
I'll be running, and I will use 1.5 squares of movement, and I'll run to Iron Wall, and I'll jump into the cockpit, and I will take off the coat of arms that sits behind me. As I pull it off, it's like a shield that has the emblem, and I'll pull it off and turn it around, and there's straps behind. I'll throw it on my arm, and I'll kind of extend out and turn into a shield, and behind it I will pull out my mag flail that is sort of is attached to it, and I will sort of look at Iron Wall, and I will look up. Iron Wall, they've abandoned us. We were surrounded by monsters. Is this part of the gods' plans? Is this what a true knight does? Or are we to become monsters? Like her? Like that thing? And I'll turn around, and I will use a few more squares of movement, as I'm pretty much out. Let us be monsters, then. And you will see, for the first time anyone has ever seen, my eyes kind of flash purple and go dark, like inky black. And Milo and Kiri would cold. And you would hear sort of like this, almost like you're underwater just for a split second, as darkness kind of consumes me. As this, almost this miniature black hole envelops me and I disappear. And in an instant, I erupt here as I use wormhole slip.
Hell yeah!
My Nalari racial species
That's
feature.
fucking sick.
Bonus
Go!
action. I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see until the end of the next turn. The area within 10 feet of my starting destination in my space is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Oh, sick.
I can use bonus action twice.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's so good.
And as I erupt a wormhole here now, you two, if you weren't petrified, you'd be able to feel this, but you probably don't. You feel this cold as this another wormhole erupts in space, and this black and purple sphere, kind of with this almost ring around it, as I rip through, and my mouth is open and pouring the void itself out. As with my action, I will use my breath weapon. Void breath.
Shit! Oh my god!
That's so crazy
this
that
guy-
you're using void breath right now after
I know.
Saturday.
The sky
Oh my
also
God.
has
Oh my
gone
God.
from this brilliant blue from when the moment you crashed to this unbelievable orange hue, and all around you, the colors of the shadows themselves seem vibrant, except when you pull the void out, there's this desaturation as you release this tremendous breath weapon as colors almost pulled from the void itself.
Damn!
Brock Indigo hates me to see me coming.
Oh my
as I
That
I
might
am,
be Brock Indigo.
I'm almost like
Brock
screaming.
Indigo.
"Ah!" And it any creature, it can be a line or a cone. I think thematically this is going to be a cone.
Okay.
And I'm aiming for Ren and the dinosaur.
Okay.
And both of you need to make a DC 13 dex save.
I can't. I fail.
The crystals will automatically fail by merit of being an object, and I will make a dexterity saving throw on behalf of the Rex. That's going to be a 10.
They all fail. And you all take 10 points of necrotic damage. And so my hope is that I can use this necrotic breath to unmake, to breathe the void in, and just like a void worm unmade half of Brock Indigo. Spoilers for Anthem. I hope to unmake the crystals that are entombing Ren and also damage this.
Do you think I would take this damage in the crystal? Do you think
I
this
don't
would be,
know.
like, pouring through the crystal?
Well, it's up to the GM. Maybe
Oh
you
my
would be immune
God.
to the crystals.
There are features like the smothering rug. I can't if that's the exact creature name, but there are creatures that can grapple you, and while they're choking the life out of you, if you attack them, half of the damage that hits them transfers into the creature they're grappling. However, you already were attacked by the Starry Wisp attack from Milo, and the crystals were affected, but I didn't transfer any damage to you. So that's a clue that you're safe inside this crystal cocoon for the duration. Yeah, you're in your mind.
roll max
You're
damage.
drowning. You're all
Bad
of this
that you beat
stuff. You let out this void scream, and it crashes into the Tyrannosaurus Rex and envelops its head completely. When the void scream is done and the color begins to seep back into the world, you can see that you've damaged the Rex, and the crystals are now murky and opaque. They're still barely hanging on to the form of Ren.
And he's not mechanically in the space, right? He's like in the jaw.
Technically,
I'm like in the
yes,
mouth.
yes,
I'm like in the
yes.
mouth.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to square up with Jace and stand side by side. And you all almost see like my teeth are sharper than they normally are just for a second, and like my scales start to kind of creep up a little bit as my void worm biology expresses itself in a little bit. My horns get a little longer as it starts to recede, and I come back to myself. That's my turn.
Kiri continues to just yell a battle cry of sorts, and she pop, 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 lets out a few more shots from her pistol before you hear a click. She reaches down and slams another clip into the Gemtech pistol that she has, and yells out, "I only have one more of these! One more! I'm low!" And she readies to fire again as she again hits the side of this creature with her attacks, and it goes into its continual rage as it spits, letting Ren drop petrified to the floor. It swirls around, doing a 360, its massive tail swinging around towards
Where's
you,
he
Varys.
from, Ren?
Oh wait, yeah.
Should we scatter dot?
Right where Mace read my mind.
Oh,
that
good.
is exactly where
Right by Jace's feet.
right at Jace's feet. And
are some
with
tough
a
crystals.
I got
dirty
you, bro.
20, Varys, dirty 20 hit.
That hits.
God, I just don't have anything to.
I deserve this. I deserve
16 bludgeoning damage as you are hit by a tail the size of a tree trunk. And you are knocked prone. Once you land on your ass, the creature roars into the sky and comes biting down towards you, Jace, as it gets an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
You are crunched by these teeth. You take 13 piercing damage. And it's going to use its bonus action to use its gem-like teeth feature as you begin to feel the same crystals start to crush into you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. That's fine. Blessed. I'm blessed. Woo! Constitution saving throw?
Yep. And now that it's been now that it's round 2, I'll tell you the DC is 16.
Plenty. I got 17.
Okay. You are still grappled, but you are able to resist you are able to momentarily resist as you feel the massive teeth dig into your thighs and into your suit. And then quickly you're lolling around. You see this massive tongue in front of you. You smell the meat-like breath of this creature as you're in the mouth of this.
Oh boy.
You are now. You are restrained by merit of being... No, you're grappled, but you're not restrained. So that is what happens.
It's grappled,
and
restrained, petrified.
Correct.
Got
so
it.
now it is your turn.
Okay. As I am in the mouth of this creature, I am going to shout a command, which this one says I just have to be able to see them. They don't have to be able to hear me, which is good. I'm going to use as a bonus action Bold Advance. Expend 1 tactical die to choose 2 creatures that I can see within 30 feet of me. 1 target will add a tactical die to the attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. And the other adds a tactical die to 1 damage roll it makes before the end of the next turn. And I'm going to shout to Varys and say, I was going to free red, but I'm stuck. Get to red. I'll give you an opening! And that is how I'm flavoring this Bold Advance. So just remember, you get to add to your attack roll, you get to add damage.
Roger that.
I unfortunately now cannot free Ren, I don't think, because I will be at disadvantage to attack anything that is not the target that is grappling me.
Well, you can still
He's prone
attack
on the
him
ground,
disadvantagedly.
but you can attack the...
Oh, well, I guess that's the question is, like, can he reach Ren?
Probably not.
I'd say you're in the mouth. You're 10 feet up now as it swings around, continuing to try to chomp down.
So as I'm holding this teeth, very much in the position that Ren was just in, I'm going to attempt to just slash this thing's mouth.
Okay.
The tongue, whatever I can get. And I'll just make 1 attack roll, which is, unfortunate. My disadvantage is just straight up. Just straight up, right? 'Cause
While
it's
grappled,
grappling. I think
let
straight
me
up.
see. I know the answer to that question, and the answer is...
I just don't have any, ranged anything to even, crack him out. So, you may not even get to use Bold Advance, but we're trying.
We're going to try.
I'm not getting grappled
I think
condition.
straight up. I'm just gonna roll.
Your speed is
No,
0.
it's a normal attack against any other target other than the grappler, so just normal attack.
16?
That's the AC.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, 15 is the AC. It's been a round, so you exceed it by 1.
Close. That'll be 14 points of slashing damage.
Ooh,
Yeah,
you hit gums and tongue, absolutely.
And then technically, I have the sap property on my weapon,
He got tongue.
which I believe is disadvantage on its next attack. Let's see here. Landing attack on the enemy can inflict disadvantage on the next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Yeah,
Got
so
it.
the first attack that the Dino makes on its turn will be disadvantaged. And I am just wildly slashing at this thing, trying not to get eaten. And that's my turn.
Hitting the tongue especially covers you in gore, and you're not sure if all the blood is of the creature that you're slashing into, or if some of it is yours you continue this violent back and forth. Ren,
God, I was gonna break you out and then bolster you and like,
It's all right, brother.
You hit the.
It's all right.
You are.
I'm on the ground.
You're
I'm
you're
prone
losing
on the
the plot.
ground.
You're out of time and space right now. You're just sadly a rock candy on a
I can't do anything?
carnival floor. You're petrified. There's
can't take actions.
There's no actions and there's no way to save against this until you're freed from it. What I will say is that perhaps in the back of your mind a timer goes down as you realize that if you remain in this condition for a full minute, that the effect might be permanent.
That's not.
all I want to say is this dinosaur's real lucky that Jace doesn't have his actual sidearm, which is the old-fashioned 12 gauge. Okay.
You resist all damage though, so that's good.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, take a bite of that silver lining sandwich.
Which
Hang on,
brings
hang on,
us,
hang on, hang on.
which
hang
brings
on.
us to
That
Milo's
Hang on,
turn.
hang on. Well, hang on,
You're up.
hang on.
Yeah.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Okay. What would you like to do with your non-actions?
It's not working.
I would. It's not a touchscreen.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I should have thrown up.
May I take a bonus action?
Nope.
I can't. It just
Incapacitate-
says action. It says attacks affected.
I think it means no actions.
Action. No actions, including anything that a bonus action's an action.
Yes, a
Yeah.
bonus action is a type of action.
Well. Do I get to re-roll the con save?
No, once you failed twice, you are now on a timer to doom.
It's like a Medusa.
This is literally Final Fantasy Tactics shit.
Yeah, which is horrifying.
Oh, I take the antidote to Basilisk Fang then. I take to Soft Stone.
Okay.
I pop a Soft Stone.
Okay. Just don't shit your pants because you're inside that crystal cocoon. And Milo, you're up.
Did Milo get him out?
Okay, so you
Everything
lost.
I do, everything I do, literally deals radiant damage. Literally every source of damage I have.
You
But it's
can't
just
have
barely
any
hanging
more
on.
than like two
said
hit
it's
points.
barely hanging
With a
on.
spear.
He did 10 damage. You had to have at least, my guess, has done 2 if halved.
Yeah, get that spear in there like you're cracking a blue
Unless
crab
it's
open.
immune, it might be immune.
It's not immune. He said less damage than. Well, maybe it is immune. That would be.
It's almost certainly immune.
0 is.
Hit him with your
still
spear!
less
It's
damage.
I don't have this.
I don't think you got the spear.
I
You
didn't
never
get
went to
the
the road.
Fuck, never mind.
That's right.
I'm
the
gonna look
spear.
around as I see.
the sidearm.
Pick up a rock.
That's radiant
Improvise
damage.
I
weapon.
feel the cold after Varys has done that. No, it's cold. No, and I look and I see that Ren is in his own crystalline box, and that it's cold. And I will say, no, no, he can't go in the box. We're not going home in the box. We're not going home in the box. Hearth Mother, please. I don't want to go in the box. We're not going to go home in the box. It's not going to be cold. Please. As I will use my action to cast Guiding Stars as a starry field emits all around me. As you'll see the constellations of Vestaya, the Hearth Mother. As the Tower of Agathos, the tower quadrant of Agathos blesses everything around me in a 30-foot emanation. And I don't care. I'm ignoring Kiri. I can do things as a reaction when there is that's a field of stars. No one has a frightened condition, but the first time you take damage every turn, it's reduced by 1d4
Nice.
because of the tower.
Oh shit.
I'll
and-
that also means the crystals. No, I'm kidding. That's silly.
And I am dropping Bless because it's done an absolute fucking. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it up.
No, it's been incredible.
Oh, it has been? Okay. Oh no, I've been paying attention.
Yeah, it's been absolutely huge.
Okay, never mind. I keep Bless. That's my turn.
There's like I would have missed my con saving throw. I
I
would
hit
have
my
missed
first attack. Yeah, I hit my first attack.
We're all gonna go home, and we're going to be warm. And that's my turn.
Top of the round. I'm sorry, top of the Varys turn.
I'm like panting, and I'm feeling the effects of the void and the wormhole I just went through. You know, every time. Who knows how many times in my life I've done this, right? Probably not many, right? And I'm feeling the effects start to fade. And I'm turning to swing on this dinosaur, right? Because I want to kill this thing, I want to kill this monster. And I almost register that Ren is Han Solo'd on the ground with his hands up like this.
One arm is up from holding the
And I'm going to take the attack
Mouth open.
action, and my flail will erupt in this dark harmonic resonance that's pulling from all of the death around us and the rot and the somber side of the harmony as I'm about to unleash this attack against the dinosaur, but then I start to kind of get clear. I hear Jace give me the order of to free Ren and not to attack this thing. I'm not a monster. We are not monsters. I am Elm Squadron's living shield! And I will turn and I will say, be free, Elm 2! And I'm going to smash my flail down on Ren instead and take the attack action.
You need an extra d6, you got it.
And
Just use it.
I'm using my cosmic conduit to channel the power of cosmic forces, and I'm in the somber side of the harmony.
Jesus. And you have blessed, don't forget if you need it.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Does a 30 hit?
It weirdly says here, unless it's a 30.
I rolled a 19. Jace gave me 4 to hit.
Jeez.
Les gives me 3 to hit. And being the somber side gives me 4 to hit.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
And I just perfectly hit
I
it.
mean,
Where this thing, the exact weak point, hopefully it's enough.
like shooting crystal wrens in a barrel, you know?
If only I had my shotgun.
And fuck it. As a bonus action, as part of this action, I'm gonna make it a Cosmic Smite. Because I get one for free. I want to make sure that this fucker breaks out.
Okay.
And it's going to pulse with this somber energy as I crash into hopefully a weak point.
Wait, I didn't know you could do that. Attack the dino.
I'm following orders.
We gotta get our buddy out.
following
We gotta get our
orders.
boy out. I would have gotten you out if I didn't get gobbled up. But I'm just so tasty. I'm just a snack.
22 points of necrotic damage.
22 points
get
of
outta
damage.
here.
It had 7 HP left.
okay, way more than I thought.
But instead of damage transfer, all overflow damage. No, I'm kidding. That would be a mess. What a nightmare. What a
You
nightmare.
lose your damage resistance and then
I'm free, and then I'm split, and then everything inside is just jelly.
The sound of crystals explodes into the clearing that you all stand in, even overpowering the roars and grunts of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. The sound of like a chandelier crashing against a stone floor as there's this shattering effect, and suddenly, Ren, you are brought back into reality, not knowing what has happened for the last few moments.
Ferris? What did I miss?
That's fucking
and
awesome.
I turn, and I am not this mechanically. This doesn't do anything, but because you're right here. But I'm going to like try to interpose myself between Ren and stand over him and embody the living shield of Elm Squadron. That's my turn.
Let's move Kiri
I
as
think
she
he's dead on top
moves
of
towards the center of the.
right? Or does that
I
not
can't
matter?
end my turn in your space.
Oh, got it.
mechanically. It's like a-
Shift Kiri 4 spaces diagonally into the center of the Kiri as she continues to unload onto the creature.
You don't have gems, right? You don't have gems yet.
Not yet.
No, I resisted my first con.
This next bite attack is at disadvantage on you,
Yeah.
Jace,
Yeah, get
and
fucked.
that's going to be 17 to hit.
Get fucked. You got me. I had AC 16.
That's going to be 17 piercing damage.
Son of a bitch.
And the tail swings around and comes crashing
You
again.
hear Jay scream. It's not good. There's blood. There's a lot of blood.
17 to you, Ren, to hit.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, 17 to hit you.
You haven't had enough? No, it doesn't
you
hit.
barely. Oh no, you're prone, aren't you? Doesn't that?
Oh wait, don't worry about all that.
Sorry.
He's prone.
Don't worry about all that.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, I should have been.
Let's rewind.
As soon as this thing has Jason in his jaws, right?
Yeah.
As soon as this thing attacks, I'm going to say, Chase, we need you! As I'm going to use my reaction to use Guiding Stars, I'm going to subtract 1d4.
Damage or from the...
From the roll.
Just need a 2.
Your AC's 16?
Yeah.
Minus 4. Oh! I was going to do regardless. I know I was supposed to do beforehand.
No, you're good.
As soon as I hear the bite.
I feel the teeth, like, crunching down on me, but you bolster me, and I find strength within me to push back.
I will say this is a moment where you make this prayer and the jaws close completely, and then they lift back up, and there you still are as somehow
Shoulder day!
as though someone were watching over you. None of the teeth managed to collide with you, and you are merely rolling around in the bloody wet mouth of this Tyrannosaurus.
Gross. Thank you for saving my life.
17.
Nice. I am prone, though. I am prone, seriously. So that's an advantage.
This massive tail comes slamming down next to you, but you're able to roll out of the way just at the last second. And this Rex is looking pretty bloody, is what I will say. And so...
I didn't take any damage.
The attack missed.
I guess he made the attack miss.
Still grappled, Jace.
Yeah.
Lace Jazzerus.
That's right, call me lazy.
Call me Lacy Jazz.
Let's see here. Well, I'm going to use another bonus action to, as this thing is still got me. I look over my shoulder. I don't know how this thing didn't get me. Like I feel the Hearth Mother's blessing.
Truly
I feel
feels
warm.
miraculous.
I look over my shoulder out of the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth. I look right at Varys and Ren and I say, "New command! Get me out of here!" And I cast bold. I use bold advance again. So you'll get to add to damage, and you'll get to add to your attack roll, Rich. And I will use my
I'm still
action
adding to attack roll?
Yeah, your attack roll. He's damaged because I figure he's got probably a better shot to hit with multiple attacks. So my thought is to give him the damage.
Oh, yeah,
and make
yeah,
sure that you land with one. Oh, absolutely crushed it. 26 to hit.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
I mean, it's no 30.
And 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
As
yeah,
again,
okay.
I am trying to basically cut this thing's tongue off. It's the only thing that I can really like. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to hack this thing apart from the
stabbing
inside.
up, doing what you can.
No, it's
11
way
for your
cooler
turn?
to cut it for damage.
Total. I just want to make sure I didn't.
Yeah,
miss
only
it.
one attack.
Okay, that's very good damage. Again, there's these. Each time you slash into it, there's geysers of blood pouring out, and that is even spraying against the crater floor as it bellows. That it's almost belching up this violence.
Or once I pass from the crystals.
The teeth didn't hit you.
Oh,
What you?
the mouth being so damaged, and the crystals don't seem to be forming on your person anymore. There's gore in all directions. There's the gems are getting a little less bright. The glowing, that flickering, everything. As it's getting weaker, you realize that those initial attacks, probably part of its ambush-like tactics, doesn't seem to be happening, and you don't feel like you're getting having to fight off that crystallic attack.
Love that. Anyway, that's my whole turn.
Top of the round, Ren.
Varys having blasted me out of this, I survey the field as quickly as I can. I see Jace is now taking my spot. I hear his call out to break him out. I spin backwards over my shoulder, land on my 2 feet, and I leap up into the air
nice.
as best I can.
Hell yeah.
To strike towards the mouth with my blade out to slash at its lips, its mouth, everything I can do to try and get him out of there.
Nice.
16.
That hits.
You get 1 extra d6 damage.
That's so cool. You're just like,
Yeah. I'm bold advance, baby.
Oh, baby. That ain't bad. 15 points of slashing damage.
That's a lot.
but my nemesis is in its mouth. And by that I mean my friend. But my frenemy is in its mouth. So I activate my last essence point.
Oh.
And my blade once more crackles with lightning as I fly through the air to strike at this thing to try and cut Jace out. And I do an additional 12 points of lightning damage.
Nice shoot with my shotgun.
He's not your nemesis. He's your bro. How do you want to do this?
I think just like that, I spin back on my feet. You'd see, maybe Varys would even see this, and it would potentially explain how I got to the rook so fast and back. But it's almost like when All Might crouches with his feet, or Midori, when you can tell the energy like pools towards the balls of my feet, and I leap up into the air, my blade out, and the energy stored in the balls, and my blade ignites with lightning as I see Jace struggling in the mouth, and I'll just I'll cut like straight up through its throat as I slash its throat open and blast like up through its mouth, ideally knocking Jace out of it.
I will say that you cut not the throat, but from jaw to jaw, and its lower part of its jaw actually falls free, its tongue lolling as Jace, you feel the floor out from underneath you, what was once mashing and attacking you, as you and the lower half of the jaw fall to the jungle floor, and this creature...
I spin my blade and catch it and knock the blood onto the floor, and I look over my shoulder and I say, that's what it looks like to free someone from the jaws of the beast.
I hit the jungle floor with a disgusting, wet, slopping mess. I am covered in dino blood and gore. It is a fucking nightmare.
This Tyrannosaurus Rex falls to the ground and its gems go gray as it loses the life that held it together. And all is not quiet. The sound of birds and insects and beasts still surround you, this jungle being so full of life. What is a casual encounter, perhaps, in the jungles of Kreta? That's where we'll take a quick break.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
God.
That guy wasn't a pushover.
No, not
Well,
No.
all I'm going to say, that's a big kill. That's a lot of alpha, beta, and gamma nutrients for a long fucking time.
That's right.
All I'm going to say, we're eating good, boys.
No, I don't think you realize how much you saved me in that whole combat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to call it out before it attacked, and it all had gone by the time I realized.
17 put me at 10 HP. Like you saved me well over half my health.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Absolutely insane.
Thank you, Amel. Thank you, Dan, for letting us live out our gem Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Heavily adjusted.
I've been dying laughing at this. We have obviously the fully charged version, which is CR11, and I would have wiped the floor with the fucking party. But Dan was kind enough to give me the lowercase T-Rex, which is very funny, and I've been giggling about that all day.
Lowercase T-Rex.
All right, we'll be back and we'll continue this wonderful story.
Yeah.
Let me do these guys too. Boop boop. Folks, look at that. We're approaching. Wait, hold on. There we go.
We're approaching 9.95, folks.
Nice.
We are $54,000
We're so close.
away.
Folks, we are so close.
That's only 54 all-in boxes.
You can. I mean, that's true.
To what? To get to
10 million.
Oh.
We're excited about the number growing because it's a cool thing to watch grow. But the reason why you should go to neonrpg.com to check out Neon Odyssey and be able to play stories like this is because you'll be able to play stories like this. It'll be a whole toolkit, 3 full books, 1,400 plus pages of science fiction, science fantasy,
Space opera,
synthwave, space opera, neon-soaked goodies. Join us. If you've been on the fence or you're just hearing about this for the first time, go check out neonrpg.com, and that's what we've been doing all month. I will be back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna read a comment from YouTube.
Oh,
Please.
On episode 5 of Waltz for Eternity, Taste of Battle, You know, I'm a little worried this series might go the way of Halo Reach with how things are going. If Milo reacted that badly to Ash Squadron being wiped out, imagine how bad it would be for the poor little guy to be in a lone wolf situation.
That would not be good.
No, that
would
would
not be
be
good.
that would not be.
That would be unfortunate.
Reach was
To say the least.
tough.
I think
Reach's
very
story
sad.
is fucked up.
It was very sad.
Reach was great though.
Oh,
great.
it's one of my favorites.
It was the last good Halo game.
Yeah.
In my
agree.
opinion,
I agree with that.
in my opinion, was the last good Halo game.
Played the fuck
I don't think it's a hot take though. Actually, I don't think that's a hot take. But
No, that's the kind of accepted fan
Take.
take.
yeah, I don't think that's a hot take.
We're gonna answer some Patreon questions. Go to Patreon. If you're a patron.
Patreon. If you want to ask us a question, you got to be on Patreon.
You also get to join us for Adventures and Chill after the session. We do a patron-only stream after this stream tonight.
Called Adventures and Chill.
We talk about our favorite moments. We theorize.
Capstick.
Creepshow asks, Richie, would you DM a pirate campaign, NO themes, or good old vanilla? No. I don't have time for that, unfortunately.
You were a great GM the one time you did it.
Thank you.
We had a really good time.
I think I would enjoy it. I think I'd do okay.
I think it'd be
That was the you're the only one who's GM for the Albert G. Western.
That's right. That's right.
And I
I
think
mean-
GMing a pirate campaign would be a ton of fun.
You'd be very good at it.
Yeah.
I just, there's just no time. There's no
No,
time.
absolutely not.
Yeah. I'll pull up some questions.
Oh, this is very funny. Even if Waltz for Eternity has to end, can we get Cryptus from Ferox or Harmonite-blooded Foundlings?
Oh,
Very
that's
yeah.
very clever.
That's very
That is
clever.
very clever.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very clever.
Yeah. What was the first one?
Cryptus from Ferox, which I think is...
Witch from Mercury.
Witch from Mercury.
Yeah.
And
And then Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Iron-blooded
Yeah.
Orphans. Very, very funny. I love
Wow.
Well played.
Well done.
Ooh, speaking of pirate campaigns, Jordan Marshall asked, what class and species would the Salt Marsh crew be in NO? We haven't gotten this since we revealed. I think that if Kaio was a Navili Super Sprite and Poros was a Signian Eternal, Monty would be a...
I thought traditionally. Oh, was it Botnik? I felt like we said Boom Doctor, and everyone was like, "Yeah, that's pretty."
I thought it was because we couldn't say it at the time.
I think Botnik's really good.
Because it basically does what he wants to do, which is make little dudes.
Yeah, I think, but we need to give
like
him a kind of
creates
a
little
weird
contraptions.
species
Yeah.
that is otherworldly in some way.
I mean, I could see him being,
Agreeable.
I was going to say a Marsoon.
Marsum could work because he's like
It's
a
not,
big
very,
dude.
it's not very exotic, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is can we find a species as exotic as
Could be Volcar.
maybe Volcar?
That would be interesting.
What if he was like a Terminox Botnik?
That would be very interesting.
That's
where
pretty
like
crazy.
where he has changed,
I like
but
that.
he's maintained some level of control.
I like that. And I can't say
He's
anymore.
pushing the bounds. Of,
I can't say why I like that because it will spoil things that I don't know if we've entirely revealed
That's
yet.
fair.
In Saltmarsh. We've touched on it, actually. We've touched on it, but I don't want to go any farther than that. It'll ruin it.
Jules asks, are you planning on doing any full group gaming streams for Pearl Dolphin? It's disappointing that you guys are finally playing games together, but it's Scarab. Are the Pearls going to get single player? For the foreseeable future. It's purely about scheduling and about how much we all have to do in our day jobs. And this is sort of a special 1 month only.
Well, it's replacing
Solve.
the Diamond Scarab
Right.
options.
Yeah, it's not like they're getting it as an extra perk. They are, instead of movie night and the studio hangout, they get the
Because quite
gaming
frankly,
streams.
it would be less time of streaming if we did the movie night and the hangout. But the hours of driving for all of us
Right.
is like you'll get more gaming time when we're all at home as opposed to us driving here and watching a movie and going home.
Exactly right.
And it just makes it so that during this month of insanity with all the extra stuff that we're doing,
it's calmer for us.
It's a special thank you for bearing with us
Yes.
for the Diamond Scarabs where we have to change up what they get.
you know,
where with Pearl Dolphin, we've been able to maintain a game night weekly for the Dolphins. If you want to tune in, feel free to join at the Diamond Scarab tier or higher.
Bro, I'm ready to play the Isle. After talking about this and after this session, after 2 sessions, all these sessions in Krata.
MT asks, Elm Squadron play Smash. Who plays what? Who beats who? Who talks the most shit?
Milo plays Isabel. It's not even close.
Oh, that's a good
That's
answer.
very funny.
Milo 1,000,000% plays Isabel.
I feel like Jace is going to be one of the Fire Emblem sword havers. You know what I mean? Like,
Jace is Roy.
Roy's a good answer.
Oh, Jace has
Roy's a
gotta
good
play
answer.
Roy. Roy or Ike?
I was going to say Ike.
Ike,
but
probably Ike.
I like Roy, though,
Ike's
too.
I
They're both good.
think Jace plays Ike, actually.
Yeah. Ren would play Sephiroth.
Yeah, absolutely
yeah,
would
sure.
fucking play Sephiroth. Are you
sure.
kidding me, bro?
Varys plays like Ganondorf or Bowser or like who else from Smash would he play?
I don't know. I like Bowser.
I think Bowser's good.
Like Infiniror.
No.
I'm just wrestling.
Is there a big shield guy? I'm shocked that there isn't.
No.
Not really.
If he
He's
played
not really a big
2XKO,
shield
he might
Nintendo
play
character.
Braum.
Yeah, he'd definitely play Braum.
DK, he could play DK. I think he would main heavies, and he'd be really frustrated
I love
that they
that.
suck. But he wouldn't change. I think Ganondorf might be his main.
I changed my answer. Jace would play Myth or Pyra.
Done. I love that.
And Pyra's whole thing is fire.
Yeah.
So
Singular cheese it.
Bright
So
Roar.
it works.
She
It
basically
works.
looks like Bright Roar.
It works. Don't ask me about
Oh
it.
my god.
This is my first stream since becoming a patron, and I'm rather excited to get to ask the questions. Welcome, Singular Cheez-It. I love Cheez-Its. On that
I
note,
do love a cheese.
if the boys were to start a band, what instrument would they play, and what would they call it?
That's a tough one. I feel like
Oh,
I feel like
man.
Varys is on drums.
Varys could be the drummer.
He feels like a percussion guy. Or bass.
I can see bass.
I'm trying to think like what.
I think Milo,
Jace's guitar and sings.
I think Milo's
or
on the,
Milo
Milo's on the
sings.
keys. I feel like.
I don't know.
You don't think so?
What kind of band would it be? Who's to say it's a rock band?
True. All right. The question is, what instrument do we all play if we're starting a band? And what is the band called? We're not even
And
sold that it's a rock
what
band.
kind of band is
Yeah.
it?
What kind of band is it?
We started assuming rock band, but what kind of band? And what instruments are we playing? What's he doing? What's he doing?
You know him. You know him.
There's a Gundam.
That's a rock
Wing.
band, though.
Yeah, that's a rock band.
That is a rock band. And
yeah.
that doesn't mean that it's not the right answer. We were just
Yeah.
trying to think like, what's the right answer? It's apparently a Gundam rock. There's a Gundam band.
There's one on all of like the Fujo bait Gundam Wing art that they had them in like the rock band in a band. I was wondering what genre it was. It's a rock band.
It's exactly what we were saying. Guitar, keys, bass, drums.
I think Milo's on keys.
That's what I said.
Milo's absolutely on keys.
That's what I said.
I think Jace. Is he the lead singer?
Jace is the lead
or
singer.
The lead guitarist.
Jace is the lead singer. Milo's on keys. Ren is on guitar, and he's like Dragon Force level, like Joe Satriani,
Yeah.
like
Fastest fingers.
absolute
Yeah,
intricate obsession. And I think Varys is on drums. And we're the kind of band that doesn't have a
That's
bass.
what
We don't
I
have a bass.
said.
We use the
synthesizer.
Your Dale Gribble, and you play bass with the keyboard.
Yeah. I have a pedal to play bass. I have a pedal to play bass or something like that. Yeah.
That's
That's
basically what
awesome.
I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done. Good question.
Let's rock it.
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Oh shit.
Hold on one second. Sorry, can I use the bathroom?
Yeah,
no, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
of course.
Yeah,
Of course you may.
I thought we were all ready, man.
Oh,
You're good.
God, I was trying to hold down the fort with them questions.
Let's get another question here. Let me see what we got. Oh Patreon, oh Patreon, Patreon, oh Patreon, oh Patreon. I'm pulling up the question. 1 moment, please. Oh Patreon, oh Patreon.
Would a Bitling work as a Digimon as Jacob? Absolutely. Yeah.
What?
Would a Digimon Bitling? Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
You don't have to just be an animal. We're presenting animals, but that's because we didn't want to basically try to create a bunch of little critters that just look like whatever. I mean, you can.
Are all
Yeah.
animals.
Yeah. Oh, that's
More
true.
or less. They're, you know, it's like a
But,
small
like,
T-Rex,
yeah,
a seal,
yeah.
a wolf.
You can make weird little, like, you know, Gwimbly. He'd be a great Bitling. What the fuck is he? You know, I take Venmo. I got his 3 coins. It's 3 gallons. She's the girl one. I literally was just watching. I was howling. I was watching a short about people are kind of raging about the redesign of Cat in the new Star Fox game.
Oh,
And
Of Cat?
Of Cat, yeah. And there's a lot of nostalgia. She's one of the NPCs.
Oh, okay.
And there's a lot of nostalgia for that, but he calls up, like, that basically Kat's original design. She's supposed to be, like, a rough and tumble former criminal mercenary, but her design aesthetic is that she's the girl one.
Right,
Which is
like,
so
literally.
true. Which is
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
true. And so, I agree with that. Oh, boy.
Oh goodness. Oh my good fuck.
Jeez.
What kind of? Oh, I like this. What kind of future do each of the Waltz characters imagine for themselves? I mean, Jace was unwilling to accept a future where he is not some incredible, life-changing pilot. That's the future that Jace has always imagined for himself. Now that might change now, given what's everything that's happened, right? And he'd have to figure that out and look inward. But there was never a world where Jace imagined himself doing anything other than piloting some sort of mech.
Yeah, I think Ren wants to basically, like, carve his name into the stars so that nobody can look away. And whatever that looks like, whatever that means, be free. Be free, but leave a mark.
I think Milo would want to basically ensure that his home and his community never has to, whatever kind of money and lands and titles and whatever that comes with, his rook would basically ensure that his home would never be in threat of any kind of destruction or any kind of threat. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm ready to get back to it.
We good?
Yeah.
Nope. 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 One moment. That was incorrect. Where is? Yeah. Okay. The Rex let out an agonized bellow that lowers in tone as the beast's movement slowed, and then it stumbled forward before collapsing into the jungle floor. Its breathing ceased. You are all standing around, alive. Some of you much worse for the wear. Breathing heavy in the hot, humid air and hearing the cacophonous sound of the jungle all around you.
Chase, friend, are you okay?
Holy shit! Oh,
Are you alright?
yeah, I'm alright. I think you saved me, and I'm gonna actually reach up to see if it'll help me up. I know it weigh a lot more than you.
I am going to look, and I'm going to kind of grab you and grab your arm. Are you wounded at all?
No,
Okay.
I would have been. I look like I'm just covered
Okay.
in blood. It does not look like my own blood.
And I'll
I'm okay.
grab you.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, I am disgusting. I'm slopped with dino gore.
Are there any more?
They tend, Kiri chimes in. They tend to travel alone. There shouldn't be another
If this is this creature's territory, from dozens, perhaps 100 miles in any direction.
As I'm wiping my face off, I look at her and I say, is there any chance that the blood will draw on others?
I think that most creatures would assume that the Tyrannosaurus Rex is feeding now, and will be okay for at least a while. Perhaps a day?
So we're safe for now.
I'm gonna walk closer to her. And I'm disgusting. And I'm gonna hold up my hand. We couldn't have done that without you. Have we earned at least a little bit of trust?
She holsters her weapon and looks at you. And then looks at your hand.
You are indeed strong Cavalon warriors.
She shakes it.
Let me see if I can get my cockpit up and running.
She turns and walks back around the now defeated body of the Rex and starts to ascend the head of the Imperosaur.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, I mean, thought I was a goner there for a minute, but well done, Elm Squadron. Nice work. You saved me.
It was the Hearth Mother.
The two of you saved me too.
It wasn't me.
Yes, it was you. I heard your prayer. I felt it.
I did too in the crystal, Milo. I felt your presence and yours as well.
Yes, I say Pren, and I follow your commands.
Make sure you stay with her.
You
follow her up.
You escort Kiri, and she jumps down, and you can see her trying everything, doing whatever she can to try and bring what's left of her super mech back to life. She's pulling panels free. She's rerouting wires. She has a tremendous number of tools in here, you notice. Wrenches and multi-tech devices that allow her to very quickly assess, troubleshoot, and fix what she can fix. But even after a few minutes, she lets out a frustrated sigh.
The damage is more extensive than I thought. I can't bring her back online.
How long will it take you? Or you believe you can't do it at all?
The comm system is totally fried. I'd need to get back to civilization in order to repair this.
Our rooks landed just right by here. Do you think you can fix them?
Why would I fix instruments of the Empire, designed to destroy us?
We're not here to destroy you. We came to stop the Imperosaur. And you have yet to prove anything about Castle Ascalon, as you said. But if you can't fix this, and we're miles from any civilization, we're not gonna get anywhere. We're not gonna get anything done unless we can get our rooks up as well.
She sort of rolls her eyes and gets back on her back and then slides underneath the console and continues tinkering. And in a moment or two passes, she's clearly pulled what looks like a data drive, a disc, a cartridge, a cassette from the bottom of this.
Comms may be fried, but what you're looking for is here. I can at least show you what evidence I have.
This is evidence of Castle Ascalon.
She sits back up and gets onto her feet. It is. And you want me to show you and your friends or not?
Do I have a way to verify its authenticity or what this is? Or
It would be like holding a zip disk or a hard drive. Without plugging into it or scanning it or accessing the data somehow, there's no way to know what the data is. But it's very clearly an information cassette.
I'll shout down to the group.
Milo, Jace, Varys, up here.
In the time it's taken you to get up there and have this conversation with her, I have already rigged up a line from the cockpit of Bright Roar down to like a tree. I've stripped down to my skivvies and just my boots, and my disgusting uniform is hanging on this line, and I'm like trying to like clean it off with some water. I'm like scooping like gore out of my hair, and I'm just because it's hot, right?
I thought you were gonna say this whole time you were zip lining.
No, I've stripped down to my skivvies and boots, and I had to like dump gore out of my boots before I like put them back on.
Because you accessed your locker and you know that there's a tremendous amount of survival gear in there, you can have a full access to what the Cavalon Empire would have equipped your rooks with, should you ever need to survive on any world. In the world of
hell yeah, I knew there'd be synth line in here.
I knew.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly correct. So you've taken the synth line and you've created a laundry line in order to try to dry out your rook suit.
So as soon as you like look over and you're like, you call out to us, you say like, come over here. I'm like, okay, but I'm like, I'm just in my underpants.
I would have walked back over to Valor Wang, and I would have gotten in the cockpit and gotten to the panel that has my spear. I would have pulled it out, and I will say, what are we gonna do, Valor Wang? If we don't avenge them, how can we have even called ourselves their friends? Well, then I'll turn back.
Is it getting dark by now? Because I would definitely grab my flashlight as part of walking back towards...
The sun is a brilliant hue of orange, but the sky is a brilliant hue of orange, but the sun is already passed below the trees. And so even though there's a decent amount of ambient light, you know that it's very brief, that golden hour before the jungle is submerged completely into darkness.
Man, I want to go camping so bad.
I know.
I use my flashlight. I make sure I have it at the ready as I make my way back towards where Ren called for me.
Are you sure, Jace? How do you know, Ren, that this is not some kind of trap? Do you wish to gather us all and then self-destruct?
Just come up here, Varys.
Listen, he's right. You know what they say. Live together or die alone. For now, just let's take it one day at a time. If she does anything out of the ordinary, the four of us will be on her instantly, okay? I promise.
All right. No, you're right. You're right.
I'm not gonna let my guard down. I don't trust her for a second.
I'm behind you, Elm Leader.
And I'm saying this to you, I'm just in my underpants with a flashlight. This has never been
This doesn't
like...
faze me at all.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a million scenarios where stuff like this is happening.
It's just so informal at this point.
Right.
But it's, there's a comicness to this, I feel like.
Seeing that, I would probably, if our like plug suits have like a zipper that I can at least like let out a little bit just to get a little comfortable.
It's hot.
And it's hot. It's humid.
Yeah, it's hot. There aren't any immediately visible pools of water in your vicinity. This would have been just true and proper jungle. Right?
I would probably pull it down off of my torso and then tie the arms around my waist so it stays up.
Oh yeah.
But I don't have to go get changed, or I don't want to get like fully, disrobed.
For all the survival gear that you have, this really is but the one suits that you all happen to enjoy, and they're already not just dirtied from the sweat of combat and the stars above, but the humidity is terrible. And it's infecting your every breath feels like you're breathing in a furnace almost.
All I'm saying
Even
is
at
I
night.
wouldn't have stripped down if I didn't have slop guts all up my plugs. Okay,
That's true. That's true. No, it's
so it was required.
it was very slop gut.
Okay.
You had no choice.
I had no choice.
I had no choice.
I would actually also pick up my combat knife that I had thrown down into the ground and just kind of like stick it in the waistband of my undies and make my way up to Ren. Big smile on my face.
Yeah.
What you got for us?
I'll put my left hand on her mech, and though it's not powered, when I do so, I think thematically all of the consoles that are there will light up. The mech will almost glow as I cast Illuminate, rendering Jace's flashlight useless as I shed bright light in a 20-foot radius from the mech.
Get this hothead out of here.
As the jungle continues to submerge into shadow more and more and more, the light from your rook actually
Her
illuminates-
Imperasaur.
Oh, from the Imperasaur.
I'm illuminate, so I can use my touch
Yeah.
to illuminate a surface to shed bright light, and basically flavoring it like the panels come on, and it's casting light around us.
It's enough of a beacon to. I'm going to extend the range just by merit of the darkness of this area, and it actually is like turning the headlights of a car on at night, where the immediate forefront area, just in front of the open mouth of the Imperasaur's head, is comfortable, as opposed to what feels like pitch darkness all around you as the sun completely recedes.
She said she could show us the evidence on Castle Ascalon. I thought we should see it together.
I'm not up with you.
Oh.
I've kind of I've been walking around, and I am going through the pack that's in the locker of Valor Wing, and I am going to sit in. You'll see me kind of going around the campsite, or going off to the side, and you'll see me kind of like just digging these small holes. And I'm basically ignoring what you guys are doing.
I'll after you've said this to us, I'll notice that Milo's not there, and I'll turn and I'll say, "Hey, Milo."
Yeah.
Kiri's got something to show us. You wanna come up here?
I don't need to see anything that she has to show me. She can show you guys. I'm gonna say goodbye to Reyna and Pate and Oline. And I have kind of pulled out my little pack that I would have kept of like a little travel like art kit of like markers and like little cards or whatever.
Do you want us to wait for you?
No, I don't.
Jace, let us spare him from contact with the enemy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I'll kind of glance up and I'll like say no, and my eyes are gonna be wide as I see Jace, and I'm gonna kind of look away very quickly, and I'm just gonna, I just start digging quicker.
All right, well, if you need anything, let us know. Take your time, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
You'll notice too. I think everyone notices that there is a extreme informality to my speech since we've gotten through this. I'm not acting like Elm Leader normally has been acting for however many weeks or months it's been since we've formed the squadron. I am trying my best to keep a upbeat tone and keep things casual to lighten the mood.
Yes. You continue to do that. And you all, with Milo's exception perhaps, can start to make, for lack of a better word, camp. Kiri identifies the under area of the Imperasaur's massive steel head. almost like a cave, and you realize that this could make a decent shelter without having to construct a roof over your head. The actual top of the jaws of this battle mech form a kind of a ceiling and could protect one from the elements. And she's sitting underneath there, sort of legs crossed, her arms up over her knees, not looking and watching all of you terribly much now, but now just staring up and at the stars through the opening that you all crash through, up at a cloudless sky as the color shifts from orange to purple to midnight blue.
I think our fourth companion is gonna wait over there for a while. If you wanna show us what you've got, the three of us will take a look.
They really aren't coming.
No, they aren't.
I thought for sure that we'd be rescued by now.
And by rescued, you mean you rescued. And us executed.
I suspect you would have been eventually killed. But not before we learned more. It might have taken a few days for them to believe you. To believe that you truly are ignorant of everything that's going on, but maybe not. I don't think you really know a thing.
Perhaps none of us do.
Here. She slides the data disk to the floor and punches in a few commands, and it alights. And after connecting it to a device on her suit, she presses a few more buttons, and a hologram is projected in the air, illuminating the space where you're all standing, leaning, sitting, watching. You see the shape of the familiar shape of Castle Ascalon before you. And you see the castle-like shape, the adornments that resemble the 8-pointed star of the Cavalon Empire. And beside it, the world piercers used at Morzib. And the shapes identical. As you recall the device that penetrated the surface of Morzib, crashing into it like a lance made of energy. And you remember the size of that wound in the world, and you see the scale of Castle Ascalon. It's titanic. And you see, as it unfurls those same 8 points, that Castle Ascalon would surely have a retractable cannon within, just like those world piercers, in the shape of a lance. Something so massive that it might, on its own, possess the power to pierce into a world's core. This, Kiri motions to the hologram, is the best comparison I can show you. We have intelligence that suggests that this has been engineered specifically to destroy Krata. But can you not see? Can you not see that this is a weapon designed for only one purpose? And that those that you would defend would try to snuff us out?
I'm gonna take a really close look at it. And I'm listening to what she's saying, and as I'm looking at it, I kind of I look up to Ren. I look at Varys. Look back at it. I take a step back. I take a deep breath. I look at my other two companions and I say, look, I see what you're saying. I understand. I don't think I would have noticed until I saw those world piercers in the atmosphere of Morzib, but I mean, it's a shape. There's some likeness. Sure, I'll give you that, but that in and of itself is not enough. That's not evidence.
This is not a simulation or an accident. What you are seeing here, as you watch it unfurl that cannon, that was hard-won intelligence, data, that we were able to procure.
Does it feel like genuine? Does this look like genuine intel?
Make a...
Maybe a computer's check if I can verify its authenticity.
I'm going to say an insight check, but you can still use intelligence.
Ooh.
That's probably better for now.
My computer's is really high. That's still really good. 22.
Nice.
There are certainly facsimiles in the digital realm that are indistinguishable from reality, but anyone with a computer's knowledge, a digital display knowledge, and the intuition that one has with technology, especially someone like you, Ren, would be able to look at something like this and be able to see the flaws in the hologram projection being what they are. And as you look at it, more and more, you are beginning to be convinced that this doesn't feel like a presentation or a guess. This feels like you're looking at the schematic of a ship or your own rook, like a battle plan. It doesn't have any telltale signs of fakery. This feels genuine to you.
This is it, Jace. Varys. This is the technology that pierced Morzib, but 1,000 times the size.
Do you really think, though, that the Empire would use something like this to just blow up a planet? Think about how devastating that would be. Think about what that would do to all of the surrounding sectors.
I don't know why. I believe me, I know that lords can have their own schemes. There's no part of me that thinks that the Empress couldn't have her own agendas, but the Empire has always wanted to spread what they call nobility through the stars. Bring the tenets of chivalry to these lands. To destroy it. This is to destroy an entire planet. This doesn't make any sense.
This is why I cannot believe what I see. The Empress would never stoop so low there. There is chivalry. Snuffing out the billions of lives in an entire world goes against any form of honor or just warfare.
There are plenty of those in power who don't have honor. That I can promise you. But this is different.
Here's the problem. Let's say for a minute that we don't believe Kiri. If she's right, and this thing is some sort of super weapon, we won't know until it's too late. If if it is something that the Empire is intending to use, and they do, by the time that we have proof that it's an actual weapon, Cradle will be gone.
And we're standing on it.
I wish there was some way, if we could just get enough power to even one of the rooks, we might be able to talk to somebody about this. Just any kind of more information might be better for us.
Do we just end it all? Find a way to destruct the rooks.
What to what end?
No. I'm with Ren on this one. I don't intend on dying here. Especially if, again, just hypotheticals here. If she's right, then we gotta do something.
I don't intend on dying here either. And you speak of things like honor and the harmony. I'll admit I didn't think Empire scum like you talked like that. There's no way for us to get to civilization on foot. There's no way, even with your skills, that we could survive the journey of hundreds of miles and all the time that would pass. But if I can repair your rooks, perhaps we can get your comms online.
I mean, what level of repair are you talking here? Because I was just hoping for even some sort of alternate power source. Just something to get one of them up and running and see what we could do for... Why are you smiling like that?
I was put here in the Rhapsody for one purpose. I am a very damn good engineer. I'd have to take a look, but I think I could probably repair at least the comm system, and if we could get it online, if you promise to take me home, well, maybe we can help stop what's happening, just as I've been trying to do.
First, still not sure you're telling the truth. Second, you get Bright Roar's comm systems back online, and we all survive this, I think we can make sure you get home.
Well, it won't be overnight. And I'll need raw materials. Harmonite, especially. But when we've got a little more light, I can take a look.
How do we know you'll do as you say? You're not just buying more time to be rescued. How do we know that you won't just fix what you need to let them know of our location?
She tosses you her pistol.
There are only 3 bullets left in there. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. I want to go home. I want to save my family, my friends, this beautiful planet, this world. I want to put a stop to war. I tried to fight to do that. And I don't like it. Not one bit. But I'm a damn good pilot. And I'm a damn good engineer. And if that'll help us put an end to this thing, then I'll help you.
All right, there's some gumption. What do you think of that, Varys?
You can fix Iron Wall.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. let's start with the comms, and we'll see if there's enough Harmonite nearby to maybe put together the pieces that were lost, and I'll need your strength. I can't lift most of this stuff. I can make a few machines maybe, and they can help along, but it's not going to be easy, but it's better than taking 6 weeks to get somewhere and dying along the way. If maybe we can work together on this.
Okay. Tell us what you need.
And what do you ask in return?
If... Confirm what I discovered. What we know is true about Castle Ascalon. And if you have your rooks again, and you care about honor, you'll put a stop to it.
Look, she's right. I mean, regardless of how one might feel about the Empire, or, even our other squad mates, we took an oath to protect people who are weak. We took an oath about honor, about doing the right thing, about being true knights. If what she's saying is true, then we have a duty to stop this. We're talking about who knows how many innocent lives. An entire planet. And what's to say that they'll stop after Kreta?
If it is true. If it's true.
If?
It is our duty to do whatever it takes to stop it.
Yeah.
And damned if I live in the den of a Sorok soldier.
All right. Ren?
Everything I can see says that those schematics are true. That we have built a terrible weapon. Maybe it's not the goal to use it on Kreta, I don't know. But what I know right now is if we work together, we survive this jungle. We get the rooks back online. We get answers. We get out of here.
We're gonna have to warm Milo up to the idea. But I think he'll come around.
I hope you don't look at me because you asked me to do this. I believe it has to be you, Elm Leader.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. Maybe we figure out what we need to do. Let's get some rest. We'll get a camp set up, maybe a fire going. Is it okay? Is it safe to start a fire?
Yeah. And I've been told that wrecks like that is quite the delicacy.
There you have it. Well, I don't know. Have a nice meal, and maybe you'll come around over some dinosaur steaks. Not exactly beef steak, but
I'll walk her over to Bright Roar. She can look at the comms, see what we're dealing with. If that's okay.
Yeah, just don't go through my stuff.
What stuff? You don't have stuff.
I have stuff.
You don't have stuff.
I have plenty of stuff.
You have no stuff.
Stay out of my stuff.
I'm not going to. You don't have stuff to go through.
Does anyone know how to make loaf of meat?
Probably gonna miss some of the ingredients. But, I don't know. We'll figure it out together. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not really much of a cook.
I can try and carve it up, but beyond that...
I can't help you. I'm no cook myself. They don't exactly put spices on super mechs.
Alright. I'll go talk to Milo. We'll get a fire going. and we'll worry about food and shelter, and let's just get through tonight. Milo will come around.
If I would have had time for this, you would have basically, as soon as you said that, you would have heard kind of the crackling of a fire.
Oh, perfect.
Of where Milo would have gone and collected whatever kind of dry wood that he could, and if not, gotten it to a point where whatever, presumer we have like crazy fire starters here, dry out the wood and get a fire going.
Or perhaps some of your magic. It would be easy enough to find a way to get the energy going for a fire. And while everyone assumed that you were in
Hearth Mother,
certainly, I imagine so. With a few prayers, while everyone assumed you were in your mech, you assemble that dry brush and find a open space in the center of this crater, and you are all shocked to see the golden light of the fire illuminate next to Milo as you turn away from the cavernous mouth of the Imperator. Fireplace in the middle of the darkest jungle.
Nice! Hey, Milo, nice work! And I'm going to make my way out of this mouth of this thing. I'm going to have to jump over a little bit and, duck under, whatever, and just kind of leave you to talk to her, and Varys, if you're gonna maybe do various things. It was unclear what you wanted to do besides try to make a loaf of meat. I would make my way over to Milo and in due time have a conversation, but feel free to do whatever you want to do.
I'll be kneeling down by the fire, and you'll see if you approach.
Yeah.
You'll see that they're kind of just on the edge of the fire that I've made. You'll see three small holes, and there'll be a little mound of dirt on each one, and you'll see that there'll be a folded piece of paper in each one, and there will be also a singular cup and cake in each one. And you'll see in my hand is my last cup and cake, because they come in packs of 2. And I am kind of kneeling, and I'm just keeping my eyes on the fire as I hold this last cup and cake.
Hey! Nice job. Thanks for getting the fire going. Good work.
Thanks. Ren can carve up the dinosaur, I'll get it cooking.
Yeah, I think he offered to do that, surprisingly. He just offered. It's kind of nice of him.
Yeah. I can't believe that this is what it took to get him to finally lighten up.
Well, we'll see. He's still a little abrasive, but, I think he's coming around, too.
Yeah.
Is that for Ash Squadron?
Yeah. I drew him a little picture.
That's nice.
For each of them. And, I'll say some words if you and Varys and Ren want to be present. Otherwise, I can just do it on my own.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we would all love to be present.
This is my last cup and cake. Chase.
For now.
I didn't know how to get them. Raina got them for me. And I'm out of the pink ones that my sister sent. This is it. It's 3 for them, and I don't deserve this.
Why do you think that?
Because I couldn't help them. And I couldn't stop it.
Milo, none of us could have. Doesn't matter how strong, how fast, how armored, how deadly any of us were, that none of us could have stopped that. The Empire basically sent us into a meat grinder.
Yeah. And it's not Kiri's fault. As much as I want it to be. She's just as scared as we are.
I think you're right about that, yeah.
And in the end, it was Reyna or her, wasn't it?
That is unfortunately how war works. Either you get to go home or they get to go home. Sometimes it's neither.
Do you think they have sweet cup and cakes from Fluffy Puff brand in the Sarok dynasty?
Maybe. They might have an equivalent. Sure, why not?
Maybe Kiri would like this.
I think that if you were to offer her that, it would be an extreme sign of maturity and a nice peace offering. I know this is hard on you. There's probably not much that I can say right now that's going to make it feel any better. Except for that, I'm here for you, and Ren and Varys are here for you, and we're going to be okay. I promise you, we're going to survive this. We're tough. Okay?
I don't know. I guess I wish that people were cared more. That Reyna and Pate and Olene are gone. But I guess it's your job to not let it bother you.
Yeah, I would argue that that is my job.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't bother me.
All right. I know. I know that you guys care too. And I'll kind of walk over and I'll pull out another like card of paper that I have from my art kit, and I'll fold it up and I'll put the cup and cake on it. I'll just place it at a certain point in the fire, away from the fire. It's true, isn't it?
What's true?
Ascalon.
Well, we had a long conversation, and I will basically give him the rundown of everything that we saw and the hypotheticals that we ran through, and basically just lay it all out there to try to give him the facts, but also to get you up to speed and say,
I knew it was true as soon as she said it.
Well, if you believe that, truly in your heart.
I had a dream, Jace. And I knew what happened on Morzee was only the beginning. It was supposed to be the end, but I knew it was the beginning. And I thought that what was just beginning was what that monster machine was gonna do. I didn't think it was gonna be what happened if we didn't stop our home.
I don't know what to make of these dreams, Milo.
Neither do I.
It's a little concerning.
But the purple flowers sure are pretty. Anyway, I guess I'll start carving up this guy.
Are you gonna be alright?
Yeah. I think once I say goodbye to my friends, I'll feel better.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna talk to the others. I'm gonna help you get this ready. I'm gonna help get camp together, but before I do, come here. Come on. Gonna be all right, buddy.
I just kind of lean into it.
I'm here for you, man. It's gonna be okay. And I'm gonna hold you there for like a good 30 seconds.
And I would just basically wait until you let go, and then I'll kind of like rock back, and I'll grab my knife, and I'll just walk back up to the huge Tyrannosaurus, and I'll say, well, this'll probably be tasty, at least for tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go getting to Card, because presuming you're busy, and
What has been happening?
okay, what has been happening?
Yeah.
I don't know what's been happening. Maybe it's carved up at that point.
Role play.
I would, as I'm sure Kiri overheard us explain, motion that she began to move to Bright Roar, and I would walk with her towards the edge of this Imperiosaur, and then pause and direct her to keep going, and I'd catch up with her.
Indicating she can just go to
Bright Roar. Yeah.
Is she walking to Bright? Are we off the thing?
I'm imagining us still kind of like on the.
I'm not sure what Varys was doing, but if it's the two of you escorting Kiri to Bright Roar so that she can check it out and start to get an understanding of the engineering, then you're there. And while Milo and Jace are having this conversation, she's examining the interior of a rook.
My intention is that we're kind of on the like near the head of the Imperiosaur where she showed us Castle Ascalon.
Okay.
Varys is standing there. She and I began to walk away from it, at which point I pause and direct her to go to Bright Roar and say, I'll be right there.
I see.
That's my intention.
She
leaving Varys and I.
Looks back at you, her eyes brilliant in the darkness of this jungle, even with the ambient lights that have been activated and the illumination of the fire. She stares at you and then sort of silently nods and turns with a posture of curiosity, almost an eagerness, and saunters with excitement, confidence towards Bright Roar as she gets to examine this marvel of engineering on her own, leaving the two of you there out of earshot.
I'll watch her walk away until I'm sure she's out of earshot. And then with my back still towards Varys, I would have broken out of that crystal, you know.
Would you have, Ren?
No. I don't think so.
I was following orders. But saving you was my top priority. It allowed you to dispatch the beast with a flourish. I bet that felt good.
It's glory you could have had, Varys, if you had taken it before saving me.
What is glory? What does it mean, anyway? We've received the highest honors that any common born could have hoped for. A gift you probably haven't thought twice about your whole life, and you were born with it. And yet here we are, stranded, abandoned. If we were following our orders, I'm sure General Sigurd wishes us to self-destruct. Kill everything, her, and then ourselves. And then who knows what. What does it mean What good is it? Glory. I'd rather have my honor.
It's interesting. I haven't thought twice about it, as you say. Born a lord. It's not what you'd think. They tell you, they want you to believe that that's where the honor is, that's where the glory is. You fight for the great houses, you rise and you fall at the whims of lords. While you were born to kneel at a table that was meant to keep you starved.
Do you feel justified now? All that spite and cynicism? If this is true, of course, then were you right all along?
No, I don't think so. This is different, Varys. I know they said to come here I had to be stripped of my lands and title. But the truth of it is that happened well before. The Lord of the Rhinehold was unkind. And my brothers. Honor isn't born in the great houses. But I couldn't imagine any of them being a part of something like this.
When we made our oath, we said in the name of the Empress, would live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire. Is it the Empress's will to create a weapon to destroy an entire world? To destroy not just one? 2, 3? How many?
If it is her will. Will you hold your oath? How loudly will our voices call out for the Empress?
The world is upside down. Everything I've ever known is inside out. I made a vow to be a knight. I made a vow to be chivalrous. I don't know what to believe anymore. But I will fight to stop this. And I will fight to make good on my vow to her. If she can get us out of here, if she can fix Ironwall. I am my word. I am my vow. And if not in the name of the Empress, then in the name of the heroes of old.
I don't know what comes next. But I know that even before today, in the Iron Wall, feet on the ground, you've charged head first time and time into battle. Maybe for the Empress, but not just for the Empress. To protect us as well. Jace, Milo, myself. Oath or no oath. Had they knighted you to Ascalon or never? You're a truer knight than I've ever seen. Thank you for saving me.
This was my duty. Don't mention it. I think Milo might need some help butchering the Tyrannosaur.
There's always work to be done.
I'll keep an eye on the mechanic.
You hear Kiri's voice yell down. You're gonna need some new pads, a rotor, your shocks are broke. No. She is clearly disappeared into what remains of Bright Roar, and is fascinated during the process. You don't need to watch her with much suspicion. You can tell that she is looking at it the same way the technicians that you would have worked with during your training treated the rooks during for regular maintenance. Looking under panels and examining everything. It is an alien and strange experience to watch the enemy do exactly what you were asked not to do. To show her the interior of technology that no one else but Dr. Crescent would have ever had their hands on, or those at the highest levels of the Cavalon Empire, including yourself now.
At this point, I think I know I probably don't have to watch her. I know that she doesn't have really a chance to run away, right? Like, she's stranded like we are. But, like, I won't really be able to contribute necessarily to the cooking of the meal. And I was a member of the House Guard for House Maycor, and so I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to guard. I'm going to stand there, and I'm going to, almost as a way to, like, process, a lot's changed in the last day. And even as a way to, like, convince myself and get evidence myself that she really is a mechanic, and that she really does know her stuff, and that she really can do what she says. My proximity to it is helping in that way.
You are watching and waiting, and the smell of Tyrannosaurus hits your nostrils as you know that Jace, Milo, and Ren work to start to put a meal together. And still, there's the clanking, the twisting, the ratcheting of her tools as she continues to sort through what technology is before her. When suddenly you hear this, and the lights of Bright Roar's console come to life.
Oh, I jump up. My head snaps. I mean, the light would be... Oh! No way! Oh! and I run over. I'm still in my underpants and my boots.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm running through, across this crater.
Yeah.
Yes!
I've got it.
You did it!
I got it. I got it working.
Yes! I would climb up into the cockpit if she's still in there, just to see, to make sure, to look at it. She did it! Guys! Carrie, this is unbelievable.
I'm turning into different voices with Kiri just a minute.
It is a remarkable machine. This is not overbuilt like the other Cavalon ships, some of the soldier mechs that we've confronted. This is art. Whoever built this knew what they were doing.
Were you able to get the communications online?
I believe the communications are accessible. They can be powered. I'm not a computers engineer. I can't tell you how you would use such a device in order to try to communicate to your world. It's obviously very far from here, and unless you want to alert the dynasty to your presence, I wouldn't recommend using the local network or any of the orbital satellites. Is there any way that you can use this now that the power is online to try to get back a message?
I can try.
I would be messing with the systems. You guys would be there, and I would basically just confirm. She's right. I got nothing. You have an idea?
Who do you want to call? I can see if I can boost the signal and get some kind of secure line to somebody.
Well, I have an idea, but I want to be really clear here, guys. This is it. Wait, did everybody come? Was everybody? Okay.
I would have walked. I would have walked. I would have been basically make sure that all of they're the giant like Dragon Ball Z hunks of meat of dino meat on the spit, and they're all being roasted. And so I have it all set up in a contraption while it's roasting, and then I'll walk over.
You put it at a secure distance away from the heat in case it's going to be more than a few minutes to not burn anything. And pretty soon, all four of you are staring down, watching Jace and Ren solve the problem of Bright Roar's communications.
If we've been fooled this whole time, who can we even trust?
Well,
this is my thought. Who?
I know who I want to call, but I want to be very clear with all of you. If we do make this call, and someone picks up, and we suggest that Castle Ascalon is some sort of super weapon, there's no going back. Our lives change forever. What we're even suggesting doing is treason. That's it. So I want all of us to be really, really sure about this. And I'm not suggesting there's any other choice. But I wouldn't be doing my duty if I didn't make this known.
Our lives have already changed forever, Jace.
Yeah.
For however long we have them.
Who?
I want to call Dr. Crescent. If anybody's gonna know, he's gonna know. And I honestly believe that he's the only person who's gonna level with us.
If this is true, though, is he not the mastermind of the whole program?
Dr. Crescent would never agree. I mean, he's the engineer. It is his technology, but I studied with Dr. Crescent. I helped him when his assistants weren't good enough. We learned from Dr. Crescent.
There's just something about the man. I trust him. I do.
There's no way that he would build something meant to kill millions, billions of people.
Why would he build the rooks if he knew the lance was there? What purpose would they serve?
as defense, as great weapons for the Empire, I do not know, but I don't have any other options besides perhaps my Lady Mother or Lord Father, but do they know?
No! This is treason.
Look, if you guys have
We can't get them mixed up in this.
if you guys have any better suggestions, I'm open to hearing it, but I think Dr. Creston's our best shot.
Is there any way we can get any kind of line that's remotely secure?
Or even a line at all?
I have to take the comms seem to be back online. If you give me a minute with them, I can see if I can boost the signal.
I mean, if you think you can do that, absolutely. As long as we're all in. Because there is no taking this back.
If we can't trust Dr. Cresson, then we can't trust anyone and all is lost. And Ascalon is just as much the den of the beast as this place.
I accept.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check around in the jungle back there while you guys do this.
Don't wander too far.
I won't be far. I'll stay in the light of the hearth.
Thank you.
If Kiri's come out of the cockpit and
Kiri is watching intently. She wants to see this machine in action. So she is either in the cockpit or standing. I mean, this thing is still a downed rook, so it's at an angle. She's hovering, watching everyone's every move. There's a tremendous amount of risk for her too, as you well know, and so she's listening intently as you mouthing the words Dr. Cresson as you speak a name and just trying to get a sense of how this is being played out. But the surprising trust that she's putting in you is keeping her from interfering as she watches.
Please.
She's doing us a solid, but this is still top secret treasonous stuff. So I will say, join me over here by the fire, Sorok Mechanic.
Kiri.
Kiri is your name. I am Varys Volo of House Maycor, vassal and knight of the Cavalon Empire.
I am an engineer of the Sarok dynasty. And if you are able to communicate with the Empire, how am I to trust that any message that you send isn't going to bring doom upon my people?
I suppose you don't necessarily have a choice at this moment. The work is done, and my squadron mates have the ability to hopefully have a line home. And given that your work is done for the evening, in the name of the Cavalon Empire, I'll sort of approach her and I'll clench my fists. I place you under the protection of Elm Squadron. But that does not come with all of our secrets. Just as we will trust you, you must trust us. And if you're hungry, it looks like there is some roast Tyrannosaur by the fire. I will care to enjoy some now. And I'll go over, because I haven't eaten yet. And so I'm going to let them handle their thing. I'm going to make sure that Kiri's not going to run away, or eavesdrop maybe, or...
She clearly wanted to see and listen in. But your words strike a chord. And she relaxes a moment.
If your friends betray me, I will haunt you in the Harmony until the end of time.
And she goes and sits by the fire, but she doesn't partake of the meat. Just enjoying the warmth. As you dig in, and you find that the meat is far superior to beef steak or loaf. There is despite being unseasoned, a tang and a juiciness that is beyond description.
So you guys walked away to the fire to get food.
We're by the fire, and I'll sit down and I'll be eating this meat, and I'll say, like, there's no world where I'm gonna be cool with her listening in to us calling the top engineer Castle.
1000%.
Like
1000%. Derek gets her.
And I'll just be saying, attempt to haunt me all you will, but in a century's time, both of us will be faceless either way. So you and I will cease to exist.
Well, it'll be a terrible century for you. She warms her hands and shifts her feet a little bit closer, but she does not partake in any of the food.
Are you hurt from when I pulled you earlier? I did my best to catch you, but...
An incredible trick. How do you do that?
Seems my connection to the harmony might be superior to yours.
Oh! Damn!
Wasn't hard to sense your presence. And with the somber energies of the day and this place, I connected with you and moved you. I'm simply an arbiter of the vital and somber. Nothing more.
Superior, you say?
Well, if you couldn't sense how I did it, then yes.
She scoots a leg out underneath her and stands. And you watch, she walks away from Bright Roar towards the tree line. And looks around a little bit, left and right. And you continue eating, just sort of watching her for a moment. Until she finds what she's looking for, a nearby plant. With these small green fruits hanging from its branches. And she reaches out and she coaxes the leaf for a moment, her eyes burning golden, until that small seed turns pink, growing into a yellow, into a brilliant red, and she breaks the fruit free from the branch, turns around, biting into it, wiping the juice from her lips. She comes back to the fireplace and sits back down next to you. Superior.
That's a neat trick. Seems we're both skilled in our own ways. I'll acknowledge that.
I didn't want to build a weapon, you understand.
You can save your excuses for the others.
Damn.
Does not matter to me why you did what you did. You were following orders.
That's right.
You were doing your duty. I understand. More than the rest.
I am a very good engineer, but I wasn't put here in this world to make mechs and cannons. It was only years ago when I was pulled from my life building machines that bettered lives, that improved their world, when rumors of Cavalon Empire operations ramping up and my talent for such machines forced us together. And if I had to sacrifice my life in order to defend so many, I happily did it. But I'd rather still be back there, not in the sky using the Impersaur. I'm proud of what I built, but I just wish that none of this had to happen.
Well, it was a mighty weapon. Yeah, but I found that our preferences don't matter. It doesn't matter what you or I would rather be doing. Here we are. We all have our place in the harmony. We're all one note. And when we return, our preferences continue to not matter. But I am grateful for your assistance. And until we are all safe, you have our protection.
She scoots her feet a little closer to the fire, and you watch as she digs her feet into the soil of the forest floor, and her eyes sort of illuminate again as she listens to your words, clearly connecting to this world, to the jungle perhaps, to the nature all around her, feeling deeply and drinking in the chance, the hope that you describe. Ren, Jace, Milo, the three of you sit in the cockpit of the Bright Roar.
Oh, I'm out from the jungle.
My apologies.
Yeah, so I've been separate from them.
Oh.
It's just them.
Jace, Ren, you sit in the cockpit of the Bright Roar, trying to figure out how to get the communications going.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, Ren. Bright Roar's all yours.
I can believe I'm going to say this. Why are you naked?
I'm wearing underwear and boots. I'm not naked.
You want to call Dr. Crescent and you're entirely naked in Bright Roar.
Have you noticed the humidity? I could basically swim through here.
Gosh.
Look,
Move over.
look at my uniform as you push me out of the way. It's disgusting. It's covered in guts. I haven't even found the extra uniforms yet. I'm hoping Milo thought to even pack extra clothes.
You're disgusting. You smell.
Yeah, this stink is never coming off me.
How's Milo?
If I'm being honest, not great. He says he's okay, but it's pretty obvious he's not. He seems to understand, though, that, this isn't exactly Kiri's fault either. So, it's a little bit of growth there. I think everybody's slowly coming around.
Do you think he needs me to talk to him?
Certainly don't think it would hurt. I think Milo could use all of us in this trying time.
When the trials were over, and they made you the squad leader, I thought they were fools. I was a lord. I studied with the Master of the Blade. I studied military tactics. Everything you could think of. I had the mind for it. And who are you? Nobody, from a farm. But They made you squad leader. And in this, I think I've started to see why. You get really lucky.
Yeah. Luck? You think it's just luck?
I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, you have it. I know that as much as I would want to, I couldn't comfort Milo the way you can. I don't think I know how.
It's okay, Ren. Look, there's a reason why we're a team. We all have something that the others don't have. And listen, man, it is no secret that you're better than me. You're smarter, you're faster, you're better trained. But there's only one thing that I can think of that I have that you don't.
No clothes?
Faith in you. You don't have faith in yourself. But I believe in you. And the only reason that I'm still here is because I believe in you. You want to hug about it? I hugged Milo earlier. He seemed to like it.
You may hug me.
Bring it in, buddy. And I'm going to give him a big bear hug.
You bring it in.
There it is. We're going to melt that frosty exterior yet.
Let's make this call.
All right. Let it rip.
I'll extend out my left hand, and the one that I grabbed the Tyrannosaur's tooth with.
Oh.
And you'll see it almost separate at the center. You'll see my palm spread out and split apart, almost like opening a panel.
I'm like taken aback by this.
You knew I had augmentations, but nothing like this.
No, this is crazy.
There'll be a metal connector that will extend from the center of my palm as I place it towards Bright War and I plug in. I'll close my eyes as I roll a computer's check.
I would like you to roll a computer's check. You know that this is no simple communication. Kiri was not lying. You will need to boost the signal and effectively tunnel through the hypergrid in order to reach the communication device of Dr. Crescent. Focusing on that target, focusing on the distance, focusing on the power, focusing on all of that is going to be a tremendous challenge. In even someone of your skills will require a tremendous amount of exertion even if you do make a connection.
Am I still blessed?
Oh, not a chance.
Not a chance.
I love that you asked that, though. Please.
Natural 20.
Yeah!
All right.
For a...
I mean,
28.
All you need is a good hug.
That's massive.
I moved my palm towards and I plug into Bright War and I close my eyes and I start to And then my eyes will shoot open. You'll see my right is glowing neon blue, neon light blue, as I put my hand to my temple, almost pressing against pressure.
Holy shit, Ren, are you all right?
If I can connect this, you'll have to be quick.
Okay, yeah. I'm ready.
You watch as the displays are moving at 1,000,000 miles per second. You're watching data flow on some of the terminal interfaces, and you watch as Castle Ascalon immediately appears a targeting reticle, zooming, flying in faster and faster. Ren's cybernetics interface with the cockpit of Bright Roar, designated as the lead rook of the Elm Squadron. I'm sorry. Your cybernetics interface with the cockpit of the Bright Roar. The comm system engages, and through your connection to the hypergrid, and you channel this power, weaving a direct line to Dr. Crescent's personal computer in his lab. Ren, you use the energy of your cybernetics to power this, and you are certain that you've established a secure line. But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm not good at these.
Oh, and I can't even help with that.
11.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, jeez.
The connection is established.
Hang in there, buddy. Come on.
We're through.
All right.
And you wait.
I placed myself in front of the
10
console.
seconds pass. It's so taxing. It's connecting. You're waiting. 30 seconds pass. You feel like you're tensing every muscle in your body as the energy is being pulled, sapped from you. It's as though you are becoming the antenna itself. A minute passes. Jace, you continue to watch, readying yourself, hoping. And it is hard to watch. It's like somebody right at the edge of muscle failure. Minute 30. You're counting the seconds, hoping, worried that Ren might collapse. 2 minutes pass as he struggles to keep the line open. And then finally, you see a flash on the display screen of the Rook cockpit. Dr. Crescent blinks at you as the video transmission is accepted.
Dr. Crescent! Dr. Crescent, it's me!
No, this cannot be! Bright Roar! My word! Jace, my boy, are you alive?
You would hear. Yes! Ren, you did it! Yes, we're alive! Elm Squadron's alive! Dr. Crescent, it's me!
Oh, my boy! I can't believe it! Where are you? You were presumed dead, you know.
We're in the jungles of Kreta. There isn't much time. Ren's managed to open a secure line, but it's severely taxing, and I'm worried about him.
I'm so thrilled to hear your voice, and Ren is there too.
Listen to me. Are you alone?
I am, but I cannot wait to tell everyone about your survival. We just said goodbye to Force.
No, listen to me. Don't tell anyone that we're alive yet. No one.
What on earth do you mean, Jace? This is a cause for celebration. Where are you? Are you in trouble?
Dr. Crescent, please. We're downed behind enemy lines, deep in the jungles of Kreta. The pilot of the Super Mech, she lived. She's here with us. We've been talking with her, and she has devastating news. We've been informed with pretty serious evidence that Castle Ascalon itself is potentially a world-destroying weapon. She believes that they're going to use it to destroy Kreta.
There's a lot to take in. I'm glad you all live, but to suggest such a thing that
I know. It's bad.
The fortress itself is a weapon.
You know that I would never suggest this if I didn't believe it was possibly true. I gotta know. What do you know about this? Tell me. You have to tell me the truth.
I assure you that it is not. There is no question in my mind that the construction of the ship would be, well, if you were to, there's no,
There's no way for me to send you the evidence that we have. Look, we're as good as dead, especially if that thing is real. We're doing what we can to prove it. And yes, I know how severe this is. I understand what we're doing by even suggesting it. We understand the risks.
Jeez, my boy. If what you suggest is true, then it can be verified, it can be tested, it can be confirmed. I can see if it is indeed true, this statement that you've learned from this, the mech pilot, you say?
Yeah, she's alive. And look, we're gonna survive this. We're okay right now. We don't have a ton of time. I don't know how long any of this is gonna work. Just listen to me. Don't tell them that we're alive.
But we'll not be able to send any rescue. We'll not be able to find you. Is there any way that you can get back here to safety?
Just like I told the Squadron. One thing at a time. We're gonna solve one problem at a time, and we're gonna figure out how to get off this place.
Ash Squadron, did they survive as well?
No.
All right. I will be discreet. I will see if I can. If you can communicate with me through Brightroar, can I communicate with you here again soon?
I look at Ren. How's Ren doing? This is incredibly taxing on him.
He's no longer actually even in that screaming
We'll
position.
call you!
He's slumped over his hair's...
Let's plan on another time to talk again. How many days do you think you need?
It could be some time, perhaps. Well, it depends on how quickly I can get access to the diagrams, the schematics. Here's what I'll say. I can put out a beacon where you can see that I am ready to communicate again with you, and if you can find this, then I can't say if it'll be a day, a week, longer.
That's fine. Listen to me. Dr. Crescent, I need you to swear to me. Promise me on everything that you've ever known and loved that you don't know about this. You didn't know anything about this.
I swear on every skill that I have as an engineer and every mind that I have trained here in Castle Ascalon that I have no idea.
Okay. Then if that's the case, be careful.
I will be. Wait for my beacon, and then I'll be ready.
All right. Don't worry about us. We're gonna be okay. I look at Ren as his brain is frying. We're gonna be all right.
Be careful. Take care of yourself. Find a way home.
And then I instinctively move my hand to my chin. And then I stop. Goodbye, Dr. Crescent. I hang up. And I go to catch you. Like, if you look like you're gonna collapse, I try to, steady you.
Ren doesn't, he doesn't, he barely pulls his hand free, and he slams into the console. You take one exhaustion as you are completely drained of energy, Ren.
I take what?
You take a point of exhaustion.
Easy. Hey. Holy shit. Are you all right? You did. You got us through.
I'll be fine.
And once I realize that you are actually okay, I stand up in the cockpit of Bright Roar. Yeah! We did it! And I shout down to where I can see you guys at the fire. I don't know if I necessarily see you. I know you said
I'm coming back at this point.
Yeah! And I'm doing a dance in the cockpit.
You see Kiri stand up. It went well?
Yes! One problem solved at a time. We're gonna do this.
I will have gone back, and I still kind of have that almost empty look on my face. And as I look up, at Jace, and he's like shouting and smiling, and you'll see like a tiny like flicker of like a soft smile come to my face. And you'll see that I have kind of in my hands these a clutch of flowers and these beautiful purple orchids that I found in the jungle. And I'm going to step to these 3 holes that I've dug, and I'm going to place purple flowers in each one. And I'm going to walk over to Kiri. And I'm going to kneel down in front of her leg. And I'm going to say, "Did you get something to eat?"
I enjoyed a snack, but it was purely for pleasure.
Well, if you think that was pleasure. I'm going to reach down beside her with a little card, and I'm going to pull up the Sweet Cup and Cake. I don't know if they have Sweet Cup and Cakes from Fluffy Puff brand on Creta, but I think you'll really like this.
She like squints at it for a moment and then reaches out and picks it up with both of her hands, holding it very gingerly, looking at it, and breathes in the scent of the sweet. Looks like a baked good?
Not just a baked good. Try it. And I will wait for her to try to take a bite.
It's Milo's favorite confection.
It's Fluffy Puff brand Sweet Cup and Cake. It's the last one I have.
Frosting is delicious. It's not really like frosting. It's more like a wax.
He gives them to everyone.
She takes a bold bite. Her first bite is not a timid little taste. She consumes a good half of it in one bite, and her eyes close.
It's delicious.
As she savors that bite, I'm going to use this opportunity to apply pressure to her cracked leg, which presumably will be extremely painful.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
And
oh shit!
Hopefully using that moment as I will hopefully kind of push the stone and the natural matter, basically to set her leg, and in that moment dump a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Hell yeah!
As I use my Oracle powers in order to do what I can to seal it. I don't know if I've done any healing on any construct species, on an Anatron or anything, or to call. I don't know if I have, but I'm going to do the best that I can in order to heal her leg. I can roll for it, which I believe is, what is it, 44?
I think level 5.
Yeah, Cure
Wounds. Second level is 44.
48.
It's bonkers now.
48. Plus 5.
The moment that you put your hands gently on her wounded leg, she gasps as the wounds seal, and your faith is
31.
once again rewarded by the Hearth Mother as your magic channels into her leg, and you find that the caring spirit that you believe in is agnostic to creatures of all types. It matters not that this is stone as you watch that crack seal completely, returning her shin to its original form.
What did you do?
It's not me, it's the Hearth Mother. It's when the night is darkest, when her light, her fire is the brightest, and her warmth is the most comforting. You should finish your Sweet Cup and Cake. It's very delicious.
She slows down, and instead of taking as bold a bite, she just nibbles on each corner, looking into the fire and thinking about the strange allies that surround her.
And the Tyrannosaur should be done. I'll pull it off the spit, and I'll wait for Ren and
Bears are getting parasites.
I'll wait for Ren and Jace.
Is it not done?
We'd make our way over.
Well,
and
I like it a little crispy.
For the sake of brevity, you, I know that's ironic at 1:30 in the morning, but for the sake of brevity, unless there's anything else.
I would like to say some words about my friends
100%.
before we head, once they come back to the fire.
yeah, for sure. We're all around. We're all there.
You assemble around the fire knowing that sleep is
Well done.
on the other side.
Good job.
Yeah, we do like a
Yeah.
we all.
And I know that it must be odd for you, Kiri, but I want to say some words about the good knights you killed. And I will kneel before each of these 3 plots. And inside is a sweet cup and cake, a purple flower, and a sealed little envelope, just like I had left for Durgan on his coffin, or beside his coffin. And I will say, Pate, Oline, Reyna, they were true knights. They were my friends. And now their lights are among the stars. Hearthmother, shine your face upon them. Hearthmother, take them into your bosom. Hearthmother, guide them home. May your love keep them warm and protect them from the horrors of the night, until we gather around the hearth together once more. Goodbye. And then I'm going to slowly kind of pull the earth over each hole. And I'll do it for Pate, and then Oline, and then I'll hesitate. And then for Reyna, I'll cover it. And I'll scoop up some of the ash from the fire, and I'll sprinkle it on top of each one.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I'll stand up.
Hopefully they can hear it.
In a burst, I'll stick my chest out and I'll say, "For our squadron."
For Ash Squad.
For Ash Squadron. They deserve that much, Jace.
For Ash Squadron.
Kiri doesn't salute. She hunkers down and she puts her palms adjacent to the little sights that you've made, and her eyes steadily grow brighter and brighter as she pushes her magic into the soil. And you watch as the forest, the jungle floor comes alive, and green shoots emerge, steadily growing, quickly trembling and spreading across the jungle floor, sealing and honoring this small ceremony. They were fierce and skilled and brave. I'm sorry, Milo.
It's not your fault. I really do mean that. I'm sorry. for having the space in my heart to hate you.
She looks at you, putting her nose up just a little bit, considering, and then ditto.
There's a little nya.
Would you like to split the Tyrannosaur liver with me, Jace?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And if I would have used my knife to like, this thing's probably like this fucking big at least,
Yeah.
right? And I've cut it in
It's
half.
a lot of meat.
It doesn't taste good, but the nutrients in it, oh boy. And I'll
There's a
lift
reason
up.
we're the beefy boys.
I'll lift up half of it.
Squadron.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Did you forage for any berries or anything besides dinosaur?
You should probably get a little bit more protein, Ren.
I can help you there. Curie would be able to guide you, and she pulls one of these same. It looks like a pomegranate and an apple had a baby, and she's able to pluck a few of these large fruits. They're delicious. Here.
Thank you. For now, I'm glad we didn't kill you. It was pretty good.
I'll have meat for now.
The sound of the life of daytime in the Kreta jungle doesn't quiet at night. It is still humid, it is still hot, and even when the fire is burned out, there's the constant, let's get away from sadness, the constant buzzing of insects and cries from birds and the occasional shriek or scream from some beast, maybe a predator, maybe a prey. But you are all eventually able to find your way to sleep, thinking about the work that must be done, the tremendous amount of work that must be done while you wait for Dr. Crescen's beacon. And you all enjoy a long rest, waking the next morning.
Thank the gods.
Let's take a quick break.
Quick
there.
break.
Yeah.
Quick break. It's feeling real penulum tape, folks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's got all sorts of penulum tape
That is
flavor.
really
All
good.
over
It's
it.
got all
real
the
penulum tape
flags.
Yeah.
This is
sure.
Oh yeah, my
It's got
team
all
is
the-
certainly penuluming.
What I'll say
Oh my
is,
god.
this is rare air for me as a GM, because what campaigns have I finished? And so, being here towards being here towards the conclusion of a story, very surreal. So thank you.
Oh, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back.
What campaign have I finished, period? I'm right there with
Oh,
you.
you've never been a part of a finished
I've
campaign?
never finished a campaign, not once.
Dude, it's like nothing. Well, Dust to Damnation, there's only 3 sessions.
That's almost like a. I mean, I
That
guess
had
this is
some
kind of
flavor
also
to
like
it.
a mini series.
That's the
Yeah.
closest
That
I
felt
think,
like a
to this.
beginning, middle, and an end.
Yeah, it certainly did. That's
It was
fair.
it was a beautiful
fair.
thing. We're not done, folks. We still got to finish this episode.
Yeah.
And then in 2 weeks from tonight, we're gonna finish the whole ass campaign.
Oh my
And then Waltz for Eternity will be over.
It's going to be climactic, and that climactic finale will be our true "How do we go back?"
How do we go
It's
back?
going to be finale after finale.
That's our
after finale.
final session of Neon D&D.
The
before the final stream, right?
The next 2 weeks, campaign aside, are going to be narratively crazy.
Just
It
to
is
clue
gonna
you in,
be-
folks, what it's going to look like is it's going to be this Wednesday. We have the penultimate episode of
Starlight.
Then Friday right?
Friday the 22nd, we're gonna do.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Then Monday.
Monday.
We have the finale of Uprooterama.
Finale of Uprooterama on the 25th.
Then the finale of Once Upon a Starlight.
On the 27th.
Then the finale
of Voidbound on the 29th, and then the finale of Waltz of For
Oh
Eternity
my
on
god,
June
it's
1st.
4 finales back to back to back. I mean, I guess that's
back to back.
obviously,
And then
but
Wednesday is the finale of Neon Odyssey, the campaign.
We're going to be spent.
holy
God.
shit. I didn't think about that.
I've been thinking about it for 6 months.
Oh yeah, you got it fucking rough, dude. Finale of Voidbound,
Yeah.
2 days finale of Waltz.
Yeah, no.
You have back-to-back finales, no interruption.
I'm the pinch hitter here, and it's going to be.
Oh my
Thank you,
god.
It's going to be a lot.
Holy shit.
Oh, you both of your finales are the end. Wow.
Yeah.
He's the final DM.
I'm taking
twice
this.
over.
I'm taking this.
That's
finish line.
crazy, bro.
It just happened to work out that way.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know that's
Yeah.
not on purpose.
That's
We'll
amazing.
see if
That's
I can-
amazing.
We'll see if I can land this fucking plane.
Oh,
I'm gonna
dude,
use the
you're gonna
restroom.
kill
I'll be right back.
Man. Yeah, and that means it won't even be Penulum anymore. It'll just be Tate.
Just be Tate.
Just Tate.
Let's pull some questions.
Yeah, it's not refreshing for me. So
What's between Oozoids and Plasmoids, says Ass Haywire. Quite a bit. They're both oozes, but I think Plasmoids are like just literally amoebas.
They're
They
amoebas.
are faces.
They don't have a form. They kind of roll around.
Can they sense through a lot of things or whatever?
Yeah, they can see
Oozoids
through
have a brain and eyes and a nervous
organs
system.
and a nervous system.
They have a
but
membranous skin.
Yeah,
Membranous wings.
but their flesh is ooze. Yeah, so they are for the most part not at all the same. Do you guys do anything special for finishing a campaign, like minis or gifts? Usually we're so busy during
wouldn't know.
finales, like there's no time to like think about that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, what's
Oh,
finished aside from
fuck.
Strahd?
we've had Strahd, we've had Dust, to Damnation, we've had what else?
I mean, I guess like Cuttlefish, if you want to.
Cuttlefish Sweepstakes, and for
Not
what
a
it's
ton.
worth,
Not a ton. We're afraid of
Beneath Our
endings.
Wings, we have one episode left.
Yeah.
We have an arc left in Icebound. We have a season left in Icebound. We have a season left in.
If you want to call it like
Witchlight.
kind of long-running, like true prime campaigns, it's
one of
really
those.
just Strahd.
It's just Strahd.
Yeah.
It's just Strahd. We have tons of seasons left of Edge of Midnight. We'll be playing that for another 10 years.
Yeah, who the fuck knows, man?
A Brutorama
Sweet Jesus.
could probably just go forever. Like there's no that's not really like a
There's no, yeah. Uprooted is basically just like Adventure of the Week.
Adventure of the Week. Yeah.
It's Adventure of the Week. There's no like grand story there.
Prime, we have at least a season or two left, right? 2 seasons?
I thought you had said 2 when we
Technically
left off.
two.
Yeah.
Technically two. If we do that.
We have to go back to Prime at some point.
Yeah, I know we
We're
always
gonna have
joke.
some badass way to get caught up. Though,
I know we
think.
always joke about like, oh, we're never gonna finish it. Like it has to be finished.
Yeah, it has to be
Like,
finished.
There's no other choice.
Even
That
if it's
is not an
20
option.
years after we started.
Correct. even
finish
even
it.
if 100%
Yeah,
though.
even if it's 20 years after we
It
started.
must end. It must end.
So the final day of Neon Odyssey as a whole is on what day? I gotta ask off of work. It is on Wednesday, June 3rd.
June 3rd.
We're going live here at
2 p.m.
Usually, yeah, we
2
talked
p.m.
about 2. Yeah.
2 p.m. Eastern time.
2 p.m. Eastern time.
And then we'll stream until 11:59 p.m. Eastern.
I was trying to remember if we did like it
Well, a
early,
little
but
bit
no,
after.
it's just normal time, 2
Normal
p.m.
time, 2
and then
p.m.
we'll be streaming until obviously the campaign ends at midnight.
Till at least midnight.
And then we'll at least
And we'll
probably
probably-
12:31. Maybe later.
I'll be here until 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll be here till 1.
I can commit to 1 o'clock for sure. And then we gotta catch a train the next day. But that's in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Nothing needs to end if you keep pumping dope shit. These stories have to end.
Yeah.
That's not how you tell a good story.
All stories have to end.
Yeah.
Dust to Damnation had a level of catharsis that was like soul chilling and like
Yeah.
cathartic and beautiful and perfect. And I think it's gonna pale in comparison to what we're gonna feel around the table for that week back to back to back.
And also just like keep in mind like how many wonderful stories have you enjoyed and then you watch them become these bloated shambling corpses because they just refuse to end the story, right? That's not satisfying.
It overstays its welcome, and it just
Kara Reynolds asks, Rich, do you prefer not to GM, or have you just not had a campaign that's really been appealing to you? It's not so much that I don't prefer it. I've only GM'd once in my life, and it was fun. I think that I could do it. And I know that folks know that I, like, run the stream while we're live.
I was gonna tell you after.
But I think what we don't talk about a whole lot, obviously we all have day jobs, and my job is running a 30-person entertainment company. And so my day job, there's just lots to do, and all of the work that every GM has to do to prep and read through stuff and outline and get music together.
Fuckload of work.
I already have to do the fan art and get the stream set up. Being the CEO of a 30-person plus company just takes a lot of time and a lot of weight in my brain, right? And space in my brain, where I just don't have any space left to be more than a player. And if that ever changes, absolutely. And it's not that I'm necessarily more busy, but it's just that the creative space that the DMs get to use on that space in my brain is focused towards running the company. And just maybe one day that'll change.
Look, at the end of the day, you can't do it all. Nobody can do it all.
And when I say the fan art, I mean like get the fan art reel ready to go, right? Like that's what I mean.
When you're ready to tell a story, I'll be at your table.
Yeah, 100%.
One more,
I think that's
and then
a
we'll
future
dive back
endeavor.
in.
Yeah.
Okay.
A someday thing.
I'm ready to go.
I mean, we can just dive right in if you're good.
Let's just dive right in. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to find something. Boop. Oh, Vener's follow. House Bakewell. Basilicus. Wish we had seltzer, guys.
Oh yeah.
Do we have seltzers?
No,
Can I
we're
grab-
out.
grab
No.
No, it's all gone.
Thank you.
I should have flagged it. I didn't think to even
You're
check.
good.
Powerade, G zeros.
Yeah, we got nothing.
We got nothing.
Oh.
You awake the next morning, and Kiri has slept on a plan on how to repair your rooks. The power sources are shot, and she needs Harmonite to work into their construction. She tells you how to seek out the Harmonite stores that Krata is rich with as she breaks down the rest of the Imperosaur head into additional equipment to assist in her reconstruction. You follow Kiri's guidance through the jungle, seeing incredible sights you only could have dreamed of. The false jungle at the bottom of Castle Ascalon did no justice to the grandeur of the jungles of Krata. You hear running water and find water, following a river to a roaring falls, and then you see it. An entire cliff face glittering with brilliant shades of lavender, tangerine, lilac, and other shimmering colors as the falls are surrounded by enormous nodes of Harmonite. Roughly 2 weeks pass. You spend your days helping Kiri however she needs, defending against the scavengers and other creatures of the jungle, mining and hauling Harmonite, and helping each other survive, and Kiri does what she does best. All 4 rooks are nearly repaired and enhanced with the power of Harmonite. You're nearly ready to leave this jungle behind, and then Brightroar receives a beacon, just as Dr. Crescent promised.
Okay. First off, that was awesome. Second of all, I definitely feel like we basically just like Dr. Stoned this shit, right? Like we were sent back to the Stone Age essentially. Did we like build like vine pulleys and
I'd
use
like
like
to
logs as
rewind.
big
I'd like to rewind just for a
way
second.
to like shift and move stuff like the ancient pyramids and shit?
There's the survival element of living of being in a jungle like this. There is the day-to-day getting to know Kiri and getting to know each other, and
the Robinson Crusoe.
using tools, using her unbelievable talents. But she needs you to move pieces. You have to go out and find Valor Wing's wings.
Well, we're
You have
building
to
like simple levers and machines.
You're-
to, like,
you're using
Ferris is
synth line
hauling,
to-
and Jace are hauling like chunks of Harmonite back to the camp.
and
Right.
not just digging out and freeing the Harmonite from this cliff and then finding a way to transport it and pulling it through the incredibly difficult terrain that is this jungle floor, but also finding what pieces of the wreckage you can to reassemble so that not everything need be remade and rebuilt. You find that Kiri has unbelievable talents, magical talents, that allow her to put back together this machine, and she seems dedicated to restoring your rooks. So I would ask, during these 2 weeks, how are you contributing? It's not just the pulling of lines and doing all these things. Give me a brief window into what you're doing during these many days while waiting for this beacon and preparing the rooks for another flight. How you spend that time?
I would spend the time doing what I can to improve our shelter, to be cooking, to be helping us stay tidy, of doing whatever it takes to make the place that we have feel like a home. Just as what Vestaya the Hearth Mother would want. And I think probably at some point towards this, before we leave, I would have gone to my personal effects, my art supplies, and I would have done a little drawing, and I put it in an envelope, the last one that I had, and I would have given it to Kiri. And it would have had the same kind of illustration with the holding hands and maybe some dinosaurs over it in the jungle. Mm-hmm. And that would have been the final act of me letting go.
She accepts your gift with grace, gratitude, and thanks you. In the end, you find that you're able to connect on many levels. Her interests are very different than yours, but she has a belief in technology, the way you have faith in the Hearth Mother. And there's a parallel there that is shared respect by the end of this 2-week journey.
I think I would, obviously all the physical labor, helping defend against any dinosaurs, approaching the river and being eaten by a Dinosuchus and dying horribly now. But I think that when we're not doing like the labor during the day, I would be taking the opportunity to kind of connect with and get in tune with the harmony in a way that I'm not used to. My relationship with the harmony is from a very Cavalonian perspective of the church and the 12 and the goddess Seth, the Faceless, which is this goddess of death and life, right? And the balance of the two. And her mask, but like in learning about the way that the Sorok dynasty worships the harmony in a Seth might be present in a way, but it's not really about Seth. It's not about a god. It's about the harmony itself is what they worship and kind of pledge fealty to. And so I would sort of learn about that and even like maybe meditate. Really I'm just kind of like learning to paint with all the colors of the harmony, you know what I mean? And just
awesome.
sort of see a different
that's
way
fucking
of
awesome.
thinking about things, you know what I mean?
Oh God!
I would say that even though that you are racing to try to ready yourself as much as possible, that one particular evening you are able to haul one of these massive harmonite crystals, these stones that are the size of boulders, into the crater to be used. But it's too late to break apart. It's too late to break down and pulled into the construction or repair of a part of iron wall. And Kiri shows you how to look into the stone. And you have a moment of prayer where you're able to confront some of the memories of the people you've lost, or the horrors that you've seen. And you both share a sacred moment of looking into the harmony in a way that through a lens that would never have been afforded before.
Awesome. I love that.
I echo what Varys said about, we spent dozens, if not hundreds of hours lifting together just for this moment.
100%.
So we are definitely the workhorses of this. But outside of that, what I would be trying to do is basically just continuing my role as Elm Leader. I'm trying to be the glue guy, right? I'm trying to keep spirits up.
Morale.
In absolute...
Team leader.
When we are absolute back against the wall,
what the team leader
when
does.
things get really hard, I am having unbounding optimism in the face of adversity so that my friends don't despair. But at night, when I have time and I am alone and I think that maybe the other members are asleep, I look inward and I think about what it truly means to be a true knight and how everything that we seem to learn is a lie. And I have to reconcile with that, right? I have to figure that out for myself. And so I spent a lot of meditative, self-reflective, introspective nights trying to figure out how to reconcile these two things and what it means to be a true knight against all of this, what feels like treachery and betrayal and dishonesty, everything against being a true knight. I think that's hard for Jace.
You find solace in successfully inspiring your friends, but even your ability, your talents to inspire and lead and hype your friends extends into Kiri. And when you find that energy is pouring into your allies that you've known for so long, you find that she's putting in her whole self. And so during those times of reflection, falling back and seeing the progress that is made every day, tremendous progress. Bright Roar is repaired. You're able to turn it on and see it stand again. Iron Wall is able to return, and it looks of the jungle. As so does Bitterfang and Valor Wing, as each of these rooks are put back into fighting shape, and they look very much like the same symbols of chivalry and knighthood and the future that you've dreamt of, certainly. But where there were wounds, there are now beautiful colored repairs that Kiri has made that shine with prismatic color, and it feels emblematic of your journey as you try to repair and come to terms and come to grips with this strange pivot in your life. Ren.
I think for a long time, the only thing Ren has cared about is not just survival, but growing stronger, being able to sustain on my own. And that's certainly shifting and changing now. I'm not on my own. I'm surrounded by my squad. I have this extra person in Kiri here. And I think obviously I'm not moving Harmonite. I think I would be with her as much as possible as like this untapped resource of ability to help with the mechs and try and get an idea of what she's doing to work on them. And I have some tech ability, but mostly that's only ever been used on myself. And what she's doing is a whole different kind of beast. And so understanding the things that she's doing to kind of work and bring them online, and not necessarily even from a Harmonite perspective, but just to get a deeper understandings of the workings of the rooks themselves. And then also similarly, I think a secondary part of that would be to stay very close to her as the main vulnerable person outside the threat. So I'd be working to protect her as much as possible if we're ever beset upon.
There is a moment in the early days of these 14 that you demonstrate one of your cybernetic abilities, and Kiri is fascinated. She's never seen a hybrid of machine and man like yourself, and she asks you to show her what technology is built into your very self. As an engineer, she's very excited by this prospect and seeing your talents. There's also the need for food and survival. And while she appreciates your protection and she appreciates your input into the systems of the Rooks, and she needs that in order to get them up and running, there are a number of mornings and evenings where the best value you can bring to the group is, Ren, go hunt. And it's like practice for you. So every once in a while you go into the trees and you lone wolf it, and you come back with a boar or a raptor, having felled one of these beasts on your own, needing to bring meat after the Rex runs out.
I pull one of the Tyrannosaurus Rex teeth out and I use it as a secondary dagger.
Hell yeah.
And I hunt with it so as not to chip my own blade. I hunt with the bones of the Tyrannosaurus.
These are the kinds of activities you all share and the experiences that you live together before the beacon is lit. And then you find yourself once again, all 5 of you, in the cockpit of Bright Roar, sitting around the terminal, readying to connect with it, to boost the signal, to try and connect with Dr. Crescent.
Do I get the sense that it would be equally as taxing this time, or with them like closer to fully functional, do I think that I'd have more ability to like conduit power through
You will
Bright
still
Roar?
need to make the connection, but you do not need to be the source of power, and so you do not think that it'll be as exhausting.
You're still the SIM card.
Yeah, you're still the SIM card.
We're with you, Ren.
You connect to it, and it doesn't draw immediately from you.
We're online.
I guidance.
Jace presses the button, and
I hold my breath for a moment, like...
I almost wince, ready for it to...
Let me find the right emotion here. The line between Rook Brightroar and Crescent's personal computer secures once more, and rather than waiting minutes, it instantly displays Crescent's face, looking panicked and sleep-deprived. His glasses are crooked on his face as he stammers, as he speaks to you with an urgent tone. Jace! Jace, my boy! Let me speak. I don't have much time. You were right. You were right. It's so much worse. I have discovered the truth. Operation Waltz was a cover for a different top secret operation. It's called Project Eternity.
What?
Castle Ascalon is a cannon. A world piercer at a cataclysmic scale.
No.
Oh my god.
With the stolen Brinzium, the weapon can now survive being fired. Krata is in great danger. But its first target is Uthin.
What?
I swear, on all the gods of Agathos, that I had no idea my research was being used for this. It's General Sigurd. Only he and his most loyal high command are aware. From what I can tell, nearly all the personnel not loyal to him have been dismissed. It is a coup. He is seeking to depose the Empress and bring all of the great houses to heel. He is... Then, a golden energy blade ignites and rests against Dr. Crescent's throat. The darkness of the room illuminates, and you see General Sigurd behind the scientist. His face is as stone as it normally is, but there is a hint of disappointment in his eyes. Treachery, Doctor. You forget your pledge to this fortress, this operation, and to me. You are a man of this empire's people. So now that you know the truth, you will ensure that the Eternity Lance is fully operational and personally prepare for its first firing. The Empress, her court, and all of Uthen have turned their back on those who suffer the most when the nobles play at war. Now I will put an end to it. I will put an end to our enemies, from both without and within. I will usher in a new age of the Cavalon Empire, not brittle and corrupted by the evil and arrogance of the highborn who have never known a day of hardship, an age that will last an eternity. What the first emperor started when he beheaded the Tyrannarch king eons ago, I will finish. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
No! No! Ah, Jason's like, like slamming on the, no! Ah! Oh, Derek! What are you doing to me, bro? Oh. God,
For the
what a
Empress stuff. For the Empress stuff.
session.
For the Empress stuff. We're cool. We're chill with that so far.
Oh, shit.
So Varys is kind of like, oh, sweet.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like
This one jackass.
we gotta talk about it, but I mean, it's kind. We've been validated and also not validated, and also like relieved, but also our worst fears have been recognized. Like this is bad.
It's extremely complicated.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
a lot.
extremely complicated.
Varys has a lot of feelings about this.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
What a campaign this has been, folks.
This has been
Yeah,
such
so
fun.
honestly.
This has been such fun.
Oh my god.
We're not done.
No.
We're not done.
Evangelist and Chill is for patrons only at the Golden Monkey tier or higher, where we're going to go live immediately after the stream ends.
Son of a
And
gun.
talk about our favorite moments. We'll theorize and more. I'll get that set up. Do you guys want to talk about the finale of this campaign? Is 2 weeks from tonight.
It's 2 weeks from tonight,
We got a whole bunch of
which means the
finales.
finale to a Brutorama is
next
1
Monday.
week.
Next Monday.
Next
Is in
Monday.
1 week. The finale.
They keep
The
on coming and
series
they don't
finale
stop
of a
coming.
Brutorama.
Series finale.
So we've got Wednesday is the penultimate episode of Once Upon a Starlight. Then we got a couple of Diamond Scarab plus Patreon streams. Then we got the finale of Uprooted, the finale of Starlight, the finale of Voidbound, and the finale of Waltz for Eternity. And then the conclusion.
And then the finale
of
of
Kickstarter.
the NO Kickstarter.
Insane.
Holy smoke.
Insane. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. If you can't stick with us for Evangelist and Chill, then keep in mind those dates. You're going to want to watch all of these amazing finales. And join us for the conclusion of the Kickstarter. But, goodness, guys.
Goodness, guys.
What are we going to do?
Guys.
Oh.
But, guys.
But guys.
We'll find out what everyone's gonna do in 2 weeks. And
We got some stuff to talk about.
if you're a patron, we just pinned the Patreon post where you are going to be able to see said chill. I'm going to do the thing that I always do, and then I'm going to put on some musics so that we can.
I mean, we're going to have to move. This guy's got Crescent bladed his throat.
I mean-
we're on Krita.
Oh, I mean, what's he going to do, right? Like, at this point, he's just... I mean, force him to keep working, right? Like...
Force him to put the Brinzion on the Eternity Lance.
Yeah.
And then fucking fire on Uthen.
That's
Oh
fucked.
my god.
The first targeted... We got to save for instance, chill. Got
Yeah.
to save for instance, chill.
That's why we chill.
We're live
Join
now
us.
over on Patreon. The
9.95,
The
everybody.
link is pinned.
9.95. Woo!
Wow.
We have less than 50K to hit 8 figures. The Big 10 mil, the third TTRPG ever to hit 8 figures.
Talk about the pinned comment.
Go to the pinned comment. If you're a patron and you want to join us for Evangelist and Chill, you must be the Golden Monkey tier or higher in order to enjoy this perk. So go there. We're going to be cutting over to Evangelist and Chill. Richie's going to be looking for someone to raid, I believe.
I sure am.
On Twitch. YouTube, join us over there as well. Well,
Nothing's ever easy.
I can't wait until we get to go back to the era of 10-foot rods, 10-foot poles, and yields. You meet in a tavern. And
Yeah, we're gonna have a flagon of fucking ale.
I'm never taking my dancing shoes off. You prom off my cold dead feet.
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to be
what tell
waltzing
you,
to
man.
the end.
I
don't
love
know.
that, man. I love that.
I don't know
Here's
what
what I'll
to
say though. When does the finale for Waltz for Eternity just take place on a beach where we get to enjoy tiki drinks and each other's company instead of the horrors of war and treason
I don't know.
and war crimes
You
and assassination plots
I don't know what you think you signed up
and
for,
nuking Uther?
Andy.
I just want to sit on the beach with my bros and enjoy a pina colada or 12.
It's all Thrag wanted.
I would love 12.
Look what happened to the Viltrum Empire.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
fuck.
Because if you like pina coladas,
everybody.
Good night.
and
We love
blowing
you.
up Uthen World.
We'll see the rest of you in Vince and Chill.
Bye
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy.
Sorry that went so late, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of story to tell.
Well, we started 2 hours late.
And we started kind of late, and we vamped.